G-Swab. Stop saying things in the chat that I can't read. Yeah, it's an okay morning. It's an okay morning, I tell you what. Ba 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 da ba da. All right, who's showing up today? Who getting in here? Yeah, there's gonna be some shenanigans. There's gonna be some shins, I tell you what. Oh, I was gonna get a Bang energy drink, but instead I just drank like 4 cups of tea. I wonder if I should make a... I never know if making a YouTube community post is worth it when I'm streaming. Let's try it and see. Nah, it's not worth it. Burr, 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 burr. I think the community post algorithm thing got fixed. But you know what? We'll do it because the Monster Sanctuary thing is going to be like a big series. So we'll do it. I guess what I should do is save this little stream thumbnail here. And what do you mean I can't save to the PC? What are you, the fucking PNG police? When I was working on my video for this game, I fucking... pulled an all-nighter and just... I don't remember what was going on. Something was, like, bothering me. And I had, like, some fucking weird anxiety over something. And I fucking pulled an all-nighter and played this game for, like... It must have been, like, 25 hours straight. It was insane. It wasn't healthy. I wouldn't recommend it. Yeah, I needed to finish the game and get it out before the early access release. That probably had something to do with it. Yeah, this game is really good. Like, the guys who made it really understand how the genre works, or how it should work, I should say. Yeah, it's like just enough depth for you to have to think about it, but not so much that it's like completely overwhelming. Alright, let's get this fucking thing rolling, I suppose. Lego once made an alien space criminal dressed like a pimp named Brick Daddy. I don't like that. I don't think they should have done it like that. Okay, first of all, there's a secret monster that we can get, that we should get real quick. And there's probably, yeah, there's going to be a bunch of, like, random secret bullshit we're going to be able to get here. Yeah, okay. Oh, I didn't read that. I don't know what it is. It could have been anything. What time is it in Freedom Country now? Well, on the West Coast, which is where I'm at, it is almost 10 o'clock. Who the fuck texted me? Dude, yesterday I was at my... I do a traditional archery night every night on Tuesday. And last night, one of the guys that always shows up didn't show up, and I texted him and I was like, hey, are you gonna show up tonight? And he never texted me back, and now I'm like, is he dead? Like, did he die? He probably died. He's dead for sure. So I don't want to like scour this area for secrets because that would be boring for a stream, but I know there's a secret monster here that I can get. And I do want to make sure the map is filled out. Okay, so I can't go that way yet. It's usually pretty quick and easy to run through an area again looking for secrets after the fact, because you can avoid most of the fights. We do need to name Blob today, though. Blob has earned a name, for sure. Hang on, this is suspicious. Can I Yeti punch this? Fuck! He did not take an arrow to the knee. Everybody chill out. You guys know that meme? That's like a meme for getting married. When you take an arrow to the knee, like that's what the guards are talking about. They're talking about getting married. Somebody told me that, and I was like, oh, neat. Why is my mushroom guy out? I must have been doing like a... Wait, hang on, hold on. We need this guy, we need this guy, we need this guy. Oh, I was trying to beat the skeleton, that's right. Why did I do that? Why did I waste that? I could have just done this. Oh, maybe not. Now we're doing it anyway. G-Suave, it would be very funny to frame the CIA for like any crime. Actually, you know what? That only helps them because the CIA likes the conspiracies that surround them because that makes their job easier. Because like, Nope. If you can't talk about the CIA conspiracies without sounding like a fucking lunatic, then it's really difficult for them to, like, tell people to, like... It's really difficult for anybody to, like, demand any consequences if you can't even talk about it without sounding like a psycho. They can't keep getting away with it, and other such funny phrases. Can I go up right here? I think this is where I need to go, yeah. Alright, what else is not filled out on the map here? Nothing? Okay. Come here, you fucking little asshole. You're mine, kiddo. Man, these guys are resistant to fucking acid rain. Lame. Manticorp is a good little boy. Maybe I'll use him for something. Wouldn't have been a bad move to use. Nah, I'm not gonna do it. It won't matter. Ow. Oh no, he doesn't have enough mana for healing wave. Blob, what are you doing? Who has it worse, Star Trek red shirts or witnesses testifying against a 3-letter agency? Oh, fuck. That's a good one. See ya, dorks. Did I get the egg? Hell yeah, buddy. Okay, first of all, our boy needs more mana regen, I think. This seems like a really good skill. Agility is so strong, dude. I'm telling you right now. I guess this doesn't really matter that much because I'm not really using him right now. I'll take Poison Cloud though. So yeah. Manticorp is pretty interesting. So I think these things are pure magic damage. Oh, I should level up this guy to help me get nutty on the skeleton. Maybe not wind though. Which one of these does the most damage? I think Ignite does. But Ignite also, I think he is resistant to fire, even though he's weak to magic. What else do we got going on here? Mana buffs. Ooh, that's good. Yeah, I think we'd use this tree for the skeleton. That's just decent passive. Yeah. And then... Okay, we'll take that too. Wait, how many, like, exploit weaknesses does this guy have? Alright, I'm liking where this is going. Do I want... I guess I'll take sorcery just in case. Alright, what do we got for equipment? Give me the old magic up. Do I not have any, like, good magic up stuff? Oh, there we go. God, I'm stupid. Man, I'm dumb. Okay, before we do that, I want to give some of my better mana regen to Blob. Because he needs it. I refuse to allow not being able to heal to be an option. What is... Okay, so now... Yeah, Wizard Hat, obviously. That seems like a no-brainer.
Playing some monster guys?
Oh yeah, buddy. You know it. We just got a sick secret monster. Michael has joined the chat, everybody. A round of applause for Michael.
Yeah, big old rattlesnake for Michael.
Big what? What is that? What the fuck does that mean?
I don't know.
Fuck, I kind of want to... You know what? I used Cat Zerker a lot, so I think we're going to drop Cat Zerker for now as a team member. Because I used him a lot in my original playthrough. Man, can you imagine? I don't think I talked about this on my... Do I plan on getting more Manticores? It took me forever to see that. Maybe, I don't know. I want to try to do some, like... Once we really get into, like, the mid-game, and we've got a bunch of options for team building, I might try to do some, like, wacky creative team building. I want to try to mess around with some of the weirder shit, like maybe making a slime team, or maybe doing something with that fucking gold find ability, where, like, with the arm tail, where the more monsters have the gold find ability, the more damage they do. Something stupid like that.
Oh shit, this is the Morb stream now?
Yeah, this is the Morb stream.
Cool.
Which reminds me, can you imagine being like, just like a reptilian Hollywood executive right now, trying to figure out what to do about the back-to-back movie memes of the Morbius meme and the fucking Gentle Minion meme?
Could you imagine actually getting swindled into doing a whole other new opening weekend with Morbius?
Yeah, that
time, and
I
then
mean,
having absolutely no one show up.
That was really funny, but that's what I mean, because they've got, like, is the Morbius thing, the entire joke was we're not going to see the movie, and, like, that was the bit, like, the joke was revolved around not watching it. But with the Gentle Minion thing, the joke is we are going to watch it. So there's, like, this double-edged sword of meme culture where, like, if you make a shitty enough movie, it might benefit you and end up being, like, an incredible boon, or you might just eat shit, and there's, like, no real way to tell.
Yeah.
Until it happens. Oh, I can only put full defense on one guy at a time. If I can get... something that puts full defense on everybody, that would be insane. That's probably like gonna be like a late game thing, though.
Do you get a lot of people coming in when you stream this early?
I've never really streamed. I've never really made a habit of streaming this early. This is kind of a new thing. I've been like waking up a little bit earlier than normal. Probably because I ate pretty healthy these last couple of days. So I think that had something to do with it. I ate like a gigantic salad these last 2 days, and I think eating healthier is getting me up earlier.
Dude, I hate salad. I eat it and I enjoy it, but I can eat like 2 entire bags of just like the
Oh yeah, dude.
ready to make bags of salad and then just still have room for food.
When I was working at the restaurant, I would fucking eat like for lunch almost every day. I would make a gigantic Cobb salad, like a fucked up gigantic bowl of salad with like avocados and like a little bit of bacon and eggs and like all the shit on a huge Cobb salad. And it was a salad that, like, looking at it, it looked like it was big enough for like 3 people, and I would eat one of those like almost every day.
Yeah. If I don't have at least like 40 grams of protein with a salad, then I'm going to just eat junk food afterwards anyways. I have one of those restaurant mixing bowls that I fill with salad.
I streamed about this time yesterday. I only started like an hour later than I did today.
I think you started about an hour earlier.
Let me look at my arm tail here again. What are we looking at here? Oh, that's right. I was building a guy. I was building him for shields.
Building a little guy?
I think the move for fighting the skeleton now is going to be Manticorb. Is this all physical? I need some kind of a mage. Maybe the fungi, because the damage over time that I was getting off of his poison shit and also being able to use weaken was actually seemed like a lot. 3 stacks of poison adds up. There's a fucking spider monster thing in the late game that has like a hardcore debuff tree where you can stack just an absurd amount of debuffs. I used him a lot in my original playthrough. Yeah, I think there's a reason a lot of Twitch streamers just kind of like get up and get the stream out of the way in the morning. It's probably a decent time to stream. Like
probably
late night streaming
about like the uniformity of making it like a job.
Yeah, that too.
Like a 9 to 5.
Because if I start streaming at like 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock, then it's like about 12 over on the East Coast, so it kind of rolls across too, which is good. Hello, the Grufflenut. Back for more, I see. I'm gonna go to Lake Baikal and see the aliens. I got a hook up in Siberia now, dude. I'm gonna vlog it. We're gonna vlog Lake Baikal aliens. I wasn't paying attention. Did that bat heal? What was going on there? Knock that shit off.
When aliens visit, how long do you think it'll take them to get human rights?
Oh, I don't think they'll need human rights. Because, like, why would they, like, what are they going to, like, hang out?
The second one lands, there's going to be a cop in Middle America trying to put it in cuffs.
Yeah, but it's not going to be able. He's not going to be able to do that.
You don't know that.
No,
Maybe they're going to be really cool about it. Be like, I get it. You guys are pretty uncivilized. Well, you know, we'll go through your processes.
I don't know. That seems like...
They might.
Dude, I wish my next inventory... Ooh, we got the fucking Crackle Knight egg. That's actually good. Because now we have a monster that can activate electric orbs. A Crackle Knight is a terrible name, though. Most of the monster designs and most of the names in this are pretty good, but Crackle Knight, not their best design, not their best name. I think the bat is actually kind of fun to use. It's got air sigil. Oh no, does it not have the debuffs? Oh, I'm thinking of the eyeball. There's like a flying eyeball that goes really hard on debuffs. I think you actually get him in this dungeon. Yeah, not a lot of people know that crack and cocaine are technically the same drug. You learn something new every day. Do we want to go through Ancient Woods? Am I like a high enough level to be in here without getting fucked? What level are these guys? 15? Yeah. What kind of changes would I like to see in the sequel? I'm not sure. I felt like the only thing that I felt like in the late game that was bad in my original playthrough was that it does feel like there's some monsters that are like kind of overpowered in the end game where it's like, why wouldn't I use this monster? So like, I mean, I guess that means just like a little bit better balance, but you can almost always try to get stuff a little bit better balanced.
That was always the worst part of Pokemon, is always wondering why would I ever pick something like a Lickitung with shitty stats if something else is so much better than it. I hated that. I could never enjoy Pokemon.
Yeah, like, this game definitely like is way better balanced than something like Pokemon, I think, but it's definitely not perfect. Ooh, that guy's got Acid Tempest. I wish I had Acid Tempest. Man, these guys have insane defense for some reason. What's going on there? Okay, so those two... I should just blow up this asshole and then use something that's not Flame Blast because they're resistant to fire. That's actually going to be kind of annoying. I might switch out Bird for this area. That did not do the amount of damage I thought it was going to do. I thought I could get lucky and kill the tree with the explosive blast. Nope. Apparently there's a challenge going on right now where a lot of people are trying to nuzlocke around this game. Oh, I did not need to do that. That was very stupid of me to do. Let's get rid of that jolly little fellow.
I think the game actually needs more generic goblin with pickaxe.
Well, you came to the stream at the right time because we're about to get into the goblin area.
Good. Is there just like a whole subset of goblin versions of these little monsters?
There's an entire set, like, goblin is like an entire subtype of monsters, and there's like several goblin monsters.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, I definitely need to... I think I'm going to put Manticore up after this fight if I'm going to be in here. Because a lot of shit out here is just going to be resistant to fire, and it's going to suck.
one of the best times of my life was being a goblin rogue at World of Warcraft and just ruining everybody's life.
Yeah, that sounds like a fun time.
It is. Goblin engineer rogue. You have like 30,000 escapes. Pretty much anytime you're under combat, you can just leave it whenever you want. So you don't die.
Thank you for the sub. Yeah, there's a bunch of slimes. I think we were just in the ice area that has the ice slime on the last stream. I don't think we unlocked that one, though. You know what? We're just gonna acid rain this guy. Oh my god, that shield is so big. It has 2 health bars. It's a fucking boss fight.
I want to play Vampire the Masquerade so bad. The idea of just rolling a whole handful of d10s sounds so fun.
Fucking Amy and her tabletop group have had like one contiguous Vampire the Masquerade game going for like literally 2 years. How is it that the explosion does so much damage that this technically does more than Lightning Bolt 3 on something that's resistant to fire? This moth, dude, is going for it. I'm going to Morb. Right. Let's see here. What do we want? What do we want out of my guy? Double impact? Always a good one to pick. Okay,
Do you think the person who made the Morbin meme regrets it?
No. Because the Morbius shit was perfect because they got right when the Morbius memes were like getting tired and annoying, we got the greatest punchline that meme could have ever possibly hoped for, which was tricking Hollywood lizards into releasing the movie again and them getting owned. And it was perfect comedic timing. It was like right when the joke was getting tired. It just like transcended. Ooh, I got real bad news for this moth. See ya. That's why we switched to Manticore, boys. Dude, this thing is going off the rails right now. No, it's Morbin time is not actually said in the film. Jesus Christ. It'd be awesome if it was. Honestly, it would be a better movie if it was. Do I want to increase... What does this do? Oh, yeah, we'll take that, I suppose. This area has really nice music. It's very Lost Woods. I love platforming. I love precise platforming. It's so good when it's in video games. I did just straight up goon that though. You know what I learned the other day? Apparently you can't. I didn't. Okay, sure. I just took a guess there. Apparently, Canadians get really upset if you call them goofs. Like goof is like not a cool thing to say in Canada. Is this true? Is anybody in Canada? Is anybody Canadian and can confirm? Everybody makes fun of I'm the Juggernaut, bitch, but like, isn't that the type of thing that a guy named the Juggernaut would say? Do you think? Don't you think that's like yeah, it's stupid, but isn't it like in character? Am I wrong on that? Like, I feel like that one was fair game. Let's go, dude. The platform brain. Yeah, maybe you're right. They could have given it another take, for sure.
I am actually the Juggernaut, though.
Yeah. I think so.
The fuck? You have a little guy with an eye now?
Yeah, that was one of the secret monsters that I got right before you joined the stream. I feel like... yeah, whatever. It feels like a waste of freeze. Or a waste of turn, I mean. Man, they're really trying to do it to my boy here. Unfortunately, they will not. Because Blob is too powerful. Maybe you're not the right kind of Canadian. You can never really tell.
I don't know why everyone goofs on Canada.
I don't know. I feel like Canada just sort of is like everybody knows that there isn't really anything bad about Canada. I mean, there is, but everybody knows that it's like just kind of like on the right track, and I think that makes them like easier to bully.
Most Western countries have their skeletons in their closets.
Yeah.
But like,
I will say the funniest thing about Canada, to me as an American, is the fact that Canada somehow in the modern era is worse with indigenous relations than the United States, which like I didn't even think was possible. That is incredible, dude. Excellent job. Wizardry. And then channel. Do I want to do that? That's fun. I think I'll take this one in preparation for the skeleton fight, which is the entire reason why I'm leveling this mana corp right now. What's this map look like? Pretty good. What is it? I haven't even heard of the Starlit Tours thing. This looks suspicious.
Ooh, something to Google.
Yo, I'm in a cave. I'm flying in the dang sky.
Oh shit, yeah, that's not cool.
Oh, this isn't chill.
It's like the Trail of Tears, but more harsh.
Man, the Trail of Tears is pretty harsh.
I mean, this was just from the very brief piece I've read. The Saskatoon freezing deaths were a series of deaths of Indigenous Canadians in Saskatoon, perpetrated by the local police.
Uh-oh. Oh no, a new Goblin King.
Jacob, any plans on picking up the troll while you're in the area?
I don't think there's any chance I can fight the troll right now. We'll give it a shot, though. Can I even get to him? Don't you need, like, some late game ability?
I mean, the Trail of Tears was a blindsiding, general genocide tip where you just kind of tell people you're going somewhere and you make them walk somewhere and you just wait for them to fall down and then you just don't pick them back up. The Starlight Tours is just, hey, sorry, go out in the freezing cold and die.
Yeah, that's pretty nuts.
I mean, there's wool over one of their eyes, so like, there's a big difference between like, yeah, no, we're just gonna relocate you somewhere, don't worry about it, and then having people die along the way with like some hope, and then just saying like, nah, we're just gonna kill you.
No, we're just gonna good luck. History is really fun to learn about, and nothing bad ever happens.
It sucks.
It's always that's one of the reasons why I like don't like to watch TV dramas, because I'm like, real life is so much more dramatic than this, and it just feels cringe to me. Like when I'm watching Breaking Bad, it just feels embarrassing to watch, if that makes sense.
No, because that show's great.
It's like, I just feel like I'm just watching a bunch of people like do a stage play to like pretend to be dramatic when real life is like 100 times more dramatic. It just like is embarrassing to me most of the time.
Don't get me wrong, Trail of Tears, way more deaths by a large magnitude. I just think the mindset of having some hope thinking you're being relocated versus go out into the cold and die is just a little bit more harsh.
Don't mind if I do. Am I doing this? What am I doing with this skill tree? What the fuck is happening here? I guess I'll take mana regen. Guys, we might be in good shape to kill the skeleton now. Okay, so I need keys to get through here. I'm pretty sure I have to actually fight the alchemist in the dungeon to get... You know what, I shouldn't skip fights. I'm gonna get behind in experience. I think the gold find thing on Armtail seems interesting. The one where you get a buff for like other enemies in your party or monsters in your party that have it. That sounds like some hipster bullshit that I would like building a party out of. Okay, here's my question. Can I one-shot this guy with a freeze? Oh, damn it.
Almost.
I was hoping that I could one-shot him and then armor weaken the other guy. We'll do this.
That's just a pseudo-wudo, dude.
It's not a pseudo-wudo. It looks nothing like him.
It doesn't look like him, but it's a tree. is kind of a Pokemon.
I think Cocoon is an evolution item. I think that evolves the Magma Worm into the Magma Moth. We should be getting pretty close to the evolution tree. Man, I wish I had Blizzard on something. So I can just fucking wash these fire types. Well, not really a fire type. These guys weak to fire. This game doesn't really have typings, which probably for the best.
Wait,
Yeah, I thought that you needed some kind of a late game thing. Because I remember Troll being one of the ones that I went back to get in the late game. Man, Manticore seems fucking stacked. Like, all 4 of these trees are insane. I'm pretty sure in my first playthrough, I specifically avoided using the Manticore just because it was so good. Where I was like, this feels way too good. Okay, there's one Ancient Woods Key. Okay, one of these people. Yeah, this is the name, lady boys. Alright, what are we naming the blob? The blob is important enough to earn a name. He's earned a name around here, around
Name
these
him
parts.
Chimbo.
What do we got in the chat? Man, you guys are so bad at
Don't
coming
call
up with names.
your crowd bad.
It's genuinely a bad show. You need new material.
Maybe you're just bad at eliciting good responses.
Maybe. What was the... Do I have any good... How many letters can I fit? Can I name this blob Lee Harvey Oswald? Did he spell his name with an EY? Oh, I don't think it's gonna fit. Oh, it's so close!
Lee Harvey Oswald.
Who's another insane man? Here we go. Here we go.
God.
There we go. I follow him on Twitter, by the way. Highly recommend. He's an insane man.
Yeah, I can't tell if all of it's just a joke or not.
Oh no, he's actually... I think so. My theory is, I have no evidence to back this up. I have like 100% zero evidence. But I think there's a possibility that he might have been one of those guys that they tested the chemical lobotomy on, because it just seems like... I need to watch the interview that he did. He did an interview on some show recently. Like some news show, and I need to like hear him talking, because just based on like the way that he looks in pictures and stuff, it like looks like he's been lobotomized. The guy who killed MLK. Oh, you mean the FBI?
Yeah.
Got him. What the fuck is going on here? Okay, that's the blue lever. We got another blue lever here. It's a beam puzzle, folks. I love my beams. So if we do this, and then we do this, and then we do this. Okay. There we go. Oh no. Is that a yellow beam? Do I have access to a red beam? Yeah, right there. Okay. We do this. Wait a minute. Okay, oh fuck, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Alright. Shit. Then I can't get through there. We're so close. Can I go backwards? No, I don't think so. Beam puzzle. Well, we can get the chest. That's a start. Maybe... Okay, I think I have a plan. I think we gotta hit... I think we gotta hit the red over here. Wait, maybe not. What the fuck? Okay, and then we do this. And then we do this. It's all coming together. Fuck. Can I hit?
Jacob, you got a question.
Oh, what
Hey,
is it?
Jacob, what do you think of the idea that Wendigoon is a government de-radicalization agent aimed at the /X board type?
That is the dumbest idea that I've ever heard in my life for a lot of different reasons. Number one, Wendigoon's production and delivery isn't good enough from what I would expect from a controlled disinformation agent. I'm not shitting on Wendigoon. He's only been making content for like barely over a year, and he's like starting to work into it now. Like, for example, his Waco video is one of the best videos I've ever seen on Waco, and his fuck, one of his other ones is really good too. But I just don't see the level of quality that I would expect from a disinformation agent. Second, X is fucking garbage now, and it's almost exclusively for discussing My Little Pony tulpas. So I don't know why you would bother wasting disinformation agent resources on anything that involves X.
Can you go back to the My Little Pony tulpa?
Yeah, what's hard about what do you not understand about the My Little Pony tulpa?
Is there a full-on My Little Pony that exists Or do people think one exists?
Well, they think it's...
Tulpa is something believed in so much that it's become real, right?
Yeah, and that's the LARP. The LARP is that we're going to make our My Little Pony OCs real and have sex with them.
I don't like that.
Yeah, it's not fun to think about. And then I don't know how, the third point on that is I don't know how Wendigoon would be de-radicalizing people when introducing people to conspiracy lore sort of just fundamentally runs the risk of radicalizing people. I don't think there's like there's ways to do it to mitigate the risk, but it seems dumb. It seems stupid. Alex Jones, on the other hand, definitely controlled opposition, without a doubt. Zero chance that guy's not getting fucking fed hilarious disinformation on a daily basis. Okay, can I get to a green lever?
Aren't we all being fed disinformation?
Yeah, but the disinformation Alex Jones gets is like the premium shit. It's the good shit. I just need to get to a green lever, boys. That's all that needs to happen. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if fucking Wendigoon is like that family friendly, really. Alex Jones is 100% not just playing a character. I also used to think this, but the way that he acted in court when like, so this is the thing that fucks him on the I'm just playing a character thing. If he was just playing a character, then he would have dropped the character in court. He didn't drop the character in court. He just acted as insane as he normally does. So then clearly, he's not playing a character. He's just like that all the time. Like, he probably plays stuff up, for sure. But it's like... But he definitely is insane. To one degree or another. I've always said that 90s Alex Jones is completely defensible. Post 9/11 Alex Jones is where stuff starts to get a little weird. Can I really not jump to that? Also, Alex Jones is not a pro wrestler. Are you like doing an allegory? Are you doing a metaphor?
Oh, was somebody making a kayfabe thing? Because I was going to say that. Just never breaking kayfabe.
Also, losing the... If he was just playing a character, dealing with the whole Sandy Hook fallout would have been significantly easier. Like, a lot of people... I don't think it's a stretch to say that most of the people that really hate Alex Jones a lot are, like, lean left in their politics. And one of the things that I've noticed is that people who lean left in their politics tend to do this thing where they're like, oh, I'm smart and I've, like, thought through all of my positions. So the people that are my enemies must also be smart and have thought through their positions. So the only way that they could be coming to positions this bad is if they're, like, brilliant geniuses playing some sort of, like, four-dimensional chess to, like, manipulate people, and they're all, like, acting. And some of them are, but the reality of the situation is that there's a lot of people that are just insane and dumb, and some of those insane, dumb people make it really far up the social ladder, and that's, like, scarier So I think it's more comforting for people to be like, oh, well, Alex Jones is like, he's acting. He's a rational actor, and he's doing like intentional disinformation for oil barons. Because like, the idea that no, actually he's just that crazy is like too eldritch of a thought to really contend with. I've noticed that happens a lot.
I mean, I feel better just thinking that someone is that crazy.
I've heard of Iron Lung, yes. Oh no, I have Facebook open. Gross. What is this? Alright, get me out of here. Get me out of here. Ooh, the mole bear egg. Let's go. Yeah, I typically avoid... I mean, I don't have any plans to do another video game video for a while. Like, I will do one eventually, but it's gonna be a minute. I'm really fucking sick of media analysis and video game video essays right now.
Except for Vampire Survivors.
No exceptions. Is this an attack up over here? No, it's a might. I don't need might. Is there anything down here that's good? I guess we could try to get this charged one. No. Yeah, that definitely could have gone in a dangerous direction if somebody with a smaller brain was talking about it. Where's the cat? Give me the cat. How's it not? Oh, there it is. Wait. Embarrassing. So embarrassing. It just keeps getting worse. Can I even... Oh, fuck. I didn't check if I had new outfits. Next time I get next to one of those little teleportation crystals, I'll check. There we go. Goddamn. Goddamn. Have you guys ever seen the legendary YouTube video Pranked My Dad?
Wait, which one is that?
It might just be Prank My Dad. I don't remember. How the fuck do I get through this? I must have to go around somehow. Hand Thing, another incredible classic YouTube video from like 2006. I mean, I wanted to do the paranormal stuff. I just didn't figure out like a good way to do it. And now I think I have an angle. Because like not a lot of people read books. I think this is how you get to the troll. Yeah, once you have advanced flight, you can get over that. I'm hoping that I can really loosen up the delivery on this next video that I'm working on. Because that's what this channel is going to like live or die by. If I can't figure out a way to loosen up my delivery, I'm fucked. Like, I might as well just quit YouTube. And work on something else. I mean, this is less of a bait and switch and more of just a switch. I've made 70 video game reviews. Like, that's a lot. Yeah, Wendigoon was definitely like... I wouldn't say he was an inspiration because I'm not doing the same shit that he's doing. But looking at how bad the beginning of the conspiracy iceberg was made me realize, like, oh, okay, I should be able to theoretically get an audience off of this kind of stuff. Because the first 2 or 3 conspiracy iceberg videos are brutal. Because he had never done a YouTube video before. See you, bat dumbass. Oh my god, he's survived. We need to get rid of this fucking bird in the front, I think. But its fucking buff layout is so good. Being able to have power and then team play with multi-sidekick. And then I get, this is nuts. Oh, well, we'll see. What should I take right here? I guess this, so that I can do... I think I might switch out Armtail. Do I have anything worth? What do you do? This is a shield meme. Does he have a way to put shields on other... No, this is like a tank thing. I'm guessing he has protect in here somewhere, probably. Man, I don't know. We'll keep going. Void Caliber, I was talking about Windigoon. Am I gonna keep streaming different playthroughs of games like this? Yeah. I'm probably going to, for at least for a little while, because I've got like 3 more of the paranormal videos planned that I know that I'm going to do for sure on topics that I've already like kind of picked out. So that's about how long it's going to be, at least, before I do another like video game video. Right now, the only video game that I could see myself doing a video game on in the near future, near-ish future, is Scorn, which comes out in October. I don't know of like any other games that I can think of that I'm interested enough in to where I would want to do a video game video again.
Looks like someone in the chat said Vampire Survivors.
Nobody said that.
Oh, someone in the chat said that.
Dude, if I did a Vampire Survivors video, it would be 3 minutes long.
Exactly. It's easy.
Yeah, Scorn hopefully is going to be good. Ideally. We back in the dungeon, boys. Is this a shortcut? Is this gonna go to like...
Mork Borg.
What? I've not played Outer Wilds. Pal World does look nuts. That is a fact of reality. Alright, I'm not gonna fuck around with this right now. We'll go back into the dungeon later. Outer Wilds, I would not do a video in Outer Wilds though. Like every fucking big boy video essay giant brain has done a fucking Outer Wilds video. I have no interest in doing that.
Take some fruit salad.
Yeah, it might be good on a stream. That was a mistake. Yeah.
It is indeed.
I knew where that was going.
Yeah, it's the Pokemon with fucking sweatshops and guns. That's gonna be a weird one because it's like you get to be an adult in a Pokemon world, but you know it's gonna kind of feel like icky to try and do anything bad in that game. So like you're more than likely gonna be trying to liberate the sweatshops than setting them up, maybe.
Yeah, but what if I get really good items for setting them up?
That's true. It might outweigh the moral.
Okay, Magma Chamber.
Terror.
I don't even think I can get into without the Go Fast. Wait, hang on. Hold on. That might be wrong. I think Armtail can do it. Let's fucking go, dude. He go fast. I don't think there's any real reason for me to be in this area right now either. Oh, hello, buddy. Oh man, I forget what the slime statue puzzle is. This definitely is a thing. I totally forgot that Armtail was a mountable monster. I should have been using him this whole time to go faster. This looks strange. Nope. Yeah, everybody, the Darkwood video has been the meme to end all memes on in the Discord for a while. Ooh, wait. What level are these? 21? Because these have the... I'm assuming the travel ability on these is the light. So I'd like to get one of their eggs before I leave.
Wait, did you name the Manticore, or is that the thing it's called?
No, that's what it's called.
Why didn't you give it a nickname?
Because I don't know. They have to earn their names, all right?
Get attached to them,
No,
so you don't want to give them away.
They have to earn... I'm not going to give them away anyway. Yeah, I'll probably still be streaming. I've only been streaming for an hour, so we got a while to go here.
What are you making for dinner? Oh, he's gone.
Welcome back to the ProbablyJacob stream. Today I'm going to be doing Sublime covers.
He doesn't practice Santeria. He doesn't have a crystal ball.
I'm going to get DMCA'd for that on YouTube.
I mean, I changed the lyrics a little bit.
That's true.
It's artistic spin.
Spaghetti aglio. Did I say that right?
No. Yeah, it's kind of... it's also a word I hate to say. Depending on how thick your Italian is.
There was a guy in my Discord the other day talking about a New Yorker, talking about how good pizza in New York is, and I had to roast him a little bit.
Have fun.
I feel like I'm getting stuck.
Me too, dude.
With this fucking bird. Because the buffs are too insane. But then once I'm done buffing, he's kind of garbage.
Spaghetti aglio olio.
I heard of a guy recently whose last name is Skiglio Baglio.
What?
Yeah. I hesitate to even say it because, like, I think only one person on Earth exists with the last name Skiglio Baglio.
How do you spell that?
I don't even remember. Give the bird multi-hits to build combo? What do you mean?
That's exactly what they mean, Jacob. Just do it.
I mean, that's what I'm doing currently. Am I not doing that? Is this finally the end of this goddamn firefly? Do I get an egg from this? Just give me the egg. Just give me the goddamn egg. Just give me the egg!
I'm reading the Discord right now.
Yeah.
I didn't have to have... Oh, I haven't had to have my wisdom teeth taken out, and I'm pretty proud of that.
I had to have... Well, I was born with only 3. I have 2 taken out, and then I didn't want to get the 3rd one taken out because I didn't want to fucking deal with it. And now I'm gonna have to get it taken out, so I should have just done it the first time.
Wait, how do you know how many you're born with? Do they take like a jaw x-ray of you and say like your kid's gonna have this many when they're older? Or,
no, well, I mean, they took
what?
an x-ray and said you only have 3 wisdom teeth. Like when I was at the dentist.
Oh. I could have pieced that together eventually.
Yeah, we'll do the shield, I guess. I'm kind of liking the mushroom.
Yeah, Grufflenut, and yeah, it's kind of. I mean, it depends. Most of the time, they just take out your wisdom teeth just in case they get impacted.
Wait, how do you not? Wait, Grufflenut, where are you from? Where are you from? Where you're unaware of wisdom teeth?
I have all 4 of my wisdom teeth.
Oh yeah, you guys hate teeth in the UK. That makes sense.
Come on, dude, that's fucked up.
You're not very big fans of teeth over there.
American dentistry just decided that they could make more money fucking knocking people's teeth out of their skulls.
Well, you have most people. Oh, we got goblins. We got generic pickaxe goblin, Michael.
Oh god, where is he? Fucking get him. Now you can't tell me that that's not just a little fucking guy.
Most people really should get their wisdom teeth removed because it depends. If they don't erupt, then you're fine. But if they do erupt, they will get infected eventually. It's just a matter of time.
What do you mean by erupt?
That's when they come out of the gums, come out of the skin.
I have all 4 of mine and they're fine.
Have they come out of the skin?
Yeah.
Did they come out all the way?
Yeah.
Okay, well, if you're a rare freak like Michael, whose wisdom teeth actually came in all the way, which almost never happens, then you're fine.
I mean, I got one little guy still trying to get out, I think.
Then why did we evolve them? Because ideally, the reason they're called wisdom teeth is because they don't come in until you're way older. So if we were living in the wild, by the time you're like 30 and your wisdom teeth are coming in, you theoretically should have already fucked at least one woman and produced a couple of kids. Like, evolution doesn't really care how long you live.
I mean, not only that, if you look at an x-ray of a child's skull, you'll see like 4 rows of teeth ready to come out as the old ones pushed out. Dentistry has only been a thing since what, like the 1800s? We weren't meant to like take care of our teeth that way. We're just meant to eat, have them push out, and have them replaced.
Yeah, well, also eating processed grains and processed sugars is what started rotting our teeth.
Yeah.
Like, in the fossil record, you can tell that human teeth didn't really start rotting out until we started farming grains.
There's also a reason why, if you look at most, like, ancestors of humans, their jaws are more elongated to fit all those teeth.
All right, we gotta get the fuck out of here. We're too gimped to be making through the magma chamber right now. I just wanted to try to get the light move. Get me out of here.
I didn't even lose my last baby tooth until I was a senior in high school.
That's pretty nuts.
Eel, on the other hand, had like 6 sets of adult canines keep pushing through her gums. They had to have like 3 different surgeries to get all of them out.
They were like on their way to becoming vestigial. If we would have like cooked for like a couple 100 million more years, maybe they would have gone away. Like that's literally why I was only born with 3. Because the human race was getting to the point where we were losing those back teeth. So I had a gene that gave me less of those teeth. My dad also had all of his wisdom teeth come in. No problem, and still has them all. Which is why I thought that I could get away with leaving that other one in there.
Yeah, but your dad is a modern caveman.
He really is.
In, like, the best sense.
I don't remember the gross pregnant seahorse monster. Let's get him out of here. There's no way level 1 voltage is going to do more damage than level 3 freeze. I don't believe it.
Dude, I must be a super caveman. All 4 wisdom teeth, and I have the extra tendon in my wrist. In both of them.
Wait, there's an extra wrist tendon thing?
Yeah. So if you flex, like, just bring your pinky and your thumb together and push them together. If you have that tendon that pops out against your wrist,
yeah,
that's a vestigial tendon, basically.
Wait,
you
really?
can use it, yeah. You can use it, like, if you have something happen to one of your minor tendons in your body, the doctor can actually use that to replace whatever you have, so you don't have to get a cadaver tendon.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, just push your pinky and your thumb together if you see that little guy pop out of your wrist.
Wait, maybe I don't. No, I definitely do. Does it go down from your thumb?
Yeah, just about right where your thumb connects against your palm.
Yeah, I think I'd have that on both of mine too. That's weird.
Mind you, it's a smaller tendon, so I can't replace like your MCL or ACL. But if you get like tendonitis in your elbow, they can use it for that and stuff.
Shit, I could have done team play again. How do you feel about a healing wave?
That's good. You don't need to get corpse tendons because sometimes your body will reject them. There's like a low chance it will kill you if you don't get it checked out.
Well, sometimes also you can get a corpse tendon from like a serial killer, and then the tendon will slowly take over your brain, and then you will have a serial killer's brain.
Oh, that'd be cool.
You'll start killing people, and you're like, I can't control it, I have tendon brain. And that sucks.
I mean, at least G-Suave, if you use that tendon for your shoelaces, then you definitely have forever shoelaces.
Use it for a bowstring. Oh, this horror film is way lower than B-list. We're going all the way to the bottom, boys. Ooh, remember when I said that I wished that I had Ice Storm? Guess what? Why is this like... Oh, I hate that. I hate that the map isn't completing the ceiling right there. God, I hate shit like that in games like this. The map needs to be coherent. I need to be able to read it. Alright, get me out of here. Okay, well, I obviously can't go in the poison goo. Wait, what is... You can't hide shit from me, dude. Do we got an ice orb, man? Yeah, we do. Oh, wait, I can go in the goo. Ooh, we got a Dungeon Explorer outfit, boys. Dungeon Stronghold key, Dungeon Stronghold key.
You know what you should do, Jacob?
Yeah.
buy Raft and play it.
Raft?
Yes.
Yeah, that game does look pretty good.
It's multiplayer.
Yeah, we do need to do some multiplayer stuff.
I fucking love Raft. Playing with Ryan now. Not this second, but we have a map.
Wait, what's the plot to a Cyberpunk 2077 billboard? The tendon thing? I don't think so. I played a lot of Cyberpunk 2077 and I don't remember that. I played a lot of the very, very good and misunderstood game Cyberpunk 2077. Mad Eye is the guy that I was talking about. Mad Eye is a very good monster. He goes the fuck off, as the kids say. I don't remember what the ice debuff does. I really just want to get rid of this eyeball, because I think he has a heal, and that's fucking annoying. Oh, it was a guy's arm. Yeah, that makes sense. There was a couple of side missions and stuff that I missed, too. Not very many, but there was a couple. I've been meaning to get back into a Cyberpunk 2077 playthrough at some point. That's something that I could theoretically stream. I guess. I don't know what they could do for a DLC, though. Like, because the story just, like, can't really be continued. I mean, I guess it could. But if you did continue the story, it would kind of defeat the purpose. How did that miss? God damn it. God damn it. I will risk your life, Log. Yeah, that's the only thing that you could really do is, like, add new, like, missions and stuff that have nothing to do with... Of course I get the Mad Eye Egg. Okay. So, is Mad Eye only debuffs? Yeah, he's got the Acid Rain, he's got Spore. And then Ignite. Yeah, there's only debuffs. I want a better buffer. Yeah, Mad Eye is really good. I think Mad Eye was in my main party in my first playthrough. When that thing is a higher level, you can just put like every single debuff ever on an entire party, and it's fucking crazy. I think... I was hoping I could climb out of here from down here, but I don't think I can. Can I climb out this way? It looks like we're trapped in some sort of puzzle. Yeah, I can do a puzzle, Jesus Christ. It's just a lever, calm down. Okay, but I want the chest, though. Okay, so this lever does one of them. Let's fucking go. Wizard hat too? All day, every day. Oh shit, maybe we can climb out of here from here. I know I can drop down here and get another chest, but I really do not want to climb back up. Man, I haven't heard somebody bring up the cloak and wizard hat meme in years. School kids today don't know what they're missing on that one. Dude, that one was a banger in middle school. Let me tell you. Oh no, the debuffing begins. I think this should wipe this entire team. Oh, how did that last one survive? Wait, hang on. We can pick it up. We can pick it up. Oh, Toadman. That means the Alchemist is over here. Okay, we need to make sure we have a coherent team here. The only thing I really don't like here is Armtail, but I don't know what to replace him with. So what are we like? Level 16 and 17? I guess we could replace him with Cat Zerker. Mad Eye also wouldn't be a bad option. I also kind of like the Mogwai. He's a 2-level though. What do we got going on here? Spell Shield, Shroud, apply Spell Shield buff to the whole party. Critical Consistency, Healing Shield. Ooh. Wait a minute. Hold on. I think we might have found our new buffer, boys. But he doesn't have power, though. Okay, what is this? This gives me Spell Shield and Agility. And this does all the utility spells. And then I could use Manticore to give itself sorcery. Alright, I think we might be onto something here. And then we can do Air Sickle still. What is this down here? Bleed stacks. Does this do bleed? Wait, hang on, no. Does bite? No. Oh, this is critical hits, apply bleed. I can read, dude. Maybe we should go down... Oh, wait, we can get that here. Yeah, let's grab that and then build some of this critical stuff while we are working on the support tree. And then, do I have a level badge? Yeah, I've got a couple. Okay, so we'll get defense, maybe. Yeah, we should. Wait, critical chance also increases the chance to dodge enemies by 20% of the value, and it has this dodge passive down here? What? The bat's busted. Here's the real question, though. Which one of these damage trees do we want to focus on? I think the bleed one is probably the move. Whenever an enemy takes bleed damage, heal all monsters in the party by 15%. Yeah, that's good. Alright. I'm happy with the bat. I think I might put the bird up with Armtail just in case the buffer dies. Because these Manticore, bird, and the mushroom should theoretically be able to put up damage unless something is resistant. Wait, hang on. Hold on. You can't forget about the equipment. I guess I'll just give him orb. Because what do we got? This is physical, right? Yeah, okay. That gives me crit chance. And this will give me crit chance. Because I did build crit shit, right? Yeah, critical hits apply bleed, okay. Okay, that's not bad. We're getting somewhere. We're all equipped. I should probably feed all these guys. I guess we're just doing defense all the way down. Oops. Oh, I forgot you could feed them up to 3 things. Okay, what are we looking at here? Defense, crit damage, defense. Yeah, sure. Did that on accident, but it's all right. All right. All right. What was the killer bunny to spawn? I don't even know that was a thing in Minecraft. I'm guessing it was just an aggressive bunny. Mojang are bad game developers. They don't know what they're doing. They suck. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of pretending like they don't. And I also refuse to let them hide behind the fucking extremely fake guise of being indie developers when they're the biggest game in history and are backed by Microsoft. I'm tired of, dude. I'm tired of the fucking... I'm tired of the Mojang apologists. Oh, here we go. That's what I was looking for. Well, we're here. Yo, should we take a stab at the skeleton? Yo, we gonna... Oh wait, this is the Infinity Arena. Yo, give me the Spectre. Wait, is he level 19? This might be a problem. Wait a minute. Wizardry is the whole thing? Okay. I think we're getting somewhere now. And then we can do full utility? Oh god, I gave it to the wrong guy. That's fine. Honestly, I think having... Now that I know that that buff is party-wide, I think it'd be better to switch out the bat for the mushroom, and then I think we might have it. Because if he was taking the triple poison damage right now, we'd be in business. Can sidekick still stack? No, that was specific to the old bird. That sucks, but what was the removing fireflies controversy? What like happened with that? They removed fireflies because most species were put... Fuck off! Shut the fuck up. This sounds like an excuse to me. Okay, that's fine. It doesn't have to be like, what do you mean? God, I hate Mojang. I hate Mojang so much, dude. Alright, here's the plan. We switch the mushroom for the bat. Who do I have that's level... Nobody, okay. Okay, so first, let's get Wizardry out. Okay, so if this doesn't 5-star, then we are gonna need to wait until we've got like higher levels, because this is a pretty good setup for this. They also refuse to add sharks so as to not add to the sharks are bad. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. God, that's so lame. Dude, I did not... My fucking inevitable, like, Mojang hate video is just only growing in power right now.
Just do it.
I hope fucking Hytale just, like, stomps on Minecraft. I hope Hytale comes out and I never see anybody play Minecraft again for the rest of my life.
What's Hytale?
It's the Minecraft successor that's supposed to be coming out, made by some former Minecraft modders. If it delivers on even like a fifth of its promises, I didn't even get a 4-star on that. If it delivers on even like a fifth of its promises, it will be better than Minecraft, I think. I forgot to check the outfits. Wait, okay, is there anti-shark hysteria? I feel like there's not really. Like,
I mean,
do we have like a mass? Because right now one of the main things that was driving the shark killings was the whole like shark fin craze. Like we don't have like speedboats full of rednecks that are like, yeehaw, we gotta get these sharks out of the water, they're killing our kids. Like, I don't think the shark hysteria is really real. I think it's mostly a poaching thing that's not being driven by anti-shark sentiments. Maybe I'm wrong.
What piece those two together is, you like, after Jaws there was legitimate hysteria about sharks, about how they're scary, apex predators, don't go in the ocean, they'll kill you.
Yeah.
Pair that with unmitigated poaching for shark fin soup. I think it's something like 11,700 sharks are killed an hour for shark fin soup or something like that.
Yeah.
So you have an industry tearing down a species and a bunch of people who don't give a shit because they're spooky. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's probably true. I still disagree. Video games are video games, and we can believe two things at the same time. You don't have to only believe.
Speaking as a person who's absolutely fucking
thing.
terrified of things in the water, like when I first played Monster Hunter, I think it started with Monster Hunter 3, right? Was that the one we played for the Nintendo Switch?
Yes.
Not Switch, the Wii U.
That was 3 Ultimate.
Yeah. It took me like an hour to work up the courage just to go finish one of the missions to kill the Legiacris, because I fucking hate underwater things. I hate leviathans. They scare the shit out of me. And it took me a legitimate hour of sitting next to the seashore being like, you know what? You can do this. You got this. So like the hysteria is real, but you can also have empathy for things. But the problem is people don't care. about
Just
empathizing
recently,
to something
orca
like
population started purging great whites from the Atlantic Ocean to cut down on food competition. Nice.
That. I hate orcas.
Pro
I hope
orca
they'll
move.
die.
Oh, is this a champion fight right here? Oh, this is the bug. I gotta bring this to the lady for a side quest. This thing is a real motherfucker. By the way. Kill. He's not
Orcas are
resistant to
so
freeze,
fucked
which is
up.
good.
There's that video of the orca just slapping a seal out of the water with its tail, and it shoots like 60 feet in the air.
Yeah, but he's hunting. He's gonna eat the seal.
Yeah, but he could have just... If it's close enough to just come and slap it with its tail, it can just eat it. It's like if I went to the woods and just went and punched a deer as hard as I could in the face and watched it run away and just started laughing at it and then went to go get it.
Yeah, it'd be funny.
It'd be messed up.
This thing has 12 billion health, dude. Okay, I'm changing my mind on the bat. Wait, hang on. I haven't been applying the bleed stacks. Maybe let me wait before I change my mind on the bat. Oh wait, I forgot I gave myself. Wait, don't I already have all these? No, I don't have agility. How many stacks of bleed can I stack? Though. At least 3. So what is a spell shield and barrier? Which one is barrier? Oh, it's the shield. It's gonna take me a minute to get used to this. Yeah, once animals start to get a little bit too smart, they have like the intelligence to do insane shit, but they don't have enough intelligence to develop a morality yet. And that's when the real wild shit starts happening. I do like having agility on everybody. That is nice. So, fuck, what does... The bird was giving me power, which I think is different, which is a separate buff from Sorcery, or is power just the attack one? I'm not sure. Oh, this thing is weak to earth. Should have got the munchroom out. Well, maybe we can. But hang on, we don't want to switch. Let's speed this fight up a little bit here. Wait, hang on. How did I not notice the slime shot poisons this entire time? I could have been leaning into that. God, I'm stupid. Holy shit, I'm so dumb. I'm the dumbest man alive, I think, probably. Dolphin porpoise racism? No. I try to not really concern myself with this type of shit because anthropomorphizing animals is usually a bad idea. Okay, well that champion fight's in the bag. How was that a 2-star fight? I don't believe you. Alright, let's check something here. Where is my Boyd at? Where he at? Right here? So yeah, Might is the physical damage one. I feel like this multi-sidekick thing adds so much damage, though. I don't think the bat's doing it for me, boys. Is this physical? Yeah. Ugh. At least I'm close to getting to the next tier of stuff, which will be helpful. What do charge stats do? Increase damage. Yeah, it is funny how, like, with the rise of Twitch streaming and stuff, there's, like, this expectation that if somebody is streaming a game, they have, like, researched everything about the game beforehand. They've data mined it to get, like, the optimal play. It's like, dude, that's fucking lame. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Am I funny enough to make up for the fact that I'm not very good at the game? No, and you're gonna have to deal with that too. Man, my shoulder's tired from fucking overshooting lately. Is this a secret? Oh yeah, buddy. You better believe it. Yo, what if I put... Hear me out. What if I put the crit ring 3 on the Mantic Orb? Oh my god, I would lose a lot of health if I did that. I will give it a shot. 30% crit chance is, you know, it's always funny. Alright, is this the Alchemist Fight? We definitely can't go in with, like, an extra support if this is the Alchemist Fight. What level's the Mad Eye? 15? I think I'd rather swap in the Mad Eye over the cat. Man, which one of these am I gonna go down, though? Acid Tempest is nice. I need to assume that this is a backup. Fuck, I wish I knew what this Alchemist was going to use. I don't have anybody that uses fire, though. Maybe I should fill that out. Oh, I know, the bird uses fire. I'm an idiot. So this guy uses earth, and we got good ice here. Bird also has an okay wind attack. Like the one thing. Oh wait, hang on, right here. Maybe I should fill out the wind tree. Yeah, that's probably okay. Because what do we have? I mean, this is filled out, but it doesn't seem that good for some reason. I think it's because it's magic damage. And this bird seems to... No, that's magic. I think it just does less damage than explosion. This is 340%, and this is 280. Oh, but this has double impact too. Yeah, okay. What is this? That sounds fun. Man, I forgot how good Mad Eye is. Like, this cleanse with fucking Acid Tempest is so brutal. I guess I'll take defense. Or we should be fine. I think we can survive a boss fight. How do I... Have I not been through there yet? I guess not. Wouldn't it have been embarrassing if I didn't have that key? Why did I do that? I knew what was gonna happen. Why would I do that like that? Hold on a minute before we do this. Orb, of course. Wizard hat, sure.
What do you keep talking about witch's hat for?
That's an item.
Oh. Give everybody a stick. Sorry, I'm riding over here.
Stick
I keep
is
spacing
bad.
out. Stick is not bad.
Stick is fucking trash. All right.
How do you spell glom? Glom is a word, isn't it?
Kind of. It's like...
Isn't it G-L... Oh, it is G-L-O-M. I was putting a B at the end. Fucking bomb and dumb have poisoned the English language.
Wait, I just realized that fucking... The Manticore also has a wind attack. Am I a dumb idiot? Possible. It is possible to both be dumb and stupid. That is true. I wonder if just having two just demons would make up for missing out on these debuffs. Like if I had the slime to support and then I was using Manticore and for magic damage, and then maybe my starter for physical. Could work. Dude, bug bites don't usually, like mosquito bites don't usually bother me this much. But yesterday, I got bit by fucking, like, the devil.
Mosquitoes like type O negative blood, which I have. I don't know why that's their favorite type to drink, but ever since I learned, like, even though it's just like a dumb trick, but some people have said is if you just make like an X on it with your fingernail,
Yeah.
like indenting it with an X, and then just leaving it alone, it'll stop itching. And ever since I learned that, even though it's probably fake bullshit, it works for me.
I
also squeeze the hell out of them.
Emma gets this stuff called Afterbite that works really good. Cause like I put hydrocortisone on these earlier, they're still fucking itchy as shit. I mean they're better. They're like, it's starting to wear off now. I can tell they're starting to itch worse.
It is the top shelf wine of blood, and I hate having it because I'm like extremely needle phobic. So I feel bad that I don't give blood. But
you have to give, dude.
I need to give. I fucking hate needles though.
Okay, do I get like cool, like debuff shit? Yes, okay. I think we might...
I'm all
I
for
might
bodily
respect
autonomy,
the slime.
but I'm also all for the idea that if you have something for the greater good, you should share it.
I might respect the slime to take advantage of this poison. Can I do that right now? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we'll take Goblin Brute and all that nonsense. I do want Acid Rain 1 for the armor break. And sorcery is nice. Wait. Wait, I can apply... Man, I've got a lot of options here. If the slime has wizardry, then I don't really need to worry about this. So I can just keep going down the damage tree. Something to think about. What does this do? This is neutral magic, right? I don't really want to lean into the voltage. Because doesn't... This is voltage too, right? Oh no, this is lightning bolt. Wait, hang on.
I'm excited for voltage 3.
Oh, this applies the shock debuff, and lightning bolt doesn't. Interesting. I feel like I should move down the fire tree though. No, because the bird also has fire. So then I guess the ice, moving down ice would be the best move.
So unless someone's autonomy is physically causing actual harm in the world, you don't disrupt it. But if someone's autonomy is actually disrupting the world, I think there's general consensus that for the greater good. Like if one person had an extremely deadly and infectious disease, they don't have a right to autonomy in the public. You shoot them off to an island or bury them deep below the world.
Yeah, we're bringing back leprosy colonies.
But what I would say is, if that person can live with their infectious disease without hurting anybody, they have all the right to their autonomy. There is. But the second one iota of something can affect the greater part of something, tough decisions need to be made. Like me reconciling my having O negative blood, like I can easily just not give blood and I don't feel too bad about it because there's other people giving blood every single day, sadly, just to make ends meet. But
I think there
Doesn't
was a
keep me up at
blood fucking stockpile for a while, and they were telling people to stop giving blood.
I mean, they're always telling people, oh yeah, we get paid for fucking blood, semen, we get paid for plasma. There's people that my cousin was selling his plasma like once a week and making $250 a month off of it.
That is nuts.
Yeah.
And also, that can't be good for you in the long run, right? Like,
Your plasma regenerates pretty easily.
does it?
You can only give blood, I think, once every 2 weeks. I don't know. I don't give blood because I hate needles.
There was some research that so here's how the blood meme started. There was a study where scientists injected the blood of young rats into old rats, and in that study, the blood from the young rats reversed some of the aging of the old rats. So a bunch of Silicon Valley guys and other rich freaks, before this was even proven to be like a thing that works in humans, they just started injecting young blood into themselves, and that was how the blood thing started.
I think per session, in this area at least, we have like a couple blood clinics. I think you give 1 pint of blood, and I think you usually get around $50 for it. I think it's 25 actually. But there's all these crazy incentive programs that my cousin was getting, like, hey, come give your blood for the normal, and then we'll also bonus you an extra $25 on top.
I think this
Yeah, and it's about a pint every time.
comp is the move for now, for a 3-man.
So the vampire thing, that's also like greater good, majority minority. If it's one vampire, murk that motherfucker with a table leg.
Also, what kind of vampire are we talking about? Are we talking about dumb, stupid, humanized vampires, or are we talking about, like, animal vampires?
And there's also the fact that, like, if you have vampires, I mean, there's gotta be a ton of them. It's not just gonna be like 1 or 2.
Also, I think it's ethical for humans to steal food to feed themselves, so I guess I kind of
Yeah.
have to give vampires the blood bags, right?
If I was a vampire and I was stealing shit, I'd be morally okay with it. If I'm a human trying to fight away vampires,
Didn't France recently pass a thing where if you can prove that you were stealing food to survive, it's illegal? I think they did that.
I don't know if it was legal or if they would mitigate the type of charges,
Yeah, it was like decriminalized at least, I think.
something like that.
I let just cheese sit too long and now it's way too soft.
Depending on where you're at in America, you can either walk into a store and walk right out of it, and you may or may not be met with a cop willing to shoot you on the other end.
I can tell you right now that there are multiple stores around where we live where you can just take whatever you want.
Oh, yeah.
And nobody will do a goddamn thing.
We're literally trained, and I told all my team members at Whole Foods, if you see someone stealing, don't stop them.
Yeah.
Specifically because it's not worth the hassle if, like, I always tell the story of my favorite shoplifter. It was a guy who would come in, he was clearly homeless, he'd walk in, he'd grab a piece of fruit, he'd grab a thing of deodorant, he'd grab some toothpaste, grab a bottle of water, and he'd walk out.
Yeah.
He's not hurting anybody. And no one stopped him because he took less than $20 worth of stuff, and clearly he needs it. So who gives a shit?
I
Give it to him.
forgot how good the battle music is in this game. When you're fighting the bosses.
There are people willing to throw hands over a bag of Cheetos, though, and it's just not worth the hassle.
I know.
Plus,
Em always tells me. Em always tells me. She's
Son
like,
of a-
I'll like go to a gas station or whatever and buy some dumb bullshit. And then I'll throw the receipt in the garbage on the way out. She's like, don't put that in there because people take them out and steal stuff. And I was like, how is that my problem?
It's not.
That sounds like AMPM's problem to me.
Also, a company is not willing to pay your medical bills on their insurance's dime and have their premiums go up if you get hurt protecting their product. It is cheaper in the long run just to let people steal.
Have I done wizardry? Oh, yeah, I have. I thought the Illusioner could spawn, G-Suave. Does it not spawn? Isn't he the one that summons the little guys?
Hey, boo-boo. Look, if you're fast enough, you can steal any picnic basket.
That's true.
Just don't let Ranger Rick get you.
I need to get rid of this Mad Eye or he's gonna fucking melt me. I should have focused him down. Oh, the Evoker. What does the Illusion do? Illusioner also, it's Illusionist, you psychos. Fucking Mojang. Oh, these guys just immune to everything? Neat. Guess we can do it alone. Oh my god, he has long slash. Get me out of here, dude. If I lose this fight, though, I know exactly what the mistake was.
Guy has better drip than you?
No. It would have. The mistake would have been not focusing down the Mad Eye because I have like 1,000 fucking debuffs on me right now, which is bad as you can see. So many things, okay. What's my opinion on atmospheric mobs? I mean, I think that there should probably be a lot of them. Like, I don't know, like, they don't need to... This is one of the things that drives me nuts about fucking Mojang's, like, dumb shit they do. Is they've got this fucking stupid idea that every time they, like, implement any fucking monster or any block or anything, that it absolutely has to fucking have some kind of, like, deeper purpose or, like, have some sort of mechanic attached to it. And it's like, no, dude, you can just do whatever you want. You don't have to worry about this shit. You can just develop a video game. God damn it. Man, the tables really fucking tabled when I switched to a bunch of Earth stuff, didn't they? Well, they do it, and they simultaneously do it and don't do it. Because on one hand, they'll say what I just said, and then on the other hand, they'll be like, do you want these pandas? And you're like, well, I guess.
Going back for the panda.
Panda's dead.
Panda's dead.
Okay. Man, now that the now that the fungi has poison cloud, can he stack it though? Because that shit did work. Yeah, I can multi-poison an entire party if I open a fungi. What if? What does this do? I mean, I guess. Fuck, let me through the Samus hole. Alright. I'm gonna do a tweet, do another Discord notification, see if we can re-up the stream a little bit here. Dude, I was gonna go get a Bang energy drink so that when shit started to, like, slow down, I could just, like, get fucking fired up. And now I regret not doing it. How do you spell? Okay. Is that gonna go through? Shut up, Discord. I know what I'm doing. All right. I'll avoid Caliber. Wait, are they... Hang on, are they putting ray tracing in Minecraft? Because if they're putting ray tracing in Minecraft and they removed fireflies, like, they really should be in prison. This is the part where people start losing their familiars. But I won't, because I have protagonist armor. Shut up, Will, you fucking nerd. Get out of here. Plot. Video games. They have a plot. Sometimes. Today we're going to be talking about the best plots. Number 1. 007 GoldenEye for the Nintendo 64. Number 2. Super Mario 64 for the N64.
Number 3, Mischief Makers. What was your list?
Best plots.
Number 3, Mischief Makers.
Number 4, Bomberman 64. Age of,
Calamar.
Bomberman. Count Karen, I will fucking kill you. Ooh, Terraria clone much?
It's cool, you can just play in the sewer infinitely.
Yeah, I've always wanted to do that in real life. But doctors are like, oh, you gotta get your shots. You know, it's a pain in the ass.
Did you know when I got my COVID vaccinations?
Uh-huh.
I cried.
You could have not cried.
I could have not.
You could have simply not cried. It's that easy.
Don't like needles, man. If I was ever a superhero, all a villain would have to do is be like, you know what? If you come near me, I'm gonna stab you with this needle. I'd be like, you know what, dude? Do whatever you want. Don't care anymore.
I really don't have any like really wild phobias. I'm just afraid of like, I'm just like generally uncomfortable with all of like the normal shit that a person would be understandably uncomfortable over. Like, you know, I don't like it when it's like dark and I go, it's a little bit too dark. I can't see. Oh yeah, this poison cloud is going to be a problem. Call an ambulance, but not for me. Oh, I should have put that on the middle guy. Oh well. You know, the dentist, you'd think that, like, the dentist shot would be the worst one of all time because it's in your mouth. It has never bothered me. Like, I think it was because I got lucky, and for the overwhelming majority of my life, my dentists were really good at, like, hiding the fact that it was even a needle. So I didn't even, like, notice it was a needle until, like, way later in my life. Yo, we out here doing the 5 stars. I do feel like an asshole not having my starter in my opening roundup, but, I mean, what are you going to do? He's not the frog, right? I should have just started and gone with the frog, dude. The frog is so good. I don't frog anymore. I'll take this magic damage buff, I guess. Just make me level 20. I'm tired of this fucking nonsense. Tryptophobia? Oh, the whole one? There's definitely some phobias that I think are socially constructed and aren't actually real. Like the clown phobia, for example. I don't think that's real. I mean, it is real in the sense that people are afraid of clowns, but I think that it's like self-perpetuating. Like if the meme of being afraid of clowns didn't exist, no one would really be afraid of clowns.
I think clown phobia is real in that there are people with legitimate clown phobia, but
Yeah.
there's also people that just say, ooh, I don't like clowns, I'm clown phobic. It's like, okay, well, you like physically averse to everything clown, or do you just not like clowns?
Well, and people are like, I don't know, a lot of people just like to lean into phobia memes and be like, yeah, dude, I'm so afraid of clowns. Like, that's the unique thing about me.
Yeah, see, it
is
seems
that I'm
disingenuous.
so afraid of clowns. Yeah, and there's a lot of them like that. Like balloons is another one that I've heard from people.
Well, balloons is also like one of those things, like, it's an unexpected chance of it to pop and be really loud. It's like one of the reasons why I don't like guns, even though I'm the one controlling the trigger.
Yeah.
I don't like the fucking immediate loud bang and recoil that comes through afterwards.
Yeah.
Like, I can understand that phobia, but once again, there's just a bunch of disingenuous assholes who are like, oh yeah, I don't like balloons because I'm unique.
Yeah. I love signaling to other people that I'm different. I like to say, hey, yeah, I do archery. Yeah, I know how a bow works. Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal. Yeah, I have a trophy. I'm not sure what the point of any of this was. Can I like go around up here now? What kind of fucking lever puzzle was this?
Even if I see a bicorn, I'll literally sneeze. I like that. Aren't all phobias like social constructs? Like a million years ago, in our earliest human forms, someone saw a spider and was like, "Why are you afraid of that thing, dude? It's tiny." And
No,
someone's
because
like, "Have
like
you
there's
seen what
like
it can do?"
there's like evolutionary utility to being afraid of like spiders or bugs or snakes or like heights or the water, like stuff that could like actually kill you. It makes sense to be afraid of. But
I mean,
like,
do you ever think those caveman brains saw those tiny spiders and thought, "That thing can't kill me. It's too small. What is it gonna do? Bite me?"
and then I mean, yeah, probably. And then like, but if you look at something like a clown phobia, I mean, people will say like Uncanny Valley. Uncanny Valley is another, like, there's a lot of like psychologists that also say this. I honestly don't think Uncanny Valley is real. I think if nobody would have ever talked about it, nobody would have noticed it. Because people will always be like, oh, Uncanny Valley, like spooky robots. It's like, dude, there are other things about like a mannequin or like a weird looking robot that are like triggering your brain to be afraid of it that have nothing to do with the fact that it almost looks human. It's like there's like dead eyes going on. G-Suave, that meme is true because there were other types of hominids. Like, you're just describing a Neanderthal. Like, that's why we have that, like, going for us. And also, if there's like a member of a different tribe who looks a little bit different. Like, it wasn't a fucking ghoul. It wasn't a spooky ghost. Or some sort of demon rake. It was just other human beings. I mean, it could have been, but not a very convincing theory. I'm not even going to waste that skill point because I'm about to be level 20. Same on this one, actually. Can I get up here? No. Nah. Wait. Perhaps. Am I suggesting that Uncanny Valley is built in racism? Kind of.
I mean, it kind of is. In a weird way, because isn't Uncanny Valley about the idea that just something looks so human but isn't, so we feel it's a threat?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. So I mean, you're prejudging completely. Wasn't it like a new thing because of like video games and everything? Like we kind of re-brought back the thing based on the idea that we'd be afraid of AI because it would be so human but not.
Yeah, well, it's usually reserved for like robots, where like people were trying to figure out how to make robots like less scary to people. So there was a bunch of Uncanny Valley research.
I feel like you're just being unfair to robots. You just need to give them a chance.
Yeah, that's also another good point, is that you're just describing dead bodies, yeah.
Yeah, like the first time I started seeing I thought the Uncanny Valley term was coined with the CGI argument.
Yeah, it's like, that's what it popped up around, was like CGI, AI, and robotics.
And it's like the closer you get to trying to look human,
why
the
did I
more
do that?
foreign and threatening it looks.
I should have done. I guess it wouldn't really matter, huh? God, we're so close to level 20. Okay. There's one spot down at the bottom, and I think that's a little Samus hole that I can't fit through. And then we've got... Let's go this way. How's our monster journal looking, by the way? We have a slime, we have a Magnaviller, we got a Rocky, we got one of these. That's a champion. See, this version of the monk I like better, the high-res one, where you can see he's got like little alien eyes. There's like a little guy in there. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, there's a little guy in there.
Ooh. Yeah, count carrying. That's probably like a. I get that too sometimes. Like a little man. The sprite art of Grummy does not look like what, or the high res art of Grummy does not look like what he looks like.
You know, if
I
you
don't
want
have
real
a
dread,
Minotaur. Oh wait, he was a champion too.
if you want real dread, you can play the Dread role-playing game. It's just D&D with a Jenga tower. It's fucking scary.
That sounds fun, dude.
It is really fun.
Oh, look how
Put it in a
furry he
horror
is.
setting, the stakes are never higher.
Bro. Furries are sweating right now.
I was gonna say, someone's gonna fuck that weird land lapras looking thing.
Okay, fuck. I need to focus here. So we don't have him, but we gotta evolve. We've got a knight. Skeleton's a champion. Minotaur's a champion. I think we have a Frosty. We have a Fungi, obviously. We have a Tengu. We have a Grummy.
No, not the Judge Dredd TTRPG. There's just the. I don't know if Dredd's like an actual full-on mechanic.
We have a Mada,
or
we have a Bats.
if it's a full-on TTRPG.
We
but
don't have one of these seahorses. We don't have one of these trees, but that's fine because we haven't gone through it yet. We got to evolve for this one. We got this guy. And then we missed Ice Blob and Caraglow in the ice place. I need to go back and like get the monster eggs that I'm missing. Okay.
Yeah, the basis of the Dread TTRPG is just any skill check you need to make, your DM decides how many Jenga blocks you have to remove.
Dude, this
And
sounds so fun.
And it usually starts with an already compromised Jenga tower, so like the DM will move, you know, depending on how long the game's gonna go, but you know, they might remove like 3 blocks at the start.
Yeah.
And if you're the person who knocks over the Jenga tower, if you're the player that knocks it over, your character essentially dies. Like, it might not be right that moment, but the DM at his discretion, especially during storytelling, will basically kill your character at some point. But like, if you need to do like a great feat of strength, you know, instead of a 1 Jenga block, you have to move
like
to the
3
top.
or
It's like
4.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that.
Doing it in a horror setting fucking sucks, especially because my DM actually put us in a horror setting that fucking was scary. So like anything you wanted to do, there's actual like fear around every corner. Yeah, when you play Dread, it's like you're playing a one-shot.
I
not
am
really
like more of
holding
a
on to these
one-shot
characters.
guy anyway. I think that would make tabletop games a lot more accessible for me personally if it was like mostly one-shots. Because like the homework of having to do all the upkeep on a character is like fucking exhausting to me for some reason. I don't know why. It's really not that big of a deal.
Well,
Something about
that's because you've mostly played just D&D 5e, which
Yeah,
is
that's probably
nothing
fair.
but homework and carrying on campaigns.
Yeah, that's true. That's fair.
When I tried to get everyone into playing Aegon, that's pretty easy to do as just one-offs.
I need improved flying to get across this, I think. Try it one more time. Whew. Ha! Yeah.
I would say
Not
that
a fucking chance.
I would say that horror games are the best form of video game, but I don't personally play them. I just watched Jacob play them when we were younger.
Yeah, I like horror games. That's why horror video games have been my favorite genre, like, for the longest time. Okay, we can't get through there. I would like to get a Caraglow out of here, though. Check that out, because I think that's also another support buffing type meme.
It's extremely accurate. Yeah. Tabletop RPGs were always meant to be like a war game sort of thing. Like if you look back at the original version of D&D, most of the time your characters weren't surviving a session. the goal was to have fun, but also have battle mechanics, and there was like some theater to it, but mostly the DM just guided you through dungeons, which you probably weren't going to survive.
Man, if Tim was here, he would fucking nail you to a cross because he's definitely a big, like, tabletop should be community theater type guy.
I'm on both sides of it. I think you should do whatever your group wants to do. That's why a session 0 is super important. If you're going to have a group of people get together to play a game, you should all agree on what type of game you want to play.
Yeah, that's why I've always said everybody's on, like, I've got, like, a 3, why are these things so weak to ice? I've got, like, a 3-point spectrum for D&D players, and 1 point of the spectrum is people who want to do like the storytelling stuff, and then the other point of the spectrum is people who want to do the hardcore, like get the minis out and do like combat simulations, and the other point of the spectrum is people who just want to get drunk and talk about goblins. And you have to make sure that everybody in your group is on approximately the same spot on that 3-point spectrum.
I mean, this is why D&D is such a bad system, though, especially 5e. But Jacob, you have a highlighted question here. Have you played the Blasphemous DLC yet?
No. That might be a good one for me to... Blasphemous might be a good one for me to replay on stream. Because I've been wanting to replay it. Isn't the DLC, like, difficult to find? It's like it makes, like, secret areas. I think somebody said that in, like comments or some shit.
D&D, especially 5e, is great for a group of people who want to get together, play a semblance of a good tabletop role-playing game, and also world build together.
Yeah.
Every other system can do the same thing, and they're usually a little bit more guided towards what you want to do.
I jump so high, bro. Can I get... Nah, not a chance. So I need the grappling hook thing to get anywhere further. Well, I need the grappling hook or a swim or a guy that can push. Give me this goddamn Kara Glow egg, dude. I will freak out. I will literally freak out.
My only problem with D&D 5e is the rabid fandom of it. Anytime, like, it's fun to play, it's fun to world build. The DM has to do a hell of a lot of work to keep it going, and if your if your players aren't interested in helping world build, then it's just a fucking job for the DM. But like, there's so many other systems that simplify everything in D&D that's fun. But the second you bring them up, the D&D 5e fandom just attacks you and say, well, you could just do that in D&D 5e. It's like, you could, but this system has all the things I need to do the things I want to do.
Yeah, I mean, that's mostly a function of all of the big... I'm so mad right now. All of the big streams are 5e streams.
I mean, one thing I like about the McElroy brothers with the Adventure Zone is they started with D&D in balance, and then they moved on and tried a bunch of different systems for their next thing, and they played Monster of the Week, showcased a new one. Griffin did a bunch of different homebrew stuff as well. So, like, you can do other things with D&D, but you can also not play D&D.
Yeah. Tim has been going the fuck off recently about how D&D is just, like, way too oversaturated.
I liked Tim's system. It was really simplified. He was a good DM, and it was fun playing with him.
Yeah.
He did a really good job of giving players freedom and agency, while also keeping them on a track without feeling like you're literally on a train car.
Yeah, Tim is a really good DM.
That's exactly right. It is okay to not play D&D.
Yeah, well, I think... Oh, wait, this guy already has broken armor. So is there any reason to... No.
I kind of broke the last time we were playing because, like, it's really hard, especially when you're working out of a established Wizards of the Coast book, to create a campaign, which broke me when I realized, like, oh, this is just all of the stuff I need to create a great railroad.
Yeah.
And it was hard to not railroad and give you guys all the agency you wanted.
I mean,
So,
sometimes too much agency is a bad thing, though.
Yeah.
Because some people like to really, really open it up and put like a bunch of players in a city, and they're like, okay, what do you want to do? And like a lot of people, their brain will just shut off. They're like, what do you mean? I can do whatever I want? What is this? They get like choice paralysis.
Yeah. Call of Cthulhu is a great one too, because it's also one of those ones where your characters
Okay,
aren't
what are my
meant to
skills here?
last.
We
So
got
you
physical damage. We got a
savor
heal.
them while you have them.
We have a debuff remover. What does glory do? Riot? God damn, alright. So this is a really good buffer for physical damage, which we might want to keep around, actually. I think Caraglow is just straight up like a 1-to-1 upgrade for Vero, because I've already got sorcery on the slime, and restore is really good because I can just I can drain debuffs.
Like, the best thing you can have in D&D is a really good DM. Specifically because
that's true.
They can world build, they can keep you on tracks, give you the agency you want, but also show you, like Brendan, what the hell is his last name? I can't remember his last name.
Brendan
he does Critical
Urie
Role.
of Panic at the Disco fame.
Fuck no. Brendan of College Humor fame. He runs Dimension 20. He does a really good job of having fear that your character could die, having like told your story well enough to make you feel invincible. He does a really good job of like giving characters player agency, but also having consequences. So you're attached to your character, you don't feel invincible, but you also feel powerful at the same time.
Okay, alright. So now let's try to get... I want to get a Minotaur while I'm in here too. And I think that's... I think the Minotaur is the only monster that I haven't picked up out of the ones that are just walking around. I'm pretty sure. Do we have a new permanent monster? Which one? The Caraglow? I don't think so. We'll see. Like, we've got a long way to go before we know what, like, my full 6-man team for this run is going to be. There's the egg, boys. All right. Wait, hang on. I thought that you needed to fucking beat the champion Minotaur to get this, but I guess not. All right, what are we looking at here? I mean, this guy's obviously going to do a bunch of, like, really heavy damage. We got one that's earth. We got a buff. So we got some defensive buffs here. Ooh, he's got full offense at the end. Fuck, that's good. I'm assuming this guy probably doesn't have any AoE. Yeah, this is all very, like, high single target damage. It's a good one to think about. Also, one of the other interesting things about the way the evolution in this game works is, a lot of the time, like, when you evolve something, it has a totally different skill tree. So there's plenty of times where, like, depending on the situation, you might choose to not evolve something to keep the skill tree that it already has. Okay, let's check the monster journal real fast. Yeah. Oh, I didn't get the seahorse out of the dungeon, but I really don't want to go back and do that yet. Oh, shit. I done did it. Yeah, that is a good point. It was D&D went mainstream, but other tabletop games really didn't. Heal if you must. I've already won. C-list actors to play their games. That is true. Oh, fuck. We don't have an ice blob. I'm an idiot. I love C-list actors. Man, that age... It's weird how the age of, like, geek culture, where you could just be, like Jesse Cox type people could just be, like, famous for being nerds. That era really just kind of died. I don't really know, like, I don't even really know what era we're in right now as far as, like, that kind, as far as, like, content creation goes. Like, I don't know what's going on anymore. I guess we're in, like, we're just kind of, like, in the live stream era right now, I think. Did I really not get a fudge and slime egg for that? Alright, this is the one. We're in the do not have phones era. Like, I don't know, what kind of shit... There's probably a lot of people in this chat that either are still in high school or just got out of high school recently. What the fuck kind of, like, people are getting famous right now to, like, 15-year-olds? I guess, like, Germa type stuff? Which, again, just, like, weird live streamers? Is that what it is right now? Hello, Jojo. TikTok fucks? I guess. The weird thing about TikTok is that, like, people get huge on TikTok, but, like, the money on TikTok is really bad. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're pretty firmly in the age of the streamer right now. God damn it. See ya! Can we progress in the forest? I can't remember if we have to go back and talk to that one asshole.
The hell? Heather just messaged me saying our real estate agent is throwing us a housewarming party.
Dude, I warned them about the fucking real estate agent. They won't listen to me. Get that lizard out of your house.
What does that mean?
If I can
is that a normal practice?
Yeah, they fucking try to schmooze you because real estate's all based on like they want to seem cool so that you recommend them when you know somebody who's going to buy a house. So they try to schmooze you by like buying you a big gift basket or like throwing you a barbecue or whatever. I'll tell you one thing right now though. If I can ever afford a house, which is probably never going to happen, but if I ever afford a house, the fucking second the real estate agent hands me the keys, I'm gonna tell him to get the fuck off my property. I don't want to have anything to do with anybody in any of the fire industries. Get out of my face.
Like, this is the equivalent of just throwing like a Mary Kay party for real estate agents, right?
No.
Well, what I'm saying is you have a client, you sell them a house, you then throw a party in their house for all their friends, and you hand out your card and say, well, if you want my services, that was really cool to them.
Oh, yeah. No, you're right. Yeah, in the way that you're saying it now, yes, that is correct. Give me this friggin' tree. The Manticore has a fire tree, right? I feel like that might be a good one to build up. Yeah, buying a house is a tall ask right now. I've got enough for a down payment, but paying for a mortgage would be kind of a pain in the ass right now. I'm not going to play any of... I've probably said this on stream before. I'm not going to play any of New Blood's shit until they actually have them, like, out. I'm tired of the fucking early access game, dude. I will play your game when you finish it. Ever closer to the legendary 20. Oh, we do have the fucking keys. It's goblin time, boys. It's gonna be pure goblins from here on out.
I always look at things in Shadowrun, but every time I start to just scratch the surface of it, I get scared and walk away because it just seems like way too much.
This is a really bad team comp for goblins. Oh my god, they're resistant to wind, too. They must be weak to fire. Alright, well, we'll suffer through this one, and then we'll get some fire going.
I don't know. I just go to my local game shop, kind of pick up a couple books, see what's in them, and go, you know what? I already don't know the rules to D&D so much that I don't need to worry about other games yet. The only other game I've picked up and like read the entire rulebook on is Aegon, but it's super accessible and like 90 pages long. I also love the setting.
I bought Tim
For how much?
the Cyberpunk Red book, but I don't think I would ever do a Cyberpunk tabletop game. Oh wait, I can stack your poisons. I thought that was the case. Ooh.
I kind of want to pick up Numenera, but once again, even though it's a super simplified version of all tabletop role-playing games, I think there's 4 stats and 3 classes. I think the book is still like 200 pages long, and I just don't have the capacity for reading right now.
That was one of the reasons why I wanted to get into the whole paranormal book thing, is that it was just an excuse to actually read books that I'd been hearing about and wanting to read forever and not doing because I'm a piece of shit.
I've got 1 book right now. Well, I actually have 2 books. One I'm working my way through slowly, and one's a comic, one's manga. But it's like all I've been able to read. Got Crazy Food Truck. I haven't cracked it open yet.
Let's get my fire boy out here. God, finally we're level 20. Jesus Christ. If a single hit deals more than 25% of an enemy's max HP, you gain 8 charge stacks. Well, first I'm going to take Explosive Blast. Level 2. So that we can go nuts on some goblins. What's on the end of what thing's tail, Amy? What are you talking about? I've been reading this great manga called I've never read a manga in my whole life on this planet.
You should. When I finish Crazy Food Truck, I can borrow it.
One time this guy let me borrow Terraform Mars and wanted me to read it really bad, and I just like had it for like a month and just never read it. What am I doing? What is happening? I guess I could do a healing wave. Man, even though these guys are allegedly resistant to earth damage, I feel like poison is really adding up.
I got Audible once, and the first book I used my credit on was Stephen King's It, and it's 45 hours long, and I used all of my Audible, and that was it. That was all I could stomach.
I think I have like 10 or 11 Audible credits right now. Is Audible attached to your Amazon Prime account? Like, am I even... I feel like I don't... Like, I feel like I'm subscribed to Audible, but I'm like not getting charged for it. Maybe I could check my bank account and see if it's in there. I don't know what that comes out of. Okay.
Oh, that like freaking hour 28 of Stephen King's It. I was just any moment I had free time, I was just putting it on to get through it. Like, it's a really good book. I like it, but
dude, that book is fucking long.
45 hours on Audible.
Damn, what? Dude, we're gonna have to name Fungi. Fungi, I think, is earning his place here. Alright, I'm just gonna wait till those guys are 22. Another alchemist. Oh no. Fight me, alchemist coward. Yeah, I know. You're making champion monsters. Whatever. Fuck you. I'm about to turn you into a garbage can. All right. What is he opening with? I guess I don't know. What does he have? He only has 1 goblin. Okay, who's resistant to what here? We got weak to fire, weak to fire, weak to fire, weak to physical, which is also fire with the bird. And we've got weak to magic and weak to water. Alright, we'll open with the bird. Ooh, Thunderstorm is brutal. Usually... Okay, we need to get rid of the Shaman. He's gonna be really annoying. Usually in these champion, or these, keeper duels, I find it's better to just nuke shit than try to do AoE damage. I do want to keep stacking the poison up, though. Okay, we can do both here. How did he survive? Okay. Dude, you almost got me there. You almost tricked me. Man, the fucking resistance on this asshole. I think the mole bear might actually be what's healing them and giving them shields right now. Okay, well, Fungi is out of mana, which means I need to give him more regen equipment. Alright, let's get rid of the bear. Oh my god, he's so close. It's right in the palm of my hands. Dude, this is so fucking one-sided with the slime. Just healing everything. A Mad Eye, you say? I mean, I'm already so debuffed right now, I don't know if it matters. I feel like a Mad Eye shouldn't be weak to earth damage, that seems weird. I'm tempted to use, what is this, 160%? Ooh, am I gonna lose the bird? Not a chance. Who is the healer right now? Is that the tree in the front that's healing? Has he been healing this whole time? I've not been paying attention. Okay. Oh, big man. Getting rid of the healer. I got a backup, stupid. I think this and the poison should take him out. Yeah. Is this worth healing anybody on? Let's see. Alright, we should be in good shape. Yeah, because the fucking... Yeah. Yeah, I was. Having the fucking Manticore at the end was always going to seal it. Hey, who's the stranger? Oh my god. Of course the white girl has the wolf starter. Am I right, boys?
That's racist.
Listen, I'm white, I can say it. You're the reason the goblins are acting up. Dude, I'm always the reason the goblins are acting up. Okay, I don't want to go through yet. I haven't gotten a single goblin egg, dude. What the fuck? Oh, I should have acid rained the shaman. I wasn't really paying attention. Do goblins lay eggs in real life? Absolutely. I've seen many slimy goblin eggs around the house. Oops. Oh, I forgot to put mana regen on the slime. Or not the slime, the fungus. The fungus amogus. Amogus? Oh, that sucks. Ooh, we got level 20s? We got level 20s, boys.
Yeah, it goes Foongus and then Amoongus.
Yeah, freeze level 4, of course. Yep. What does this do? Exploit party. Whenever a monster in the party exploits an enemy's weakness with an attack, it gains a random buff. That's pretty sick. That's the type of shit I like to see. Feed. Let's crank this mana up a little bit here. Why does this guy still have a staff? What the hell? Oh wait, never mind. Stick is the one they start with.
Stick evolves into staff.
I mean, this guy loses nothing for having a shuriken, so sure. Okay, we need mana regen. What do we got here? Tome, bracelet 2.
You don't know my mentality, bro. Like, I black out when I fight.
Yeah. You'd have to kill me to stop me.
Yeah, dude, like I just see red.
If you got me really drunk and pissed off, I think I could take Conor McGregor.
I'm really glad that silence just hung there like that.
Is there still that genre of video where like a guy, a maniac will walk into like an MMA gym and then say that he's going to beat everybody with his own style that he invented, and then he just gets embarrassed?
Yeah.
Is that type of guy still around?
Oh, yeah.
That was a pretty cool type of guy. We should preserve them. They're like a national park.
They're still very much a thing.
I could never defeat Ewan McGregor. He's too strong. He's too powerful.
Dude, I don't know what's wrong with my head, but I get James McAvoy and Ewan McGregor mixed up all the time.
Yeah, that is a weird one. That doesn't seem like two guys that you should mix up, really.
I just watched Ewan McGregor in Dr. Sleep. Highly recommend that movie.
Isn't that a sequel to The Shining or some weird shit?
It's more like a successor, not necessarily a direct sequel.
Well, I think if
I
I'm
used
remembering
that
my
correctly.
deep movie
Like,
lore right,
it is a sequel to it, but it's not like, ooh, we're back in The Shining and we're seeing what's happening. It's just kind of like they just explore The Shining more.
if
and
I'm
not necessarily the
remembering,
hotel.
if I'm remembering my deep movie lore right, so the book The Shining and we got 2 goblin eggs, boys. The book The Shining and the sequel Doctor Sleep are like sequels of each other, but then the movie The Shining was so different from the book that when they wrote the Doctor Sleep movie, it had to be a sequel specifically to the movie The Shining and not the book. So it's like this weird like split timeline thing almost.
Really good.
Okay, what kind of shit do we got? I'm not sure. I don't think I'm interested in Goblin Brute because I think this is just like, oh, he has sustain. And he gets full offense really early. I might be interested in Goblin Brute.
He does shine all over everyone. It's shining time.
Because yeah, dude.
I'm here to kick ass and shine, and I'm all out of shoe polish.
Yeah. But Caraglow also functions as a backup healer, which is nice. Does Goblin Brute have any healing? I think it's all shields. Oh yeah, this guy's got protect, so this is sort of like the tank. Okay, what do we got on the what's the Goblin Warlock train looking like here? We got another. Ooh, this has team play and full offense and a healing tree. Get the fuck out of my face, Caraglow. Because this was just Riot and full utility, right? Yeah, okay. I'm tagging in Goblin Warlock. Okay, we don't need to take the Goblin specific passives. And then we'll grab the heals. Mass Restore is really good too. Then, what is this? Disease control? I guess I could take Phoenix Affinity and then wait for level 20 to distribute the other ones. Yeah. Don't know if it's the same with you guys across the pond, but yeah, no, it's not. We don't use any of the gob-centric wordature over here in the States. We don't talk about smacking people's gobs. We don't talk about...
If you're really cool, you say gobsmacked.
Yeah, but that's not like...
Gobsmack's my favorite band.
Not a lot of... That's not the name of the band.
No, it is.
No, it's not. You can look it up.
What do you know?
I know a lot of shit. It's actually pretty shocking how much I know.
Oh, yeah? Tell us everything you know.
Okay. Number 1.
Do it like a Watch Mojo video.
Listing all 250 million things that I know. Number 1. Spiders have 8 legs. Number 1. I could build a goblin team, but I feel like that's like too overplayed. Like so many people have probably built goblin teams.
I watched this guy discover an infinite loop in his goblin deck in Magic the Gathering this morning.
Yeah.
It was fucking ridiculous.
Which type of infinite loop was it?
An infinite mana loop. I don't know the name of the cards because I haven't collected any Magic cards since Return to Ravnica. Yeah. But basically what he did was he would sacrifice a card, and then another card made it so the card would come back onto the field, and a mana card had it so that he could reuse the card as if it didn't have summoning sickness or like something like that. And every time he sacrificed something, he could name a color of mana and use it in that same turn. So he said, okay, well, I sacrificed this dude an infinite number of times to get infinite red mana, and I'm going to scry too. And he pulls out a goblin that just does direct damage without summoning sickness. So he just puts out a card that he can just use mana to trigger the effect to lob 5 damage. So he's like, so I infinitely pool mana and infinitely hit you.
That's pretty cool. Magic is fun, but it's such a fucking money pit.
Dude, tell me about it. That fucking summer in like 2011, 2012, where I spent like $600 on booster boxes.
Yeah, you ended up getting a lot of that back, though.
I got a ton of that back because I sold them back that one card that was thought to be like the contender for fucking Angel card of the tournament year. For
Entreat
something
the
like
Angels?
I can't remember. No, it wasn't Entreat the Angels. It was one that actually didn't turn out to be that good and no one used it.
Oh, but they thought that it might.
Yeah, it was like the Common Core something Angel of 2012. But yeah, they bought it for me for like $80. and then it immediately tanked down to like $12 within months.
Am I fighting the Goblin King right now?
What is cubing Magic the Gathering? Just like,
I think that a cube is like a deck with like over 100 cards in it, right? Did they change the sprite for the Goblin King? Because I don't remember him looking like that. These guys are all weak to fire. We know what's up. Well, I need to fucking get crazy.
I still have the best deck I've ever made.
I made a mono black Exalted deck that was genuinely fucked up, and one of my biggest regrets in life is not taking it back to Friday Night Magic, because it would have, after the changes that I made to it, I would have won. I'm like 98% sure I would have won.
My favorite
But
thing
now I'll
was
never know. I
I had a Jace milling deck, which everyone thought was like, oh great, just another shitty mill deck. But then I paired it with a bunch of cards that made it so that I would eventually just mill myself to create an indestructible like 30/30 flying little pelican thing with lifelink,
Yeah.
and it couldn't be blocked.
Yeah, I mean, with the Exalted deck, I had fucking Vampire Nighthawk, and you can imagine how out of control that got very quickly.
Yeah.
Cube is a format that you build a pool of cards, minus 360, and then you shuffle it, and you take 15 card packs and draft it like it was a booster draft, but since it's your cube, you choose all the cards in it. That sounds fun. I think if I was gonna get into Magic again, I'd want to do something like that, or like Popper stuff.
Oh, dude, I'll do some poppers.
Like, cause just the fucking meta game of Magic is fucking exhausting.
It's also just a money pit. Popper is no individual card can be over $1 or something like that, right?
No, it has to do with rarity. It's like you can only use you can only use uncommons and commons, and then depending on, I think there might be like a thing where you can have like X amount of rares depending on who you're playing with or whatever. I'm pretty sure you can use uncommons in a Popper deck. I feel like only commons would be boring. And it's uncommons are easy to get. Like, it's not like they're expensive.
I originally did say poppers, as in the drug.
Do they still sell those at gas stations? Can we still get those and loosen our buttholes up, or what's the deal? Yeah, I beat the Goblin King. No big deal. That gave me an insane amount of experience. What is all this shit? Combo initiator? If this monster acts first in the turn, it deals more damage with attack. I don't think that'd be very good for Poison Cloud.
Poison Storm.
Ooh, this sensitivity is good though. Dominance is good too. I'm gonna take that. Actually, I don't know. Does three stacks of poison count as 3 debuffs? I'm not sure. Maybe I should take this down the fire tree.
Jacob, did you look at if there was any new outfits?
Yeah, I did. I unlocked the cave one, and it sucks. Stacks don't count. Okay, that might not be that good then. We'll see. What do age stacks do? Increase damage. Yeah, definitely taking Acid Tempest. I think I have Goblin Archer is the one that I need, and then I have all the base type goblins, I think. Oh, besides Goblin Miner, but that's down in the fire area. Yeah, you could always proxy everything. You could also, you know, fuck around on I just realized me casting Wizardry with the bird in the party just it doesn't really make that much sense. No, it probably makes the poison do more damage. I think that's magic damage. I mean, magic kind of also does the same thing in terms of, like, releasing cards that make other cards irrelevant. If you're going, at this point, like, if you're going to play a card game, I don't know how somebody could convince me to play anything other than Magic. Like, that seems to be the only real option. So mad I don't have a Goblin Archer egg right now. Wizardry 2. I do like that. Fuck, I have to go up and around for that chest. That's annoying. Double shields. Awesome. Exactly what I wanted. Insane, by the way, that... And it took me forever to, like, actually learn this. That the Pokemon video games were, like, the first thing that happened. And then that video game created the whole fucking... the whole ass thing.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that crit for 1,500. Call the cops. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Gen 1 is janky as fuck. But at the time, all games were janky. Jank was just like how video games were. Oh no, I gotta go around. Oh, I want the chest though. Oh, somebody get Captain Planet. A Captain Planet on the ass. Dude, I don't know. I think you're severely overestimating video games in the 90s.
Oh, I tried Gwent. Gwent was pretty fun. I want a physical copy of every card, but sadly, they're like $600 because they only came out with one run of them.
Just give me... Archer egg. I want a little goblin to come out of the egg already holding a bow. Due to advanced goblin eugenics over a long period of time. Oh no, I accidentally did Thunderstorm. I don't want to do that. A suboptimal play, put him in the gulag.
Dude, you go to the gulag for not eating your ort.
Yep. Goblin Hood Egg. There we go. Now we in it.
Whose idea was it to send a bunch of kids to that to an island for subpar camping for like 3 days?
I mean, that's just an elementary school thing where you go to like a little summer camp thing. Okay. Imagine a species like the Greys obsessed with genetic purity, but they're goblins with no tech and they do it really shitty. That's funny. That's funny, I like it. Yeah, this is just... I mean, the goblins really, other than like Goblin Warlock, I guess the other goblin, the tank one, would be good, on his own, but a lot of the goblins, it seems like you need to commit on having like multiple goblins in your party. Fuck, I wanted to dodge that one. It would be nice if I had like Mad Eye in the middle with the AoE fire, giving them the burn dot. It'd probably speed up these fights a little bit. But I don't want to invest in his fire tree for bird reasons. Damn, dude, they almost did something. That could have got sketchy there. I mean, the bird is mostly good at, let's see. Well, the problem with the bird is that it doesn't put on the fire debuff the way that Mad Eye would. But I also don't want to like overcommit on having two things that are like heavily fire based. Hang on, why did I even do that? I did that to go around to get a chest. I specifically remember. Oh, there it was. Son of a bitch. And then I think there was another chest. Okay, let's look at the map real fast. Oh, can I go underground right here? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna need to do that. And then I think there was another chest over here. Or up in the fucking... Oh, there it is. Good thing I fell. Very convenient. Fuck off. Was that even the one? Wasn't there another one up here? Also, we should probably do an item check because I've picked up quite a few. That seems good. Okay. So this gives me attack up and crit chance, which isn't really that useful. And this isn't that useful either, because Slime Shot is... It's magic? Yeah. think we're fine there. What about Crown? Oh fuck, we need to equip the Goblin. Oh fucking Christ, I have multiple pages. Oh god. Okay, hang on. Yeah, you just hoard your monsters in a bench. Okay, so we've only got one page of weapons, so no big deal. So we want, like, a lot of health, I think, and mana regen. Should be our goal here. Because we don't want the healer to run out of mana. Man, we might be like too decked out. I lose defense on that one. Okay, the items aren't as interesting as I initially thought they might be. Yeah, you can sell them to the military, that's true. You can send your monsters off to be drafted into war. That's why I'm saving all these eggs. Because eggs are really easy to get from wild monsters, so I don't really need to worry about it.
So you can have a little goblin guy with PTSD?
Yeah, it's the best kind of goblin guy. You want to cook up some PTSD for your goblins, for sure. I don't think I can get through this without... Yeah. Oh, that reminds me, though. Hang on, is Caraglow a light? Let's go, boys. I knew there was a reason I brought this dog shit cat around. Bronze. Ouch. Ah. Neat. I need this bug. Gnomes are the worst fantasy race, I tell you what.
I'll tell you what. Why do you think gnomes are the worst?
Just because they're like... just worse dwarves. Unless they're like Fae, then it's cool. But that's my concession. If you're setting up your gnomes to be Fae, then they're cool. But if they're just like little guys, not interested. Now, if I was going to put the Fae in anything, I would design them like gray aliens. Man, he really hung in there with that little tiny heal at the end. You know, there's the egg that I wanted. Everything is going according to plan. for skills? I think this is a... What in the fuck is... Oh, it's a solar thing. Solar burst actually is fucked. We got a restore tree here. Ooh, there's another gold sense. This is a magic damage buff. Not too convinced of that one quite yet. That gives me a little more of an incentive to put weakness on stuff. Now that I've got Plague, I think I might only need to cast... Poison Cloud once. And then it should spread pretty well. In theory. Got to admit it's getting Goblin. Getting Goblin all the time. Let's get it Goblin in. You guys remember that song?
Let's get it Goblin in here.
When we got a Goblin.
Jacob, you have a responsibility to get a Goblin in here.
Yeah. So? Yeah, I definitely only need to cast Poison Cloud like once, and it'll take care of the whole poison thing on its own. So then what I should start doing after that, I picked the wrong target for that, is using Spore to put weakness on everything for the extra damage. Man, I wish I had... Does the fungi evolve? I don't remember. Does anybody remember? Oh, he has an evolution in the DLC? Okay. That would make sense, because the DLC has a lot of mushrooms in it. For some reason. Mushrooms are just in the zeitgeist right now. Does this do damage? No, not really.
Is there a Zeitchrist?
Yeah. I don't know who it is, but probably.
I am the Zeitchrist.
Yeah, I don't think
Come to you.
I don't think you're the Zeitchrist.
It could be.
Well,
I just don't know it yet.
It just seems weird that it's like it seems weird that you would make it up and then immediately be like, I am that.
No, it's fine. It's like giving yourself a nickname.
Yeah, but you can't really do that either, though.
No, you can do that.
No, you're really not supposed to. People get
You're not
pissed.
supposed to, but you can do it.
I mean, I guess nobody's stopping you. Because, like, who's going to do it? Justin? He's not strong enough.
No one is strong enough to stop me.
That's what I'm saying. How do I get up there? Is that a... Oh, I probably need fucking improved fly to get up there. I bet you they added a bunch of random shit that you can find exploring. Like the outfits and stuff. Yeah, like I'm gonna fight
All my life,
bugs.
Goblin mode.
I can't reset my friend group. I've known most of my friends for my entire life. I can't just get rid of them. What am I supposed to do? What is this? Oh, it's the shortcut from, I know what that is. I know what it is. Everybody relax. I don't know why you guys are getting so stressed out about it. I don't even need a nickname. I have a normal-ass name that's, like, fine.
I mean, it's alright.
How am I going to improve on this? My name's in the Bible. I have the mandate of heaven. Michael's name's also in the Bible. We both have the mandate of heaven. What the fuck do you guys have? Nothing. Do I have all of these? I think I do. Okay, so... This is a water orb, man. And then this guy does the electric orbs. This guy can do fuck. Don't, you little bitch. Why would they tie that to the particle effect? Guys, come on. I love this game, but what are you doing? This guy can do earth orbs. Yeah! Well, we're not getting up there anytime soon. What is this? A bird? Some kind of funny little bird?
What kind of little guy?
I am already Keanu Chung's wholesome 1100. What is this thing weak to? Nothing? It's not strong anything either? Okay. Oh, whenever it attacks, it will change its resistance and weakness according to the element of its attack. That's annoying. So that I should be as diverse as possible, right? I mean... Bird has wind, earth. I could switch out the manticore, or the mushroom for the manticore, I think. So we'll do this guy. We'll do this. Imagine thinking that I cared about taking damage.
Finally.
Soul Beam? That's not good. You hate to see Soul Beam. The last thing I want to see when I'm doing a paranormal investigation is to witness a Soul Beam.
Yeah, I'd like to see one.
No, you gotta get out of there if you see a Soul Beam.
Maybe I could do one.
You could do, well, if you can do a Soul Beam, then you'd be some sort of like warlock or like channeler, and that would be good to have you on the team, I think.
I could be Yu Yu Hakusho.
That's true. Like some kind of spirit detective or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tim is home.
Or like Tom. I don't know.
It was close. We almost figured it out.
Too distracted.
This fight is like a done deal, but it is taking an obnoxiously long amount of time. What is this, some kind of boss fight? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Was it Strong Guys or something?
Yeah. Did those guys make it onto SNL?
Yeah.
That'd be awesome if SNL was, like, funny. But unfortunately, it's not, so.
Every once in a while, they got a good one.
They'll get... It's really obvious that they plan, like, ahead of time. Okay, this is going to be, like, our viral sketch. It's got to be the good one. So, like, there are good ones here and there. But, man, on average... Yikes. As the kids say. Yikes plus ratio. You know what I mean? I don't use any of the consecutive abilities, really. I guess I could start leveling Arcane Bolt. Perhaps. Or, you know what? I'm going to start taking Ignite. So then I could put that on a guy. Is this a new area over here? Oh, the beach is gonna be funky as hell, dude.
Beach episode?
Yeah. Oh, this is the monster daycare. Fuck off. I can raise the minimum level for monsters across the sanctuary. So it keeps the areas challenging. So that when you're exploring areas. That makes sense. But I don't want to do that right now. I tell you what. Alright, what do we got here? I guess I kind of want to take a shot at the skeleton again. Can we at least 4-star it? That'd be the goal. How did I 4-star the Goblin King? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, so obviously this guy. I bet you if I built out Mad Eye to give me crazy debuffs. Well, we'll see. Maybe the poison will be good enough. Because he is weak to it. Oh, and he spawned with weakness already on him? That's nice. This is going to be at least a 4-star. We're going pretty hard on this one.
I might finally kill death in this game.
Which game?
Vampire Survivors.
Diff. So the problem is though, is that it isn't enough for me to just cream this guy. I also have to get a high enough ranking to get the egg. If this doesn't work, then I know I can get a 5-star with a Mad Eye. I'm like positive.
Oh,
Hell
killed him.
Yeah. Hell yeah, boys.
I killed death. I'm the best.
Okay, and we've got a funny little skeleton now.
Got a fun little guy?
Yeah, so what do we got here? A Spectral Flame is neutral. He does neutral magic damage over here.
Hey.
in both an
Oh
AoE
god,
and
there's another little guy coming after me.
critical damage plus critical consistency. Neutral affinity, neutral attacks deal 10% increased damage. So this over here is just neutral magic damage going nuts. Ignite and Flame Strike. When an enemy takes burn damage, a 40% chance to apply armor break. That's pretty cool. I like that kind of thing. So here's another thing. So this must count for buffs that he didn't apply. Or can he apply poison somewhere? Okay, every hit has a 10% chance to apply Oxen. Okay, so that probably only applies to his own buffs. Every hit. I think that means every hit from, like, fucking, his poisons, too. So if I'm building out this Ignite tree, they're gonna rack up, like, Ignite and Poison really quickly. And then Hex is, like, more... This guy would pretty much have me covered on debuffing enemies. And then what do we have over here? Oh my god, Dexterity is so good. It's so good! Whenever a spirit or a monster in the party applies a buff or a debuff, it's shielded by 3% of its maximum health. Funny. Like it. I'm liking what I'm seeing out of the skeleton, boys. Skeleton's got energy. He's bringing a vitality to the team that we just haven't seen in years. Chill debuff. So this is all neutral damage too. What is this? Ignores 50% of the target's defense damage reduction value. So it has 50% armor pen, is that what you're telling me? Okay, so I think what we need to do here is... So this is his damage tree, which I think we're going to mostly ignore. So we'll take that, take this. Take Fatal Upkeep. Take that. And then I'll take this poison one here. And then I kind of want Dexterity. I'm not sure if investing in the points to go all the way down here and get Hex and then get Congeal would really be worth it.
Always worth it.
Wait, hang on. This says every hit applies a 10% chance to chill. Then I'll be doing Poison, Chill, Burn, and Armor Break all on one character. But I would like to get to Dexterity level 3. I think that'd be worth putting 3 points over here. Hex. Yeah. Okay, then I want defensive shit, because this is not a damage boy. We got a wasted point over there on his first tree, but we can respec that later, because we're probably going to respec it later anyway. Okay, we're putting him up instead of the Mad Eye for a debuffer. Actually, for now, let's do a little bit of a test run. Oh, Fatal Upkeep works with other attacks. Nice. I wish I could, like, get information on these before I tried to fight them. We should be able to 5-star. Oh, shit. He's weak to wind. I don't have, like, any wind stuff. Oh, well. Let's just do the fight and see what we're looking at. Shit, I should have done his buff. Yeah, getting the poison stacks from the mushroom seems better right now, at least. I think for the skeleton to really shine, I would need to figure out some way for his debuffs to stack. Which I probably can get to work with a different monster, if I had to guess. Oh my god, this fight is taking forever. Get me out of here. Take me to the forfeit button. Okay, so this does burn an armor break, so I don't really need to worry about applying armor break with the slime. Which is one of the things that he was doing, really, besides healing. And then... this is all life stability stuff. Oh, you know what? Okay, so this is when an enemy takes a burn debuff damage, it's a 40% try to do armor break. And then this is... and then... so if I'm going to have these every hit has an X% chance to debuff things, I need to be using one of his abilities that sweeps through the entire party. Even if it doesn't do a lot of damage. So I need, like, Flame Strike or Spectral Wave. And Flame Strike is the cheapest one to get. Because it only takes a point right there. Yeah, we'll do that. Can I level badge him, dude, just for a goof? Yeah. Okay, so if we take this, we take that. And then I guess we should just... Oh, we need Incinerate too. I do need to remember to actually use Dexterity level 3, though. Or, not that great. Okay, we want the extra proc just for the extra hit for applying debuffs, for sure. Okay, now we can't get into here until we're level 30, which is a very long time from now. And what is this? Okay, so we want to stack mana on this guy. I think all of his damage is magic, too. This seems good. That's a lot of health and mana. Yeah, okay. This motherfucker's gonna need a lot of regen too. More than likely. Do we have a higher level sustain ring? No, we don't.
We should have a higher level crime ring.
Yeah? Like what kind of crimes are we gonna do?
I don't know. Good crimes?
Good crimes.
Yeah.
Well, like that could mean anything though.
I'm watching some fucking dingbat just outside my apartment. I don't know. He's looks like he's ranting and raving about something. He said both the words Sasquatch and Bigfoot.
What's going on with Sasquatch and Bigfoot?
I don't know. Some guys outside the apartment
Just screaming
he's
about
like,
Bigfoot?
we're not talking about Sasquatch here or Bigfoot. I have no
What?
idea.
Dude, go ask him what he's talking about. We gotta figure this out.
No. I'm not gonna go talk to them. I don't talk to people.
Well, we need to know, though. Huh? I need to go talk to that guy about the slime keys. I don't remember how to do that. Alright, let's do a quick outfit check. I'm pretty sure you have to, like, find them to unlock them. You might unlock them from other stuff. This cave one is almost good, but the hat needs more shading. Like, the hat looks like it's, like, weird and, like, flatly colored. The female one's not bad, though. But I'm vibing with the green right now. Okay. I can't remember if I need to do the temple next. I'm going to clear the beach so I can get swim, because I think swim is the last. Other than advanced fly, I think there might actually be a monster that gives you advanced fly at the beach, too. Because if I have swim and advanced fly, I can get everywhere. And then we'll be able to go back and get some of the secrets and shit that I'm missing. Oh, I can't even get through here without swim. Never mind. I guess I'll fuck myself. Oh my god, I didn't unlock the teleporter in the magma chamber. What is wrong with me? So I think actually the temple is where you get swim. Every episode should have an anime where, like... I'm trying to write this joke in real time. Every anime should have an episode where the characters do that thing. You know how when you go to, like, a sauna or, like, a steam room with your boys, and it's like, okay, listen, let's all be mature about this, and just, like, we'll just get naked right now, and we'll all look at each other and get it over with, and then we'll never talk about it or have to mention it again. Every anime should have an episode where that happens. Where everybody just gets naked and stares at each other for 20 minutes and just gets rid of all the sexual tension, and then we don't have to worry about it anymore.
All anime should be hentai.
Yeah, but tasteful. I feel like there's virtually no way I didn't miss a chest in here behind a wall that's breakable because of how vertical this place is. Wait, I don't need any of these boys. So there's an area right there. I think that's one of the little holes that you can't really get through though. You could definitely do tasteful hentai if you try it hard enough. Oh, right, I need swim to get through this.
I just got an idea.
Okay. I'm ready.
An OnlyFans like site.
Uh-huh.
But it's called Oni-chans. You pay people to pretend to be your brother.
Pretty good idea, but I thought, for some reason, I thought what you were going to say was, we do OnlyFans, but for, like, VTubers.
I mean, you could just do that on OnlyFans.
No, but,
this is just a group of guys
we're taking it to the next
brother.
level. This is specifically OnlyFans only for... VTube guys.
Only-chans? I don't know.
I literally could have solved that puzzle without the torch, I think. Yeah, VTubers really have there's a lot of money on them. They're leaving a lot of money on the table. Because, like, it's not your dick, it's a fake dick. I mean, I guess you'd have to voice act a little bit, but I feel like even in that case, you could probably pay somebody else to voice act. Like, VTubers are making so much fucking money. Get out of my way. Get the fuck out of my way. Let me into this temple right now. Wait, hang on. What is this over here? Oh, duh, the big boulder. I'm a fucking moron.
Only chance, but it's just Jackie Chan vintage porn.
Why?
Guys, he started in like a really softcore porn once.
Did he?
Yeah.
I feel like I should have known that. Activate. It says he activates earth orbs. Oh, ground switches. God, I'm stupid. I'm so fucking dumb.
Jackie Chan also had an affair with a woman.
Everybody has an affair every once in a while. There's
But
some really good monsters in here. Blade Widow is incredible.
He refuses to recognize the love child. It's very sad.
Yeah, that is a very Chinese thing to do, unfortunately.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure he's also said something like he wouldn't care if his son died in prison over like a small marijuana bust.
God damn it.
Yeah, Jackie Chan's
we got a
not the best
lot
guy.
of fire resistance going around. We might have to switch out to Mantic Orb. Yeah, everyone has an affair with Jackie Chan once in a while. Can't really get too mad at your spouse for it.
Teal the other day said I couldn't be the uncle from Jackie Chan Adventures, and I was sad.
Why not?
I don't know, she never supports me.
Yeah, that's pretty fucked up. I need to find a support that synergizes really well with the skeleton, I think.
Yeah, dude, Jackie Chan was in like a softcore porn.
I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do to break into the movie business, dude.
Well, like bust into the movie business.
Yeah? Ooh, we got the both eggs for that fight. Let's go. Vasuki, I think, is mostly a poison thing. I did donate some of these eggs. Hang on.
Ooh, use that guy.
It did annoy me that, it's called Blade Widow and it's a mantis and not a spider. That is very cringe. Okay, this guy does slime shots. Slime shot and then proliferate. It's pretty good. This guy would be good to keep around anytime something's weak to poison. But the role the snake fills is very similar to the role... I already know what Blade Widow does. Blade Widow is like a direct upgrade of fucking... Yeah, that is true. That thing you said about praying mantises just now.
Yeah, I watched a video of a praying mantis eating a goldfish once.
Yeah, they'll do that. They'll eat shit for sure.
Nuts.
Yeah, buddy, that's awesome. Why do I have a goblin out? Get this disgusting thing out of here. Whoops. Thank God these guys aren't fire or resistant. Just let me tell you, I do a lot of fire damage. Oh, I was gonna switch out the bird for the manticore, and I forgot. If I can figure out some synergy that lets me stack debuffs with the skeleton, we are going to be in business. Does the bird evolve? Kind of. You can shift your starter, but they don't evolve. But the shifting functionally works about the same as evolution anyway. Okay. There's a lot of monsters that can stack burning, but I don't know if I can get some kind of a synergy that will allow the skeleton specifically to stack. Who the fuck even knows what this does? Put the rock down. The fact that I already got those eggs really disincentivizes me from wanting to fight them other than to farm experience. Oh, I see what it did. Okay, shit. Ooh, we got some ice weaknesses in here. Let's go.
I have the awesome power of being allowed to downvote people on Twitter.
Dude, welcome to the Downvote Club. You know what I want for YouTube? You know how there's a little heart? Where you could, like, heart a comment, and it's like you uniquely liked that comment. It's like a super like. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I'm sorry, what? I spaced out.
You know how on YouTube you can heart comments?
I didn't. Oh, yeah.
I want there to be a button that I can push for when I uniquely hated somebody's comment. Like, so like the opposite of the heart. The downvote is not enough. I want like a little cock and balls or something that I can click on to be like, your comment sucked. Uniquely sucked. I can pin it, but I can only pin one comment, so I would rather pin an actually good comment.
What if you could pin one good comment and one bad comment?
Yeah, that'd be... Oh my god, the Tanuki. Boys. Boys. Everybody relax. Everybody keep it together. Oh, of course these fucking pricks are resistant to ice damage.
I just watched that YouTube link. Praying mantises are fucking wild, dude.
Look at all that health.
What would really suck is if you hate pinned a comment, and then a bunch of people started agreeing with them. You're like, yeah, dude, you really do suck. They just pile on.
Or we're gonna have to be exceedingly lucky to get a Tanuki egg out of this fight. Because these guys being resistant to ice really fucked us. A 4-star, really? Dude. My brothers in Christ. God has smiled upon us.
I have that.
No. Okay, here's the question, though. I really want to get the Tanuki to work, because I like just Tanuki lore. But, where the fuck is he at? I know he down here. Or do I need to go to... no, we shouldn't have another page yet. Oh, I gotta hatch the egg. God, I'm stupid.
Yeah,
Jesus
duh.
fucking Christ.
What you're doing. Sitting here
Christ.
watching on like the delay, wondering what the fuck you're trying to do.
I've got 50 hours in this game. I was too excited. Okay, so...
Oh my god, you didn't
What do we
name
got?
him.
Well, I don't... Well, let's relax.
No.
Okay, we got charge stacks. We got heals.
Does he evolve into anything?
I don't think so.
Let's see.
I guess he could evolve into like a Bake Tanuki. Isn't that like a more aggressive version of the Tanuki?
He is a nature beast mage.
Me too.
And he's in this little sprite art, he's doing the fucking Naruto hand sign for multi-shadow clone jutsu.
Oh, we got another gold sense guy. Whirlwind cannot be dodged. Okay, so over here he's got buffs. That's might and sorcery to the whole party. Insane. I think I might replace Slime with Tanuki. Hits have a 30% chance to grant glory to a random ally. This monster can apply glory one additional time. Critical chance by 10% and critical damage by 20%. Dude, that's 20% extra critical chance if I get both of them.
Yeah, no Tanuki evolution.
Okay, so...
It would be cool if he did evolve into Mario wearing a Tanuki suit, though.
And also empowers all monsters in the party deal 5% more damage? Bro. Tanuki's out here. He's got 2 of those? So I don't think I want anything in this tree. Except for maybe Anti-Curse, because that actually is good.
Hey, is evolution in this game preferential, or is it like almost mandatory if you have the ones that need to be?
It's preferential
evolved?
because the evolved forms have completely different skill sets.
Okay, cool, that's awesome. But like
Yeah.
their stat blocks are the same?
Their stat blocks are going to change too, but like...
I mean like relatively within the same like stat.
Yeah,
field,
you can
but they're not
have
significantly better.
You can have, I think Bake Tanuki is, I'm thinking of Bake Neko.
It's Bake Danuki, not Tanuki.
That makes sense.
They're just a kind of yokai found in the classics and the folklore and legends of various places in Japan. Commonly associated with the Japanese raccoon dog.
So we
or
can take that,
Tanuki.
and then let's go all the way down heal. The only thing is that he has mass restore instead of healing wave. Ooh, I like that.
Do you get anything if we spend our channel points?
I don't know how Twitch works. I don't know. You're supposed to have like a system where channel points are actually like useful for something, but I need to like actually set all that stuff up. Once I get an actual fucking camera and can set up like a decent looking face cam thing where I don't have to like get out my phone and fuck with it the entire time before a stream, then I'm gonna start setting up actual stream stuff.
Like, there's gotta be like a Twitch achievement for like having people spend X amount of channel points. I'm gonna look that up real quick.
Man, I don't know if I want to get healing shield. Maybe it'd be good though. Healing actions apply 2 random buffs to the target. Multi-target heals apply 1 random buff to each target. Cool. Dude, this is like the greatest support monster of all time. Yeah, I'll take that. I don't know about the shield stuff, though. Because if I'm already healing... What does this do? Well, I want to grab... this for sure.
You have the Empire business achievement yet? Stream for 250 hours total?
I'm sure. Man, that would be good too. I mean, I'm gonna be getting... I'm gonna be putting so many random buffs from just healing. Okay, what do I got? 4 points left, and I can't get down here until 30. We'll take the magic up, and we'll take mana up and mana up. Okay, I'm pretty happy with this. What does this guy do down here? When shielding yourself, apply it. Okay, so this is the move. Oh, wait, hang on. That's for when attacking an enemy. I shouldn't have procced or shouldn't have used that one.
Yeah, they just take the leaf and they
Maybe
just
it'd be
nail
worth
it
though.
to the Tanuki forehead.
Yeah, they tack it on there. Because copy shield would be good with this. Because then I could just attack stuff with whirlwinds to generate shields. And then with augmented shielding, people would be getting even more random buffs. Renewal is good too. That's good. Ooh, we could do a nature team. That's sick. Alright, what am I gonna do with this last point? I don't know. I guess I'll just do healing shield.
I don't like the Megatar evolution. The Minotaur has a giant axe and they take it away from the Megatar. What's the point?
Well, he has to compensate with the axe.
Whoa, dude, that little monk guy turns into an Ascendant. That's just a little guy.
Oh, I didn't know they gave the monk an evolution. That's fucking dope. A lot of monsters are going to have evolutions that I don't know about because of the old,
Switcheroo.
Yeah. Warlock healing is fun.
You should get this thing. This thing's kind of cool. It's just like an alien.
The Ascendant?
Yeah.
Dude, I told you there was a little alien in there. I finna told you about the aliens, and nobody ever listens to me. Oh, aliens aren't real, Jacob. Oh, the Fermi paradox. Oh, I'm real smart. Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah, it's a pretty cool buff. Whenever this monster receives a buff, 55% chance to share this buff with an allied monster.
To answer your question, the Magatar appeals to the monster fucker fantasy of getting choked out with its bare hands.
Oh god, that's true.
Yeah. It's all those girls that jack off to Machamp porn. There's a lot of them out there, folks.
No.
How do I get over to that other lever without putting this guy away, though? Because if I put him away, that rock goes away. You know what? What if I go to that one first? Then what? Checkmate, atheists.
God. I keep getting little updates about, like, when's the next D&D edition? And here are some new designs for potential D&D new editions. Like, when 6th edition comes out, it's gonna cause a fucking massive Twitter rift in the tabletop community.
Also, like, what are they even going to do for 6th edition? Like, what are they gonna, like, what meaningful changes are they going to make to justify it? Like, I don't know what the fuck that would even look like.
You can't play a vampire anymore, but you can play the vampire's uncle.
Like, you can already just kind of do whatever you want anyway. Like, I don't know, it just kind of seems like D&D has, like, achieved its final form at this point.
I mean, especially considering a lot of the stuff they're taking now is from Unearthed Arcana, which is just, like, fan-made stuff most of the time.
Man, I gotta move quick for this. Okay. You've got to be shitting me. Fuck off.
If you use semen, it sticks for longer.
I think there might be a monster that shoots a water activator. Lightning orbs, fire orbs. Does this guy do it? Or is he also a bubbler? I'm pretty sure I need the water orb one. That we'll try it one more time. Okay, well, we're definitely fucked this time. Yeah, we are back to D&D because we were talking about like how the fuck could they possibly do anything for a 6th edition? Oh, I got it. I just need to fucking optimize with speedrun strats. Did I equip this guy? No. Okay, what do we want? We want defense and mana regen, I think.
You guys, I think Jacob would make a really good DM.
I would, but that's just like not a thing that I want to work on doing right now. I'm definitely a lot more attracted to DMing than I am playing, that's for sure.
Yeah, dude, speaking as someone who's DM'd, all you do is Chaos Bolt.
Okay, first we buff the entire party. Check. Then we do that again. Check. Why do those guys have a sunglasses buff? Oh, that's probably blind. Now we heal ourselves.
All right, Jacob, it's your turn to do something. Eldritch Blast. That's it. That's all you get from Jacob.
No, that's not true. I've been workshopping that Warlock character for a while. And after the last time I played it, I know now if I made that character again, I've got, like, a whole fucking plan in place for actually doing something interesting with it.
What was getting hard with that last campaign was attempting to fucking curb the difficulty because Curtis made the most overpowered character.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
Race class combination on accident. Without trying to specifically target people.
You should have just specifically targeted him. That's what he deserves.
You can't do that as a dungeon master.
Yeah, but you can do it to him.
That's true.
I feel like I should be getting poisons a lot more often with the skeleton guy's build. Does that not count as a debuff? The Ninki egg. I guess it is only 10%. We want this for sure. This thing definitely evolves. Okay, one thing that I noticed almost immediately is this guy is very squishy. Let's try to get some health in here. Even with a 380 health from Ribbon. I think I can take these out, because I did this for agility. But... oh, never mind. I don't get agility from this guy. But I will eventually through, like, random buffing. So I think eventually I can drop the buff tree from the skeleton. And then, I don't know. I can take Spectral Cannon soon, though, and that does a lot of damage. So that'll make up for when he runs out of being able to debuff people. Yeah, that's true. Using single hit attacks definitely is going to make a difference. That's why I took the defense proc thing. I will lower the tower, but I need you to shut up and give me your fish so that I can use swim for the beach episode. Yeti punch wall. Oh my god, it's a fucking hypno. I forgot about the hypnos. Also, this little gecko samurai, the Imori, that thing goes the fuck off. I used him a lot in my first playthrough.
Is the Sicko Phantom the hypno thing?
Yeah.
All my life, Sicko Phantom mode.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Dude, the power move of having agility and also a monster that blinds. Incredible. Also, the other thing, so if I take the defense proc, later if I get something that can reliably give me sidekick pretty easily, then the skeleton is going to be hitting like 4 times with every one of those waves, which would be huge. Literally all of those missed. Oh, I'm gonna have a lot of fun pissing people off with this in PvP. Even if I lose, just watching them miss that much is gonna be incredible.
By the way, whoever gave the tip to blink more yesterday, thank you. I haven't had any eye issues today so far.
I guess if you are staring at screens all the time, you could very easily forget to blink. Okay, let's see what the deal is with Sycophantom. I think Sycophantom has a very similar... I think the Sycophantom has a very similar play style to the Skeleton, where it's like a lot of debuffs.
What's up, bitches?
Hello,
What's up?
Oh, man,
I guess
Michael,
this does
you are
sorcery and
loud for me.
agility.
Okay, let's fix that. There we go.
As long as a monster in your party has 4 or more buffs at the beginning of a turn against 3 charge stacks. That's
Oh,
pretty
brother,
cool.
is that an elephant?
Yeah,
is that
well,
a ghost elephant?
I don't think I'm going to be using him because I got the Tanuki really early, and I really wanted to get the Tanuki in this playthrough, and I just got lucky and got it. Like, probably I'm probably really not even in like the mid game yet.
Dude, in this house, we stand elephants.
I know he's pretty cool. Well, what does this do?
Also, yes, it
does
is
the
Tim.
thing.
I chat.
Fuck, that's good too.
We do got a whole squad in here. You know, chat, you guys haven't seen what it's like when we play Grand Theft Auto 5. I'm there because they need a trigger man.
Listen,
I'm chill as hell when we play Grand Theft Auto 5.
nobody's chill. Hold on, I need to turn Tim down a little bit. All right,
Michael can fly anything, and I can shoot anything.
Michael's literally wash. Anyway, where are...
Hi, everybody.
I need to meditate on the elephant question. Because he's very similar to the Tanuki. You know what? I could just have a 3-man team and then, like, replacements for that 3-man team and have him as my backup Tanuki.
And, like,
oh my
build them
god,
the
the
same
full
way.
defense buff is so good, though. That gives me agility.
So you're telling me that Tim is the muscle, Michael's the getaway man, and Jacob's the mastermind? Yes, which is strange because in real life, Michael and I reverse roles.
Yeah, I don't drive.
I thought Michael's
Whereas-
the wild card, first of all.
But he's muscle.
Wait, hang on. This also has blind? Okay, well...
All you have to do is give him a nasty look, and then like a second later, he'll put your ass in a bind.
So here
Yeah,
is the critical weakness of the elephant over the Tanuki.
Okay.
Is that the Tanuki has better heals. Because all the elephant has is normal restore. The Tanuki has heal and mass restore.
But the elephant drips.
The elephant does drip, that's true. And also, I think this spectral flame over here could go off. Does Snowveil hit everything? No, it doesn't.
The Grufflenut points out there's no
Wait,
need for
hang on.
heals if they can't hit you.
Hang on. Sycophantom has Trickster Spirit. The Tanuki also has Trickster Spirit. So you'd be getting an insane amount of shields from debuffs all the time. Because I think if I was going to do this monster, I would fill out this tree over here, clearly. And grab full defense. And I guess multi-barrier. I don't really need to get the agility one. Wait, hang on. If I replace him, if I put him in place of the skeleton. And I would need... Maybe I wouldn't need to take Restore. I shouldn't have wasted that point, but it's alright. Respeccing's cheap. So this one would be really important. Because we've got this charge stack one over here. But we would need some kind of a damage, though. Shield actions apply 1 charge stack per shield. Passive shields have a 20% chance to apply a stack. That's pretty good, I think. Because that would be getting more charge chant procs.
I wonder why the elephant is called Sycophantum.
Because he's a spooky ghost.
Right, but where does the sycophant part of the pun come in?
You don't know what he does in his downtime.
Okay, we can take... Does he have anything that hits all enemies? Gale does. We need at least one thing that hits all enemies, I think. Oh, and he also has a smoke screen. And then I would have to take these two for the healing, I think. Maybe not. This skill tree is all the fuck over the place. But I want to keep the elephant in my back pocket. I'm going to put him up instead of Goblin Warlock.
Hornbeetle points out a sycophant is someone excessively subservient. Yeah, I know that, dog. I'm asking, how does an elephant fit into that?
What if I?
Because like, if an elephant doesn't like you, it'll just step on you. They're not like passive.
Then they'll come back to your funeral and trash your corpse.
Yeah.
God,
oh,
was
the
awesome.
the fant part of elephant. Oh, so it's like a, okay. That's a really weird pun. I don't like that one, if that's the case.
Does this guy shoot? Ah, there we go. Goblin Archer had my back. Do I have a guy that shoots ice? I think this one does. Yeah. Bandana +4. Gecko Samurais be out here. Damn, dude, the Tanuki mirror match. Those are really rare. It's weird that I would have 2 Tanuki fights this quickly.
You know that elephants are the only animals that can't jump. Turtles can't jump.
Yeah, turtles definitely can't jump. Did you know that cows can jump like 8 feet in the air?
You know, wait, can a worm jump?
That's a good point. I kind of
That is a good
I feel like
question.
we have to designate between like animal and mammal.
If you were to tell me the elephant is the only mammal that can't jump, I would be more inclined to believe you. Vertebrates? A turtle is a vertebrate, Crow.
Yeah. Oh, right, because also like every fish, I guess they can jump out of the water. I'm getting my ass beat right now.
G-Swap said this is a fun little factoid I like to break out because it's straight up not true. Also sloths.
My man's out
Oh,
here
you're-
doing the fucking zoo disinformation, dude.
Yeah, I was about to say you're doing the bit that Curtis did when we went to the zoo. Nice.
Oh, I forgot that you only get 3 monsters for, Can I do a switch?
Which is a bit we talk about in the podcast, and for less than $2 a month, you too can.
Yeah, you two can get exclusive episodes of the podcast once we get around to uploading those again, which will be soon. There's only one piece of the puzzle's missing now. This is a nightmare, dude. Get me out
People
of
can
here.
say
You're
like,
not
"Oh,
watching
Tim,
this."
do you constantly make fun of the for less than $2 line to keep Jacob humble?" No, it's because I think it's silly.
Dude, there is no humility here. There is pay me money. I'm shamelessly shilling. Because I can virtually guarantee you that when the day comes when doing internet content is no longer worth it, I will stop doing it.
Then he'll be a bag guy at a grocery store.
Yeah, just like I was before. There's no...
Yeah.
There's no real...
My favorite animal factoid is actually true. That koalas are actually smooth-brained. Not even jokingly, they have no brain folds.
Yeah.
Beetle, the difference between koalas and drop bears are brain folds.
Okay.
The folds are what make drop bears smart enough to realize that they could be ambush predators in the first place.
Let's see here. Let's try... No, you know what? Hang on. Because all we've got here is agility. I think we need...
You don't want those drop bears to come after you. They love the smell of foreign tourists.
Yeah. What do I want to use? Beating might be good.
The drop bear, also known in the local Australian dialect, the dropo.
You fucking druggo.
You fucking dropo.
Let's see here. By the way, very happy the Big Les Show guy is doing a new series.
Yeah, no,
Especially now that he's
they're
a coherent adult. It'll be good to see where it goes.
The art is a lot more impressive than I thought it'd be.
I mean, the art gets impressive by, like, the last couple seasons of Big Les Show, too. You just have to suffer through the first season.
Okay, but I'm not interested in suffering.
You have to suffer. It's a whole experience. Like, the suffering is required to appreciate the final product. What is this nonsense? Oh, good. This is exactly what I wanted to do. Why wouldn't you just put this right next to me so that, like, okay. Eventually I'll just get lucky and hit, like, okay, so it's not that one.
That's how I tend to power through these, actually.
Yeah. I mean, I'll start to notice patterns eventually. There we go. I had a feeling that those two would go back up.
No, anytime there's a puzzle like that, I have in like an RPG, I have a really big tendency.
Wait, did I do that? Did I do that backwards? What does this one do?
That one is probably for if you come back.
Yeah, it's for something else.
It,
oh, that's the lever that I needed to, the first lever I needed to use to lift up the thing.
Stand corrected.
Hang on. Why didn't I go through that door over there? There must have been a reason for that. That's alright, I'll come back later. I'm not gonna get too fucking wacko about exploring until I have swim and advanced fly. And then I will get wacko. And I'm about to unlock swim. So if I remember right, after you beat this area, that guy gives you his fish. Where's my fearless mount?
When did you get a Velociraptor?
In the snow place.
Hey, Tim, we talked about this earlier, but is it ethical for vampires to steal blood bags to feed themselves?
Tim's gonna have the exact same answer I had.
Okay, hold on.
Which is going to be, I'm going to laugh so hard if you, like, have the exact same qualifier that I had.
Okay, hold on. So thinking out loud, at first it seems like it's a victimless crime, but if somebody needs that blood bag later and can't get access to it because a vampire drank it, then in a roundabout way, the vampire is still hurting somebody later down the line. But it would be really, really difficult to hold them to that standard and then also hold them to the standard that they're not allowed to eat, to drink blood any time ever. So assuming that for some reason the vampire can't just drink animal blood, because that's the actual ethical like way to get around the blood drinking problem, then I guess it's fine.
Have I already casted full defense?
What did Jacob say? I'm curious now.
I honestly barely remember. I feel like that was
would
100 years ago.
I would like to add to the conversation, completely unrelated. Smite is doing a Nickelodeon event.
Dude, Smite has been going off with insane events lately.
There's a fully rendered Rocco from Rocco's Modern Life in Smite right now, and I don't know what to do about it.
What? Dude, Fortnite was a mistake. We wouldn't have to deal with this shit if it wasn't
Dude,
Fortnite.
you asked me, hey, Tim, which piece of video game media do you think is going to become the true, like, crossover, like, media-verse? I wouldn't have guessed Fortnite.
Yeah, and then I wouldn't have guessed that the one that was going to be, like, the closest on its heels would have been fucking Smite.
Jacob said that it's ethical for people to steal food if they need to feed themselves, so it would apply the same way. I agree with that.
But I also didn't factor in the medical implications of, like, somebody who needs blood not getting blood.
Anyone cares to see it? I just shared a picture of Rocco in Smite
I do.
in the Discord.
I do want to see this. Where did you put it?
Just in the general chat, the Jacob Discord.
Oh, this is incredible.
What even? If I was
Here's a
playing,
question,
if
are
I was like a
vampires-
big fan of Smite right now, I would be thinking about doing a lot of different types of things.
Are
No, I bought
vampires
the-
considered humans? It depends entirely on their portrayal.
I bought the Founders Pack of Smite when it first came out, so I'm pretty sure I have like something like 300 champions.
Yeah, you should have them all. You bought the fucking Founders Pack.
Oh yeah, you got
If
them all
ask
in
me.
perpetuity.
Night, Grufflenut. But
Yes,
Beetle,
good
to
night.
answer your question, it depends entirely on the portrayal. There's definitely some pieces of media where you are supposed to think of the vampire as a human with a condition.
God, boo. Get off the stage
And then
with
there's-
that shit.
And then there's pieces of media where you're supposed to interpret the vampire as a fucking demon monster. Like, which version of vampires do you want me to answer the question for? If they aren't, then they'd have to follow basic animal rights, but only if they're considered a pet. But if
Did I
they're
equip
an
this
animal,
guy?
then basic human rights follow.
I feel like my brain is melting. Okay, so what we would need to do is... So full defense gives barrier, agility, spell shield, and regeneration. So that means that I really I would not need to be spec'd into this dexterity line on our skeleton man here. And this guy gives me the power buffs. Man, I really want to use the Tanuki, but it seems like the elephant just does everything he does better. Like, I'm not sure why. Except for Mass Restore. Like, the Tanuki has way better heals, I think is the difference.
Okay, Beetle, you're trying to, like, rules lawyer it, and that's, like, arguably the least fun way to have the discussion. But I guess. Also, Crow, vampires exist where only the pets, if it's very specifically the kind of vampire that is meant to be, like, an otherworldly, like, monster above human capability.
This monster's basic attack is replaced with a magic attack. And makes you gain a random buff? That's interesting.
So even when you're not buffing, you're buffing.
I mean, this entire character, even when it's not buffing, it's buffing. For the most part.
Very funny
So
that
what
I
is this
pointed
doing?
out that you're having the conversation in the rules lawyery way, which is the most boring way to have the conversation. And by agreeing with me, you explicitly use the phrase, I concur.
Disgusting.
Yeah, which is... And then when the vamps turn out to be evil, the vamp PETA looks like a bunch of goons. You don't need to try to make PETA look like goons. They're goons already.
Yeah, PETA are just about the most certified goons on this planet Earth, I think. How many times does Blizzard hit? Oh, it does once and it hits everybody. Freeze hits multiple times. It might be worth it to pick up this other cascade, too.
I guess I'm thinking more of the myth, the vampires, and the mechanics. Well, even then, which myth? Because in Eastern Europe, you have the myth of characters like fucking Dracula, who are like aristocratic and shit. But
And
then,
Dracula, the Dracula mythos is like the newest version of the myth. There's like a
yeah,
whole
and that's just as much
fucking-
literature as it is actual myth.
There's like centuries of shit before that. It's like completely different.
But then you also have like stuff like the Jiangxi, which is a Chinese vampire, but it's also basically like more of a zombie than a vampire. It's my world building nerd side. No, Beetle, don't let your world building side become a rules lawyer. You do the opposite. When you want to world build and you want it to be cool, break your own rules. Do random shit and don't explain why.
Yeah, especially don't explain why. Explaining why is a prison of the demiurge. Just do
Yeah.
it and don't give a shit.
Do it because it's cool, and then if people ask you why, it's like, 'cause it's cool. Shut up, you fucking nerd.
Yeah. Bug.
At least when it comes to like fantastical settings.
Okay, so we do... Oh, but full defense isn't party-wide. The plot thickens.
The fun part of world building isn't the why, it's the implications. I agree with that. Where you can cheat, have rules, but nobody in the setting fully understands it. That's probably the best way to do it. If you have rules, don't ever tell anybody those rules. Keep them to yourself.
Because of the implication. Why? I feel like that explosion isn't hitting very hard.
Why on earth is, in general chat, is there a picture of Dream, the Minecraft YouTuber, as like a necromancer?
I mean, what else is he? If not a necromancer.
I don't know. If I'm being real with you, I know basically next to nothing about Dream, except that Dream does Minecraft YouTube, and that it's very common for people on Twitter not to like him. Or to love him so much it's unhealthy.
There's not really anything to be said about Dream. He's just a British Minecraft guy that got huge for no real reason.
Oh wait, no, I lied. There's one other thing I know about him, is that people apparently really like his voice. So when there was a picture that leaked that suggested he might be unattractive, a whole bunch of people lost their fucking minds over it.
I think people know... I think he's done a face reveal now, right? I'm thinking of Tommy in it.
I don't know, dog. I'm literally only I've already explained the things I know, and that's literally all I know.
Yeah, this motherfucker need that health. Need that big health.
I only know a lot of kids worship him, and he faked a shit ton of speedruns. Oh, well, that sucks.
Yeah, he faked, like... Fuck, I forget what the... I forgot what the original verdict on the speedrun drama was.
It was that he faked it.
Yeah, he, like, had a thing installed that would manipulate drop percentages or something. And then, like, he jumped through all these hoops to try to defend it. And then when it, like, stopped being defensible, he tried to say that he, like, accidentally left the mod on or something. If I remember correctly. Wait, hang on. We need to not fuck this one up. We need an anti-corp for this, because these guys are heavily fire resistant.
That is incredibly funny, actually.
feel like it might be better to just go nuts on freeze instead of trying to AoE these guys. Maybe not.
Sorry, I'm just scrolling through Twitter and I just read a headline. Bayonetta 3 will include a special mode to censor lewd scenes so you can, quote, play in the living room without creating an awkward atmosphere.
You know what? That's
I love
actually
that.
pretty good.
That's very cool,
I would like to play in the living room without creating an awkward atmosphere. I mean, in our house, it wouldn't be an awkward atmosphere, but I could imagine if you're like a 17-year-old kid who, like, by all rights should be able to play rated M games, and you're in the living room, I could see wanting to turn that on.
God, that's so funny, though. Very base that they considered that.
I miss the fungus. The poison debuff was putting in more work than the skeleton debuffs are. This would never be happening if I had the fungus. In fact, it's time. Wait, I switched the wrong one. Wait, hang on. It's all right. We can work with this.
One of my very favorite meme formats, and I'm saying this right now because I just scrolled by it, is the format of Dr. Manhattan disintegrating
Yeah.
Rorschach, and over Rorschach it says basically anything, but over Dr. Manhattan it says like 357 Magnum.
Yeah. It's pretty funny.
The one I just scrolled by is over Dr. Manhattan it says 357 Magnum, and over Rorschach goes, wow, we're so insignificant in the universe.
Yeah.
Because I also get incredibly annoyed when people reacted that way to the James Webb footage.
I mean, it depends on, like, the whole, like, we're insignificant in the universe thing is, like, whatever, but your conclusion after that is what's important.
Yeah. Because it's like, you know, you're correct. We are insignificant in the grand scheme of the universe.
Yeah, but,
now,
like, the next one is, like,
does-
so? Like, and?
yeah, it's like, does that defeat you?
Yeah.
Like, why are you complaining?
Do I get glory? Yes, this applies glory to the whole party. Okay. So I want this.
So I'm looking at Smite and downloading it now. But I'm really mad that they still haven't put Jesus in this game.
Yeah, they are cowards for not putting Jesus in that game for sure.
That, you know what? You say it out loud, and now that I've heard it, I agree with it.
Yeah, they're cowards. They definitely should.
Put Jesus in Smite. What's wrong with you people?
They started putting Arthurian characters in there. That's cool.
Well, and they can't even be like, oh, but it's a modern religion that's not being worshipped right now. It's like there are people who are Hindu right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck? That's a
Millions.
good point. But I feel like the culture around... I feel like the Hindu culture is a little bit different. I feel like... I'm sure it's different for, like, the hardcore conservative Hindus, but if I had to guess, my sneaking suspicion would be that among the younger Hindu kids, the Hindu gods being in a video game is probably kind of sick.
It probably is.
That would be my guess. I don't have any evidence to back that up. That's my gut feeling.
Well, the thing is, to this like young new generation of Zoomer Christians, Jesus in a video game would be sick.
True.
Like, this is a wasted opportunity.
Yeah, it really is. But the problem is that you would never be able to do Jesus in a video game unless you had, like, you would need somebody who is like a hermetic spiritualist writing it, because, like, actual Christians don't understand Jesus. So, like, you almost can't even have Christians make it, even though it's their guy, which is painful.
According to G-Suave, Jesus is in a game called Fight of the Gods, and he had the best tagline ever. Quote, "He's back and he's cross."
Yeah. That's pretty good.
That is very well done. Or the best way to do it would have a Japanese Christian be the person who writes it.
Yeah,
Because
the Japanese do go
The
off.
Japanese come up with the best, like, Christian, they come up with the best Christian, like, fanfic of all time. Their shit is so tight.
Yeah, they go off pretty hard when it comes to Christian shit.
Oh, that was cool. So, it says one final challenger arises.
Uh-huh.
And the scene setting is just a picture of a rope, a hammer, nails, like an old school pair of tongs for smithing, and like a crown of thorns. And then the scene switches to Jesus breaking the cross part, the T part of the cross with his arms, just pulling him in and then jumping off of the cross. But then he keeps the cross arms, the cross beam, like above his fist, like fist weapons.
That is dope.
I see.
That's some Thor and Oakenshield type shit, dude.
I would definitely believe in God if Jesus was in Smite. Yeah, dude, there's like conversion, like.
Well, the crazy part is that if you want to put Christian mythos
Prospects,
in your
yeah.
fighting game, it doesn't even have to be Jesus.
Yeah,
Put
you could, it could be
fucking
Samson.
David and Goliath in there.
Yeah,
Samson.
I would do Samson if it was me.
Yeah. The game's Taiwanese, by the way. Oh, the Fight of Gods one. Oh, okay, cool.
All I know is I'm looking at a picture of Smite, the thumbnail, in my Steam library, and it's got Danny Phantom coming at me.
That is wretched, dude. What are they doing? By the way, Danny
the fact the
Phantom
righteous hand of God is on the mouse.
being. Yeah, Binding of Isaac. Binding of Isaac goes pretty hard on Christian mythology, but it's a little bit more. Binding of Isaac expects you to do your homework.
Also, Binding of Isaac looks like shit, and I don't care how many people I make mad by pointing that out.
I mean, I don't think anybody's ever said that Binding of Isaac is a masterpiece of artwork. I think Binding of Isaac is very self-consciously a gameplay-centered experience.
There's also a whole manga about Jesus and Buddha being roommates in
That'd
like
be cool.
Oh, I
San
forgot about
Francisco
that.
or something like that.
That is correct. I do remember that now.
Yeah, they'd probably get along. That makes sense.
But yeah, no, there's definitely characters in the Christian mythos who are like the kind of characters you could put in fighting games.
Yeah. Oh, the turtle. The turtle is nuts. He's like... So, there's a fucking thing in this game. There's an attack in this game called Shield Overload. And it does a bunch of damage based on how big your shield is. And with the turtle, it's really fucking easy to stack just, like, absurdly high levels of shield and, like, nuke somebody with fucking... shield discharge.
Also, that turtle design, sick as fuck, by the way.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good turtle design.
Somebody should mod God of War so that it's Jesus throwing around the crossbeam chunks on lengths of rope. God, that'd be dope. It's just a spiky Blastoise. You shut the fuck up.
No, he doesn't have guns. Also, Blastoise is an infamously good design.
Yeah, I was about to say, you say that like Blastoise looks bad.
Moses for MK12 waterbending your body in half.
Yeah, any Archangel, give us Metatron.
No, if you're gonna pick an Archangel for a fighting game, it has to be Michael.
It does have to be Michael.
But it's me though, not like
yeah,
the
but
actual
it's,
angel.
yeah, it's just
Yeah.
literally him.
I just want to get paid for likeness rights.
Okay, also Hornbeetle, it doesn't look like Blastoise because it has a spiky shell. Blastoise does not. It does not have any guns. Blastoise does. Also, the most important feature of all, Blastoise has an overbite. This turtle has an underbite.
This turtle looks a lot more like a Godzilla character.
Yeah, it kind of does. It looks like if Anguirus stood up on two legs.
Wait, didn't I have... I think I had the fungus set up to where I was only supposed to poison cloud once, and then it would spread.
I'm so glad that I like immediately knew Anguirus before 3 different people typed it out in chat. I'm so good.
There's not very many people that have a more in-depth knowledge of random Godzilla lore than you do. I was like, maybe Matt McMuscles is the only other guy.
Which is really funny because in my own opinion, I don't know nearly as much as I probably should. There are random people on Twitter who know more than I do.
Yeah, but there's random people on Twitter that do a lot of things.
Jacob.
Yeah.
I decided while I was at work today and I was very bored that I would come up with a design or I would figure out which would be the main design features of if you and Amy had Keyblades.
Oh no. Not Keyblades.
Yours would be very heavily focused around mushrooms. And it would have hermetic symbols on it.
I like the hermetic symbols. That's a good move.
Hermetic symbols, mushrooms, and then I'm trying to find a way to put a Mothman in there.
Yeah, Mothman is hard to do, like, designs around, because the symbol of the Mothman is sort of like the silhouette with his eyes, and that's, like, hard to do because it requires so much, like, shading.
Yeah. But those are the 3 main things I decided that yours would be built around. It would be hermetic symbols, mushrooms in nature, but primarily like fungi, and if I could find a way to get a cryptid in there, they'd be Mothman. I'd find a way to get Mothman in there. Make the hilt Mothman with the wings forming a circle around the handle. You see, I thought about that. But then I'd have to find a way to connect the hilt and the handguard to the rest of the blade, which I presume would be the mushrooms and hermetic symbols, like, motif. What I'm thinking is that it's Mothman's head as the crossguard, and then the wings form around and protect the handguard. And then the blade is like an old moss-covered, like, log, with mushrooms growing out at the top of one side to form the key, like...
See, this is the problem with Keyblade designs. They're so fucking busy, dude.
And then I'd have to find a way to use hermetic symbols to combine it all together. No, they can get... You'd be surprised. Some of them can be really simple. All the best ones are really simple. Like Sleeping Lion from Kingdom Hearts 2, widely considered by a lot of people to be the best Keyblade, period. It's a really, really simple design. Log blade, the optimal cutting surface. Keyblades cut because they're Keyblades, not because the blade's made out of something that cuts. Come on, man.
Yeah, I mean, by the time... If you are even willing to grant the central concession that there is a Keyblade, you're already fucked in the logic department from that point going forward.
The Keyblade is like a Master Sword tier weapon. Like, it will cut. Don't worry about it.
This fight is taking...
Oh, it cuts. I was using it yesterday.
God damn it.
It's like Chinese dragons. They fly because magic and shit. Yeah, exactly. Those are called lungs, by the way. L-U-N-G.
Chinese dragons... I always assumed since they were carp-based, they were swimming because they were flying because they were swimming through the sky. Because they're like spirits.
Well, they're based on a lot of different things.
So to them... Yeah, but the carp swims upstream and becomes the dragon. In the Chinese lore.
Right.
So, like, since they're spirits, they're, like, light enough to swim through the air. So they're not actually flying. That was always my read on that.
I mean, that's as good a read as any. I know nothing about Kingdom Hearts or any of this. Okay.
It's probably for the best.
Shut up.
In 2012, I bought the Smite Ultimate God Pack.
This sounds like the intro to, like, a villain origin story.
It does,
I own everything.
With the way you said that out loud, the cadence was like you read somebody's review, or were you actually just reporting that you own a bunch of stuff on Smite?
I'm just reporting that every couple of years I remember I have this account, and then I go in and play like the solo player arena for a bit and just see what they've improved on. And now I'm just gonna go in there and hopefully play as Hey Arnold, just fucking
Let's
killing
do it, dude.
fucking Baba Yaga in the woods.
Dude,
He could do it, dude. He could do
the
it.
meme compilations of people playing as Hey Arnold killing Baba Yaga in the woods should by rights be off the chain. So that does 440%. This does
Kind of like
450.
It's kind of like in Fortnite whenever they released the Naruto pack and everyone like was drawing pictures of Naruto with a gun going like, I'm out of chakra, Sasuke, but I'm not out of options.
Yeah, that arc was great. The Naruto Fortnite arc was incredible.
I loved it, dude.
There's also
One
a
of
bunch
my-
of gods I've never heard of in this lineup now, too.
My
Yeah.
absolute favorite Naruto Fortnite meme is anytime someone shows a footage of them doing the Naruto emote, where they like do a bunch of hand signs like they're doing a jutsu, and then they pull out a sniper and just dome someone.
So this gives...
It's so good, dude.
I should have gone down this tree instead of this one and gotten Sorcery and Agility 3. That would have been the move.
Very
They have-
odd. Oh, no,
Go
you
ahead.
go first. No, you go first.
I was gonna say they have Merlin in this game, and he doesn't have a long white beard, and I'm mad.
Oh,
Yeah,
base
what are you
Merlin.
doing?
Did
they at
cringe
least...
lack of beard.
Okay, if you're not going to do Beard Merlin, then you have to do extremely historically accurate half demon Merlin.
This is going to be one of those times where I sound like a Kingdom Hearts fan, definitely. Disney Merlin is visually the best Merlin, because he's just like an old doof. So it's like, oh no, he's one of the most powerful sorcerers in the world, and he's just like a dweeb. It's great.
Oh no, the triple elephant.
If Smite wasn't a coward, they'd just straight up add Yahweh. If Smite really weren't cowards, they would add Muhammad. Blessed be unto it. Blessed be his name. Or fuck. Peace be unto him. That's the one.
He's a stealth character permanently.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like, what skins does he have?
The one from the Sword and the Stone movie? Yeah, Crow. Merlin in Kingdom Hearts is like the guy who basically teaches Sora how to do magic, and he's also basically the most powerful wizard you meet in the entire setting until you meet Yen Sid. And yeah, it's just the one from the Sword and the Stone movie, the dude in like a blue bathrobe with a really tall hat without a brim. He's just the nerd dude.
Yeah, the poison really racks up more damage most of the time than the skeleton debuffs was. The skeleton debuff strategy isn't going to work very well unless I can figure out some kind of scam to stack them.
What's even more dope, Crow, about that Merlin is that in Kingdom Hearts 1 and Kingdom Hearts 2, he just hangs out with the Final Fantasy crew. Like, he just vibes with, like, Squall, Aerith, and, like, Yuffie and Sid. And, like, no one comments on it. And that's why I love that setting so much.
Dude, the Kingdom Hearts, I've said this 100,000 million times. Kingdom Hearts, you either played it at the exact right, perfect, like, 6-month window of time for it to become, like, a major formative thing, or, like, it is literally incomprehensible to you. Like, those are the two types of guys you can be when it comes to Kingdom Hearts.
And I'm the first one.
And I am the second one. I've never been able to understand the appeal. I think someday I need to play at least, like, the first two, just to see, like, if it's good on, like, gameplay grounds.
The first one is pretty jank. I'm gonna let you know right now. The game doesn't really solidify until Kingdom Hearts 2.
I beat the first one.
The first one is good, don't get me wrong. The first one's not bad. It's not one of those things. It's not like when you're talking about when you're telling me about the Big Les show where it's like, oh, you got to suffer through. Like, you're not really suffering through the first Kingdom Hearts game, but there are times where it's like pretty jank.
Is this shield?
I know jack shit about Final Fantasy. It all
I
looks the
should be
same to me.
using those more often.
So, Crow, the thing about Final Fantasy is that obviously every single number is a completely different setting and a completely different world, but generally speaking, Final Fantasy games come in two different kinds of flavors. You have Final Fantasy titles that take place in an actual like pseudo medieval fantasy world, or you have Final Fantasy titles that take place in like vaguely like future or modern-ish settings, but like things are just like weird and magical and people use swords because it's cool.
It's just anime shit. Like it's not like animes.
Right.
Just animes do like incoherently modern settings all the time. Like fucking
Yeah.
Full Metal Alchemist. When the fuck is that supposed to be happening? Who knows?
Yeah, and like Final Fantasy VII, for example, is the most popular example. Final Fantasy VII is a lot like Full Metal Alchemist, where you're in like a vaguely diesel punk setting, but then sometimes shit will just randomly be high tech or low tech, and the game doesn't give a fuck if you care or not.
I'm pretty sure Full Metal Alchemist is supposed to be the 40s, but if magic was real, which is why they have shittier technology. Because like, why would you bother if magic was
Right.
real? God damn it! I know I can make this. This better be the sickest chest of all time.
Whenever I think about Kingdom Hearts, all I can imagine those quotes with Goofy talking about super serious stuff. Oh yeah, dude. Okay, Goofy and Donald are probably the best companions of any video game ever. Those are my boys.
Tim is going to start doing that thing where he says that the thing that he likes is the greatest thing of all time, and it's really hard to take his back when he's talking about Kingdom Hearts. Like, there's no way they're the best out of any game ever.
They're my boys.
Like, what about fucking like, out of the whole pantheon of like Final Fantasy characters, of like side characters that have been with the protagonist, there's no way it's Donald and Goofy, dude.
Okay, Ashen Crow has presented the first video game companion who can possibly measure up to Donald and Goofy, and that's Kim Kitsuragi from Disco Elysium.
Well, I still haven't played Disco Elysium, so maybe someday I'll get there.
Kim Kitsuragi does kick a ton of ass, though, and he's an absolute joy to have around.
That's one of, unfortunately, the picture of that guy as like a Twitter avatar or like a YouTube avatar is how you know that you're about to be talking to one of the worst people on Earth. That's one of those fucking avatars where they've got his picture in the little circle. You are fucked.
Anon Stralland is supporting me, saying Sora, Donald, and Goofy have some of the best chemistry out of any RPG party. Thank you! And not just in the cutscenes, too, but like when you're fighting stuff. The only time that they're not very helpful is in like boss fights, unfortunately, but every now and again Donald still hits you with a clutch heal. I'm a Donald truther, by the way. He does actually heal you when you need it.
Dude, Curtis would heavily debate this.
I don't give a fuck. I'm a Donald truther, dude.
All right.
Goofy's just as good about it if you give him healing items.
All right, Raccoon. I think Raccoon is winning me over. The good heal is very good. And maybe Elephant would win me over, because I think I would actually rather have Psychokinesis than Might, because agility is busted.
Quote, a Donald truther, what sort of timeline am I in right now? A good one, dog. Oh, you're in a timeline that's doing its best.
Yeah, it's about all we can do at this point.
The only ones who complain about Donald not healing were IQ filtered by the AI settings. Yes, thank you! Literally ask him to heal you more in the start menu. He will do it. I'll tell that to Curtis's face, too, next time I see him and it comes up.
Man. What the fuck am I looking at?
Dude, this is a hell of a
What
puzzle.
is going on here?
This sucks. I hate this, dude.
So I'm pretty sure... Okay, so clearly we need to have... So we need to do these one at a time, obviously.
I have. Donald's a terrible healer. No, he's not. He doesn't heal you literally all the time, but he comes in clutch when you need him.
Okay, we get that.
Basically, if you're good enough at the game that you don't need him to heal you literally all the time, then he does the job just fine. He comes in clutch when you need him.
Okay, so what do these ones do?
Fuck, there's levers behind doors. Yeah, Crow, this sucks. I hate this puzzle. I'm not even doing it. Never should have smoked that shit. Now I'm stuck in the puzzle pit.
How do I get to that one? This is insanity, dude.
It doesn't look like you can see that one from any of the levers. So you're supposed to hit a lever and then like go up and check to see if that door with the lever at the top right has been opened.
Well, no, I've got to work out a way to jump up this side the way that I jumped up the other side. Which maybe if I have flight, I might be able to get up there from here. No, not quite. Advanced flight, that would have worked, but not normal flight. Yeah, I've got to get up this way. So, man, that's so close, though. What if I
Bro
fuck
saying
up
try the
this side?
kangaroo saw thingy.
I don't think the mounts make you jump higher, but I can try it. Okay, I need to jump into that. Hang on. Let's see if it does. First of all. Yeah, it definitely doesn't. But I should have known that I could have jumped right there. I don't know why I didn't realize it was that low. Okay. And then we want to do that, I'm pretty sure. Fuck. Oh, shit. Yeah, buddy. What does that last lever do, though? Is that the one that opened the... They're really going the fuck off with the lever puzzles in this game, I tell you what. Oh, god damn it, I hate these things. Are they resistant to... They're weak to fire and wind?
Jacob's gonna run into another puzzle, into another lever puzzle and just go, dude, I'm gonna kill myself.
Yeah, dude. But I'm also going to say that in a way that's safe for Twitch DOS. I'm gonna workshop it.
In Minecraft, of course, yeah.
So now that I've got power
insane.
up, I think I can just
Oh,
do mass restore to get the shield going, and then that gives me random buffs.
Are you still playing Smite?
I'm looking at the store right now, and all the Nickelodeon stuff is just skins for characters that already exist. They have Powdered Toast Man,
What?
and it's a Gilgamesh skin.
This is so fucking
Dude, I
wretched.
hate this, man.
They have Jenny XJ9 as a Freya skin.
I do not tell Amy about that. We're gonna
Yeah,
have
that... Oh, wow. Wow.
They have Invader Zim as a Cupid skin.
That's acceptable.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think there's anybody out there who's, like, worshipping Cupid for real.
There's a Rocco skin for a god I've never heard of. Danzabudo.
That sounds Japanese.
Sounds more Chinese than Japanese, I think.
How's it spelled?
Vanzaburu.
That is Japanese.
Yeah, it could be.
No, that is 100% Japanese.
It turns out he is a Bake Danuki.
Oh,
Oh, we were
fucking
just talking
knew
about
it.
that. We were just talking about the Bake Danuki.
I knew it, dog.
Didn't I have...
Please say Ariana Grande from the Victorious era is in Smite. Crow, what the fuck did you just say to me?
Yeah. Crow, Ashen Crow wants to see the Ariana Grande specifically that was in that one deleted fetish video that Dan Schneider made of her in Smite.
What?
Dude, all the Dan Schneider stuff that came out, I was looking at some more of it yesterday.
Yeah.
At one point, the Nickelodeon sign was just a foot.
Dude, if he, honestly, like, Dan Schneider is the kind of, like, obviously he's a piece of shit and probably should be in prison, but, like, he's the kind of villain that I can't help but just, like, smile when I hear about him. Do you know what I mean? Like, he's such a fucking lunatic. I'm convinced, by the way, that Ariana Grande video wasn't supposed to go public and was probably originally intended to be, like, in his private stash. I don't think that was supposed to go out there. You cannot convince me that that was supposed to go out.
What was
There's
the Ariana
no
Grande
fucking way,
thing?
dude.
Yeah, oh god.
Hang
I'm
on,
so
let
out
me,
of the
hold
loop
on,
this shit.
The Dan Schneider stuff kind of flew under the radar, honestly. Let me find the video that I watched the other day. Fuck, I need to find the guy who did. I think it was this Fillion video.
The best way to burn fat and get shredded is not keto, not paleo, and it's
Words.
Does this have... Yes, okay. Here, I'll share this video. I'll post it in the Twitch chat too, so you guys can all watch it and know what I'm talking about. So there it is in the chat. There it is in the chat. And then here it is in the Discord. That video's fucking nutty, dude. Once we've seen the video, once we've all seen the video, we can have a debate on whether or not that shit was supposed to go public. I'm convinced it wasn't. I guess I could just take Arcane Bolt.
What the fuck am I listening to?
What do you mean?
What am I watching?
You're watching a Dan Schneider expose.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna cringe hard. Oh, fuck. I did not realize this was a champion monster. Alright, what are we dealing with here? Is that weak to poison? What status effect is that? Weak to just dying? What are we talking about here? What is the skull? Is that curse? I think that's curse, which you get later. Okay, so it's neutral against... It's neutral against fire. Oh, that's all status effects. Nice. I'm right, though. Isn't there, like, a weird curse status effect that does, like, black damage over time later? From, I think, that weird spider monster with the grappling hook does it. Am I going insane? You all know what I'm talking about, right? I think this is one of the easier champions to 5-star because, yeah, because if you have anybody that does poison, you fucking shred it. Like, if I had a Mad Eye stacking Ignite on top of the poison, this thing would be dead already. Oh, that was a good point. Well, honestly, though, the fucking mushroom is doing more status damage with the 3 poison stacks than the skeleton, unfortunately. Over 14,000 tweets, dude. Dan the man with the Van Schneider never fails to disappoint.
Dude, I'm still watching this. This is fucking buck wild.
The funniest thing about it too is that it was like it was the most telegraphed shit. Like it was a meme that he was like a weird freak, like way before any of the accusations came out, just based on like an outside observation of being like, dude, there's no way he's not sucking on fucking Janet McCurdy's toes.
Dan, hold her tighter. She's a fighter, Snyder.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, that's the greatest of all time. I like Dan the man with the van because it's a little bit less grim, but that one is the best one. Oh god, did I miss anything? I think only in the area where I can't swim, which I can go get after this. Did I get I got a turtle egg. Yeah, we'll hatch that. I'm not going to use Kame because he was on my in-game team on my last playthrough. I'm trying to use different strategies.
We are almost halfway through the video. No, we're like a third of the way through the video, and you hit me with a sponsor? I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
Hey man, you gotta cash those checks.
Get that shit out of the way early. Oh my god.
170. Ooh, this does magic. So now I've got...
Like, we are deep in some grim shit, and you hit me with a fucking, like, knockoff Rogaine? I will fucking murder you. In Minecraft, I guess. Not my stream.
Is that fucking Curtis being home already? He must not work today. Yo, what if I poison clouded? Man, when you get, like, the group one-shot, it's so satisfying. Okay, so we need to... Oh, shit, I can't get up there yet. Well, we're gonna need to get some skill resetters and do some thinking. Do some thinking real hard.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
As is tradition, anytime anyone is playing a MOBA for any reason.
What the fuck?
Dude, I guarantee you haven't gotten to the most fucked up part yet. I promise you it gets worse.
This is pretty grim.
Okay, so I can't go up higher than this. How long have I been streaming, by the way? 6 hours? Jesus fucking Christ. I should probably end the stream here soon. So that I can read. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get some skill resetters. I'm going to double check this fungi skill. Okay, that makes poison sackable additional times. Weakness causes extra damage. Initial poison. Toxin. Where is that thing that I was talking about? And then we get multi-weakness, which is fucking brutal. Which fucking monster had the one where poison spreads to the monsters next to it? I thought it was the fucking mushroom. You guys remember what I'm talking about? You'd think it would be on this tree, because this is kind of the poison tree. Oh, it was the Mad Eye? I don't think the Mad Eye can poison. Ooh. So this one has when enemy receives shock damage, there's a 40% chance to apply poison. Was it the Warlock? Because he gets multi-poison. I don't think it was the Warlock.
None
either.
of this is good, dude.
Was there another Eyeball Mage? Dude, I'm going insane. I know for sure I read that on something. I'm positive. I'm positive. Because this guy doesn't have a poison tree. Maybe it was the swamp guy? Health proc. Well, this says poison tree over here.
I got a triple kill.
Hey!
Every time a heal is applied by this monster, there's a 10% chance to apply poison. Yeah, that's not what we want. It's not hexing support. It was slime? shit. But without the multi-poison, that's not that useful. But it's an aura. Does the aura apply? Because it doesn't say passive, it says aura. So does that mean it applies to your entire team? Because that would mean that Slime Mushroom is like a brutal combo.
Yeah, dude, I'm in the very tail end of the Danvid. I got like a minute left. This shit is wild.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts.
What the fuck?
Alright, check this out, boys. We're gonna 5-star this fucking unicorn. He's not going to stand a chance.
Yeah,
We're
that
going in.
Pokedex art is pretty sick.
Yeah, it's really good. Oh fuck, I didn't start with a buff, I'm an idiot.
Holy shit. Are we going full cryptid mythological beast team? To be honest, I'd be fucking amazed if Jacob had any other team than
I don't really know what kind of team we're going to go with yet. I've got like a lot of fucking buns in the oven. If I can figure out a way to get Skeleton's debuffs to stack, he's going to be a permanent member.
Okay, what do my abilities do?
Hello, Jojo. You came just in time for Jacob to be in the tail end of the stream.
Yup. How is that a 4-star? Suck my dick. I could spec up the Mad Eye real fast, probably. Does he have multi-burn? Of course. Of course I went with a fucking lightning version. Wait, hang on. He doesn't even have multi-burn, does he? Never mind. Where's Skeleton go? Okay, let's get some skill resets going here. Okay, so we want the sorcery buff, obviously. But we want to go down the psychokinesis tree, I think, instead. And we're going to need this if he's going to be up in the front as a healer.
Yay,
Probably
we
need
won.
this.
Hey.
I don't know what any of that was or what it meant.
Then where is smokescreen at? Over here? Okay, I will take that. Not really interested in Snow Veil. I don't think I need that for anything. Take neutral affinity. I'll take that. How many do I have left? 6 points?
Hey, congrats on testing negative on COVID. Better luck next time, bud.
So 360% magical damage. 420. That's 5 hits. This is 6 hits. That's not bad. I think I need to grab these life nodes, though. Okay, I think the elephant is pretty well optimized for what I would like him to be able to do. What is a skill potion? Right. We want mass restore too. So this would give me might, sorcery, glory, and sidekick. So it's like all the offensive buffs, but none of the defensive ones that I would be getting. Other than like the random buff shit.
Lucretio says, hi, I love your content. Hello.
Hello. Oh my god, that's a difficult name to pronounce.
Lucretio. And then Crow says, I dodged COVID so many fucking times. I'm pretty sure camels and Marlboros have anti-COVID properties. I'm also in the position of having dodged COVID so many goddamn times that I'm starting to think I might just be immune to it.
Yeah, it seems strange that none of us would have gotten it by now.
But, like, obviously I don't want to spread misinformation or shit, but it is pretty wild to be going through the pandemic for... At this point, we're coming on a period of time that I can refer to as several years. And, like, I basically never had a shutdown at my work. Like, I was working the whole time. And I still haven't gotten the fucking thing yet. It's pretty wild.
So this guy... Okay, this right here is a damage tree, right? Yeah. And then I think this kind of is too. Besides the 10% shield increase. I could grab the all debuffs are less effective.
Only got it from being on a plane ride from Virginia to Hawaii. I got some wild shit coming back on a plane ride from Pennsylvania that knocked my ass out for a good few days.
Which wasn't COVID, which is weird.
Well, yeah, which tested negative for COVID, which was
that was
very
the-
strange.
I'm pretty sure I had original COVID
Okay, that's what
back in the late period of 2019 because we had
Oh,
a
wow.
coworker show up
Smokescreen.
that they went to a doctor and they were diagnosed with something that wasn't the flu but was highly infectious, and it took out about half our store.
Damn! Anybody die or?
No.
Nice. That's good.
I had
Had COVID.
COVID original.
Had
Everyone now
COVID
is getting
back.
COVID light or COVID zero.
Yeah. True.
You had COVID back before it was cool.
Or diet COVID.
Okay, so if I'm already in here, I might as well load up. But the problem with going down this wind tree is that that's an element. He's got this tree over here if it's neutral. That I could just go down and grab all the beatings all the way down. But that's also physical damage, which, I mean, I guess I don't have to take that, huh? I think sidekick is going to be pretty important. Because the old bird having sidekick was nuts. I don't think I need potion. Or this one. At this
COVID
point, we might as
extra.
well grab.
Man, Michael, people
Man,
are really
up and
digging
magic
into your
up.
early COVID experience. We got COVID Extra. We got the
And
COVID
Defense
Founders
Focus.
Pack. We got the COVID pre-release bundle.
Yes.
The
watch that
COVID
Dan Snyder video.
pre-release bundle.
I just hope I don't get this long
Oh,
COVID shit.
yeah.
Yeah, dude, it's not fun. Don't get it. Avoid that one.
Okay, we want that too. Whirlwind can't be dodged though, so if I need to apply on-hit effects, that's really good.
Dude, the long COVID stuff has to be real. There was a point in time, like 2020, 2021, where I would start a sentence and then just everything I wanted to say after that disappeared from my brain.
Yeah, dude, the
I had
fucking COVID
massive brain fog, extreme exhaustion.
A lot of people, the weirdest thing about it is that a lot of people don't even realize they really have it until after it's gone. And they're like,
Well,
oh, that was
that's-
fucking...
That's why I'm starting to think that what I got in that airplane was COVID, because my brain's been really foggy since then, and I've been getting winded a lot more easy than I used to.
Yeah.
So, like, it tested negative, but I'm pretty sure I got something, like, related. Because I've not been the same since.
Okay, so there's the Tanuki respect. Is there any real reason to respect the mushroom? No, this looks pretty efficient. I'm just going down 2 trees over here.
I'd be talking to people at work, and there would just be times where it's just like we're having a full-on conversation, for like 20 minutes deep, and it's just like, wait, what are we talking about? And it wasn't like one of those cute, quirky little like, oh man, I lost track of it. Like I would just, it's like you just dropped Joe Biden in the middle of the forest and told him to figure shit out. It was like that. It would just be like, oh, I don't know where I'm at or what I'm doing.
What's going on?
Kind of joking when I say this, but how are we sure that long COVID isn't just people getting older? I mean,
It's way worse. Like
moderately funny joke, but yeah, it's way worse. And also, I'm not even 30 yet. I turn 30 in a few months.
I'm 30.
Yeah, Michael's 30,
me too.
and so is Jacob.
I'd be older than Jacob if he wasn't born premature.
Yeah, I was born 3 months early.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. This is quintessential Jacob lore. How did you not know that I was born 3 months early?
No, dude, you know what? Your mom's uterus hasn't come up lately.
Yeah, but this gets brought up all the time. Anyway, the point is, yes, I was born 3 months early.
Yeah, I would be older than Jacob if he wasn't born premature.
Okay, so where was...
No, it's a big distinction. Jacob rushed his baking time in the womb and got out early.
What
if
in the
stayed
fuck?
in there like he should have, I would have been
What
older.
in the fuck is congeal damage, by the way? Is that the ice one? Because if it's the ice one, then my question is, what is chill? Because this down here does chill. Chill's got to be the ice one, right?
Yeah, Jacob's mom got the pre-release Jacob.
Yep.
You got so many fucking GameStop points for it.
Okay, so we want... Which one is this? Okay, well that's good because with the Tanuki, everybody's gonna have glory. So we probably want that. Even if I don't use this glory buff, they're gonna have glory. So we'll take that. We need... We need all these extra hits for this to really work. So we've got the 7.5% chance to apply a random debuff. That's actually very low. And then we've got... So this obviously applies burn. So we're gonna get armor break off burn pretty consistently. Oh, well, over here when it said congeal, that must have been talking about this aura. Somebody say that in the chat. Oh, okay. Alright, well. I still have 11 skill points. I guess I could use Spectral Cannon.
I've been paying attention to something else, but Crow asked why Flame Strike if you're farming the Unicorn. Ignite is way better, I think.
Oh, I'm not building this for the unicorn. I'm just trying to get a good like debuff theme going on here, not specifically for the unicorn. I'm probably gonna end up taking Ignite all the way down anyway here in a minute, because I think it's obviously a way more reliable way to apply debuffs. So I probably should have... Well, I do also want the group one, because it is useful. Oh, so what does this do? Oh, this is the one that has the armor pin. Did this guy have a defense focus down here somewhere? I think it's all the way down here.
A defense focus, also known as
Well, we also want a glorious
a
spark.
Willem to focus.
Willem to focus.
Wow, fuck you, cat. Ow. Ow.
We might as well just grab these 3 attacks for now.
Stop bunny kicking my foot, you little asshole.
Okay, and then... Did I already respec the elephant? Yes,
You better respect the elephant.
I did do that. Because I remember specking out of this side of the buff tree.
Hey, Tim, tell Jacob to play Raft, and then we can all play Raft together.
What is Raft?
Tim
You
hates crafting games.
Oh, you hate crafting games?
Yeah.
Well, you start out on a raft, and all you have is a hook made out of janky plastic and twine, and you pull ocean garbage to make more items.
Oh man, I think I'd rather piss glass, but thank you.
Tell you what, though. Now we're gonna 5-star the unicorn.
My girlfriend,
doubt.
my girlfriend, whom I love very much, can't get me to consistently play craft games. I'm sorry, Michael.
Yeah, but you're on a raft.
I mean, you
I'm
get a
looking
raft
forward
at the
to the
very beginning of
successor
Kingdom Hearts
for-
1.
I'm looking forward to the successor to the forest. It looks insane.
Wait, you get to fight Naklut?
Yeah.
That's sick. That's sick as fuck.
Stop alarms from going off. Yo, check this out. Glory is not the sidekick is the one that I wish that I had on. That was a very dramatic attack. That's what I fucking thought. Alright. What do we got for the old skill setup here? Lightning, of course, obviously. It's a healer. Hexing support, you say? Yeah, this is very similar to the Tanuki, except for it gets a lightning and water tree and a physical water tree. Ooh, it gets a multi-shock, though. I really want to find something with multi-burn. Multi-burn combo with multi-poison is pretty crazy. I bet you I can 5-star a few of these. I wish I could check what they're weak to. Like, the monk can't be hard. Wait, I don't need to do this. What am I doing? I already have a monk. I mean, I guess I could do it for... I'll just fucking do it for the points. Yeah, I got the horse. So this guy's weak to earth. Do I have anything that does earth damage besides my poison guy? And he's strong to wind. So then we should do this, and... I think the Manticore does more damage than my starter right now. Wait, I'm an idiot. I totally forgot that I also have Blessing level 2. Don't heal. Healing is forbidden.
Whoa, this is a cool god. Amuzen Cobb, the god of bees.
The god of bees?
Dude, there's no way there's a god of bees.
Well, there is.
They don't deserve a god.
Yeah, they do.
Bees.
It's the Mayan god of bees and honey.
Well, okay, I guess honey deserves a god, but like, I don't know. I didn't consider honey.
Tim is just being racist. He can't differentiate between a bee and a wasp and a hornet.
You know what? This is actually probably kind of accurate, if I'm being honest with myself.
They're all the same to me.
They all look the same.
There's no way this is a 5-star, by the way. Not a chance.
I'm a 5-star man.
I don't want to spec up anybody that's Earth related. Let's see what... God, I wish I could check their stats before going into the fight. I guess I could wiki it, but that's no fun. Fire? Okay, this one should be easy. Ow! What the fuck? Finally, I can put up blessing. Jeez. Yeah, this one's not gonna be a 5-star either. This is taking way too long. I feel like my starter's damage is really low. I don't know what's going on with that.
The God of Bees is definitely Nicolas Cage's personal demon. Very nice.
Bees.
I wonder if he regrets that performance.
Dude, I don't think Nicolas
doesn't
Cage
regret
regrets
a
a single
performance.
thing he's ever done.
But like, I wonder if, like, if something gets insanely memed, does that make it go higher or lower in his opinion?
That's a good question.
Like,
I
does
don't
he
have an answer to.
appreciate a work that he's done more because people are reacting to it with memes, or does that bother him?
Pretty sure. I don't think it bothers him. He said, I saw a fucking interview where he said what he thinks his best movie was, and now I don't remember what the fuck he said.
I think he said
I think.
the
Hold
one
on.
he just did recently, the Hog one, is like one of his best performances.
Yeah. It wasn't one. He listed a top 3, and Pig is one of them.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, Pig seems pretty good.
I don't remember what the other 2 were though. But Pig
Didn't he
was one
say-
of them.
Didn't he say Face Off was one of them too?
Face Off might have been. I'm mostly upset because I think his best performance is Con Air.
You bitches, it was all for honey.
Goddamn.
Yeah, but like, does he like when we do that? I guess is what I'm asking. Like, what's his deal?
I don't know. I doubt. Dude, there's no way he would do the movies that he does if he took himself seriously enough to get mad about this shit.
I guess.
Like, no way. Not a fucking chance.
I think he likes any impact he has on this world, good or bad.
That's entirely
260.
possible.
255.
I'm learning about so many cool new gods.
Okay, Beetle, you may be joking, but Ghost Rider was actually a really good performance out of him, though.
I don't know. How do you fuck up Ghost Rider, dude? It's right in front of you. So
Well, it certainly wasn't his fault.
Ghost Rider could 1v1 anyone in the MCU, and I'm tired of pretending it can't.
Yeah.
if they're guilty.
They're all guilty.
Just depends on what they're guilty of.
Depends on what you consider guilty.
Yeah.
Does not recycling make you guilty?
I mean, what was it? He wasn't able to do anything because there was that one really dumb issue where he wasn't able to do anything to the Punisher because the Punisher didn't
No, it
feel
was the
bad
Hulk.
about anything. No.
Oh, is
No,
there
this
another
thing
one
was
with
Punisher. Tim's right.
It was the Punisher, and he like tried to do the penance stare, and it didn't work, and it almost backfired on him.
It's something about like his vindication for justice. or
Yeah,
something,
like-
it makes him invulnerable to it because morally he feels so correct or right.
Yeah, he was like, I don't feel guilty about anything I've done.
Yeah.
Was like his throwaway line on why it didn't work on him.
There's also an issue of the Punisher where one of the bad guys puts a jar over the Punisher's head and then begins to fill it with piss and tries to drown him in piss.
That's okay.
Michael always brings up the piss jar. I don't know what, like, I think it's scarred him.
Because it's insane.
That is insane. This is the first time I've ever heard of it, and all I could do was
it's insane.
stop and say, okay. Like,
Yeah, dude.
that's buck wild.
I'm realizing now that perhaps we need to lean into the wind tree here.
Perhaps we are all a
Because-
piss jar.
Because Energize and Multi-Shock makes this monster a lot more of a team player.
Is Jacob realizing that all we are is dust in the wind?
I've known that for a long time. Because this is all like, okay, let's reset this again. Because we can go into we can spec out the Manticore a lot more efficiently and just go down like its fire and ice tree and have those covered for now. So I think that's what we're gonna do. And then this is like the one that you use for like a finisher. It does a lot of damage. Yeah, this shock tree is was definitely what we want to do. We want to be on some Thunderbird shit. So I've got, oh my god, I have so many skill points left over.
We need to make like capitalists and specialize. Beetle, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
I guess we could just put points in the fire tree for like a little bit of extra stuff, but like not go hard on it. Phoenix Affinity just seems fine to put a point in. If I'm going down those two trees, I might as well grab Hybrid Mastery. If I can get to it. Yeah. And that's just a solid aura. Okay, so we'll do that, and then... we'll go hard on the fire tree for the Manticore real quick. Man, that's a really annoying skill for a mage to have. Alright, now I think our shit's a little bit straighter. I think Steam Golem is weak to wind. So that'll be a good way to test our, yeah, he's weak to wind. Okay, so can I hit? So Thunderbolt won't apply shock. Thunderstorm does.
Whoa, why is Facetious Bean somebodying?
What? Oh, that's probably Ashley. If I had to guess.
Somebody.
He's popped in here before.
That was one of the scariest moments of my life. I hope you know that.
Well, there's probably going to be a scarier one.
I mean, there's gonna be. I mean, at the time, you gotta realize we didn't do much. That was scary though.
I don't think I have multi-shock yet, so I'm just going to go nuts on this guy.
You were in multi-shock when you fucking
I
somebody.
was in completely normal shock.
How about that? Actually, it was nerve-wracking.
It really wasn't that big of a deal.
Actually, you were in the Discord at all?
Once my head missed the metal, I was in the clear.
Because I have a gift for you if you're in the Discord. If I can find it again. Is it down here? Oh, my eyes aren't good enough to find this thing.
We are so close. Will Thundershock one-shot him from here? That's fucking iffy. Nah.
Yeah, it's me.
So... I was correct that I don't have multi-shock yet, right? Yeah, I get that way later. Okay, so now... Oh, I should have put a point in meditation. That's fine. Alright, where's the thing that's giving me random buffs here? It's down here somewhere, right? Or does he not have that? Oh, he doesn't have that. That was the Tanuki thing. Interesting. Okay. I think we might be able to 5-star Goblin King, maybe. Let's see what's up with Aklut. Also weak to wind. Did he have initial shock on him? Because if he did, I'm going to feel like an idiot. I love the miss sound effect. Yikes. Okay. Goblin King, we 4-starred first try. They're weak to physical. So... And this is, of course, magic. Okay. This ain't gonna work. Do I have anybody who's doing a lot of physical right now? No, I don't. Okay. So, bird? How are we on bird?
Bird.
Bird rotates weaknesses. We'll try this one. Because the Spectre does neutral damage, so it doesn't matter what... it's immune to. It's already ignited, so I don't need to do that. Yeah, the soul beam is back.
Actually, I just sent you a friend request on Discord.
Okay, well...
Wait, who did you send that to?
Oh,
Ashley.
yeah, 4. I could probably 5-star that one if I had... like 2 attackers out and was just going crazy on it. Possibly. Okay.
Jacob, look in the Discord chat.
Oh, the Beetleoid is weak to wind, right? What's going on in the Discord chat?
It's a lightning, so it looks
Oh
like a
my
lightning.
fucking god.
Wait, uh-oh. What am I missing?
An ancient meme from the fucking... the Gilded Age. Oh fuck, he's weak to earth. And resistant to wind. I think this thing has insanely high defense too.
Fuck, I'm sorry. I'm not paying a lot of attention.
Hit him with the ignite. What does voltage do? That applies a shock debuff. I mean, I might as well apply shock debuff, right? Because that's extra damage. Nah. This is probably gonna kill him right here. Oh, you've got to be shitting me. That shock debuff would have killed him. It would have been worth spending an extra turn. Later. You asshole. So... I think that means... Wait, that was a Beetleoid? Shit. That's not what I thought it was. Alright, what do we got? What do we got for skills on this bad boy? I think this thing is a tank that does wind damage. Yeah, we got Enlighten, Magic Attack. Okay, so this is the buff tree.
Dude, I think I'm gonna make potato soup tonight.
And then we got another buff tree. Ooh, there's another gold sense monster. Counting them up. Okay, so this is the electric one that's shock based. And then this is the electric one that's just raw damage based. And then it's got a shield tree in the middle. Oh. Okay. What was the fucking whale weak to again? I feel like we got shafted on the whale. Wind. And he's strong to ice.
Wait, can you get another skeleton real quick and just name it something for me?
I can see if I can get another skeleton.
I need you to name it James Earl Bones.
I mean, I could just name this skeleton James Roll Bones.
Do it. Wait, what is? Does he have a name already?
No.
All right, it's James Earl Bones.
The bones are their money. All right, I'm realizing now that if I want to 5-star the Orca, the thing that I need to counter is its fucking buffs. Because if it's got agility on, at least right now with the way my team is set up, I'm fucking goofed. How about the old
Quack, guacamole, quack, quack,
Man, I need like a sixth boy. I guess I kind of need a backup healer in case the first one dies. Yeah. Let's see what we can do in the duel challenge here. See how far we can make it. What's he opening with? I guess I won't know. What do we got? Fire weakness, wind weakness. He's pretty well balanced.
I like how the last D&D group I was in, it was this guy's first time DMing. I was like, just so you know, like, you're inviting a lot of people to this. I hope you realize like how hard it is going to be to corral this many people together
Yeah.
to actually play a game. It's like, yeah, no, I totally understand that. It'll be fine. And then I was like, all right, you need help, let me know. No, it'll be fine, it'll be fine. Mind you, this D&D party was like 8 people, including the DM, which
That is
fucking ridiculous.
insane. Yeah, what the
That
fuck?
is way too many.
Way too many. Like 4 is optimal, 5 is all right, 6 is
Dude,
pushing it.
I think 3 players is optimal.
3 is good too.
All
but I
of my
think-
Well,
I think
all of my
4 is just,
all of my considerations of what's optimal, good, and pushing it is all basically yours minus 1.
yeah, that's pretty good. And I'm going back through our things, and I'm reading the eventual post that's like, oh, yeah, no one can make the commitment, and everybody's fucking around and doesn't want to do it. And I'm like, I saw this coming from a mile away. I told him, I was like, hey, told you it was too many people.
Yeah, that's way too many people. By far the most successful table
Shit,
I've
I
ever
didn't
had
even
was,
nuke that
was 3 people plus a GM. That is insane. Dude, the idea of even being a player in 8 people, not GMing for, just being a player in a group of 8 people gives me an anxiety attack.
Like, being a player in that big of a group is fucking anxiety-inducing, specifically because we had a bunch of new people who have never played before. And, like, I like playing with people who have never played before because you can help them, like, learn how to play the game, show them and get them comfortable, like, this is how you role play and stuff. This is too many people who have never played in one group. So it's like, ooh, let's do all the fun, quirky things we hear about in D&D memes. I'm like, hey, guys, railroad tracks are over here.
Yeah, how about you don't do that? Please.
It is
thank you.
that was one of my most favorite characters, though. His name was Wimbley, and he was a clockwork soul sorcerer.
Dude, real talk, if I was in a game with that many people, I think I would come up with the most generic, like, human male fighter character of all time. Just so I could give other people space to, like, breathe.
Weak to fire, weak to fire, weak to fire, weak to fire.
You know what I mean?
I've
Yeah.
identified a critical weakness in this team comp.
Because I'd be absolutely terrified of having the spotlight for more than, like, 3 minutes at a time, but there's so many
Yeah.
people.
Need to poison bomb. I'm moving too fast.
There's one kind of character that I think would be incredibly fun to play. I saw someone talk about it in a post, and like I don't even care if I got it from a meme. It sounds insanely cool. You play with someone online, like if the group is in person, but one of the dudes has like a headset on as well, and somebody else on Discord, so that one person who's online can hear what everyone at the table's saying, but the only person who can hear them is like the guy with the headphones on. And so what they're playing is a dude and a symbiote, like, supporting character that only like they can hear.
Yeah, that would be fun.
So like the person on the other end of the line can hear everyone at the table and can react to everyone at the table, but they can only say things to like the one guy at the table. I don't feel like I'm explaining this well,
No, it makes sense.
but it sounded like a ton of fun when I saw it being described. It would like be a pain in the ass to set up. It's really only one of those things you could do like if you very conveniently have a real world party, like table of people, and
Did I
one of them
cast
is
Blessing?
like away
Yes.
on a trip for like a couple months or something.
I did.
It would be hard to set up, but it would be cool to do.
You ever cast Death Ray? I sure do. Dude, that miss sound effect is like the most annoying thing in the universe when it's happening to your attacks, but when it's happening to enemy attacks, chef kiss. The perfect sound effect. That's exactly what you want out of a sound effect.
A dragonkin barb who only seeks to improve his girth through combat. That's pretty good.
My favorite interpretation of the barbarian that I that I am also tempted to try one day is to use the version of Berserk Raging that gives you damage resistance to basically everything, and then treat it as a Super Sentai transformation into like your like power suit or whatever.
What fucking rank am I? I think I'm Ranger right now. So
Like, you're not
theoretically,
a-
I should still be good.
Like, you're not a fucking
Oh,
you're not a
he's
barbarian.
got a spooky
You're like a
ghost.
Power Ranger,
I had
Or
a
like- Common Rider or something.
I had a build on a character I never got to play that was a Warlock Jin Warforged, and he was his own lamp.
That's kind of funny.
What do? I don't think I have any physical damage right now. I might replace the elephant with like a really heavy hitting physical damage character, either the elephant or the specter.
Get out of... Stop doing this to me. Get out of here, cat.
I think I should be able to use... Is anything really resistant to fire? I think this should work.
Alright, you guys. Next time on Twitch, Jacob will be DMing a game with me and Tim.
That's not gonna happen.
Fuck you, Jacob. Do something.
Absolutely not signing up for that.
Alright, guys. Next game. The last barbarian I played was
Okay,
We
we're back.
played-
I just had to take off my headset so I could take off my shirt.
we were playing Rime of the Frost Maiden, and in that there's the option to choose each character has a secret. My secret was I ate my crew members of the ship I was on.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's the first time I've ever done like that inflicted of a character.
I thought you were gonna say it's the first time I've ever played a cannibal.
Oh, I mean, yeah, it was the first time I ever played a cannibal, but I turned it into his backstory a little bit with I went with Path of the Beast Barbarian. So he wasn't just like, oh man, I'm hungry, I'm gonna eat everybody. It was the first time he had ever raged, and he turned into like a fucking food demon, basically, and just ate what he could. Because whenever you rage with Path of the Beast Barbarian, you can gain bestial features, turning into an animal, basically.
Right.
So, I mean, he did it, but it also kind of wasn't him.
I can do a backflip in real life.
You actually can't.
Hell yeah.
This fucking shield is a nightmare. I'm starting to regret focusing the healer. Maybe I should have focused the tank. Maybe I should have done the exact opposite of what they tell you to do.
No, you're doing fine.
I think one of the things that 5e does really horribly and really well at the same time is you make a barbarian or you make any martial class and you're like, oh, this is cool. I'm like the person in the front
God.
and I'm doing all the cool things. But also there's like a level 2 sorcerer summoning like the devil next to me. I'm really jealous that I can't do that.
I have like
a
a
level 2 sorcerer summoning the devil.
I have like a blog post kind of in the works right now about how I think that everyone should try playing a game where players,
See ya, skeleton.
at least one time where players have zero access to magic. Because there's a lot of like really beloved fantasy like novels and like really well written fiction out there where there's not a single point of view character who has access to sorcery, and like the media is better off for it. It's a very old school like Conan perspective, but it's like I'm explaining it badly now. When I actually take the time to write it out, I promise it'll make a lot more sense.
I just want a system where there isn't necessarily magic, but magical implements, so that everyone starts as a martial class but can branch out doing magic with certain items they pick up.
You want materia
Is that a thing?
in Final Fantasy VII.
Oh yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Because that's how materia works. Everyone is like the only
an
character who's
artificer.
inherently magical is Aerith.
Oh,
everyone
yeah.
everyone else needs to slot materia into their gear to be able to use magic.
Yeah, I kind of want something like that. So, because like I said,
I
like,
just
my problem
realized
So I like being the tank
I've
or
been
something.
playing ducks.
I like being in the front lines.
I'm good at games.
But I want like to also not be jealous of the dude next to me doing really cool shit.
Right. Methane Winter says, so Warhammer 40k. That's not accurate. Psychers can do things. It's just incredibly dangerous for them to do it. That's the other route to take, is to make it mechanically very dangerous if you want to do cool shit with magic, because it can backfire. There's a system called Glog that does that really well, where the more you have, anytime you cast a spell, you have to commit power dice to it, and an individual power dice is a single d6. And you can pump spells up and do cool things, but anytime you roll a double, you have a misfire that, like, you have a way that the magic comes back and hurts you. And if you roll triples, or heaven forbid quadruples, you suffer more escalating backfires.
That's cool.
So, like, the game encourages, like, yeah, do cool shit with your magic, but, like, there's an inherent risk that you are accepting. And it works out really well. And yeah, Shadowrun does do that too, except Shadowrun is garbage to play because its mechanics are some of the worst written I've ever seen.
Michael was just talking about being intimidated by the Shadowrun rule set.
The Shadowrun rule set is awful. If you want to play Shadowrun, there's a theoretically rules-light version of it called Shadowrun Anarchy, except that by being rules-light Shadowrun, it's basically as rules-dense as any other standard RPG. I'm not exaggerating when I say that. Anarchy does introduce this weird thing where people, like, take turns GMing. Just ignore that little mini chapter, and then, like... And like, that was the biggest complaint people had about Anarchy. And it's a completely invalid complaint, in my opinion, because you can literally just ignore that angle and it still works really well. But, like... Actually, Michael, if you're genuinely curious about running Shadowrun...
Oh, I'm not.
Okay.
That there's a little bit sketchy.
Well, there's a version of Shadowrun that I have a PDF of. It's basically a fan-made project. It's called Shadowrun 2050, and it's basically someone took Anarchy as a base and then combined elements of Shadowrun 2nd edition, which is, like, widely considered to be one of the better ones before
magic,
like 3rd edition and 4th edition came out and made the game really complex.
So wind
anyway,
is going to be very useful.
I'm getting long-winded. 2050 is very good because it's built on Anarchy, which is okay. Otherwise, yes, Shadowrun sucks to play. Or to run, rather.
I'm realizing now that eventually I'm going to have to go down one of the mushroom's other trees if I'm going to keep using him for multi-poison. Because once everybody is poisoned, he kind of runs out of things to do.
Jojo Revelar asks, isn't there something in 5e with chaos magic? Yes, but it doesn't... The percentage chance that you get hit with chaos magic is way too low.
Yeah, the
in my
table's
opinion.
too big for options about what happens.
Yeah, and like the odds of you actually having to suffer a chaotic surge are it's like if you roll a 1 while you're casting or some stupid thing.
I think it's a little bit easier than that. I think it's... I'm speaking of, like, just the fucking path of chaos magic or wild magic barbarian or whatever. I think it's after you do certain actions, you just have, like, almost a 50-50 chance of something happening. I think when you rage, you trigger it. You roll on a D20 table, I think. I'm going to look it up now.
Right.
If anyone doesn't know, you can just go to 5e.tools and everything is there.
Whereas in comparison with Glog, misfiring and having to deal with, like, chaotic magic biting you in the ass is a risk that you choose to take on if you decide to pump up your magic and try and do wild shit. You could theoretically only spend 1 or 2 dice on any given spell that you cast and make that spell pretty safe to cast, but the level of influence you're going to have on the world around you is lessened significantly. If you want to be like a hardcore D&D sorcerer doing wild shit and having a vast effect on the world around you, you are going to have to roll 3 or 4 dice on a spell, and it has a chance to bite you in the ass. a pretty high chance because triples and higher fuck you, whereas doubles like make your life hard.
All right, the Samurai Gecko might be the end of me here. I've got a I've got a real bad feeling about the look in his eye.
My opinion on Pathfinder is that Pathfinder is annoying and stupid in all the ways that D&D are annoying and stupid. And my opinion on D&D is that no matter how okay 5th edition has been, the entire tabletop scene would be better if D&D and Pathfinder just didn't exist.
Pathfinder is an attempt to kind of go backwards, right? Because people are like, like the crustier people were like, well, 5e's 2 rules light, and that's a little gay for us.
Well, what it was the original version of Pathfinder was actually, you're thinking it an edition too far. When 4th edition came out, and 4th edition was like, hey, you know, we're gonna make the game, we're gonna make basically an MMORPG like rules dense, table heavy, like grid heavy combat system, and then tack on a role playing system to it. Like 4th edition knew what it wanted to be, and in my opinion, 4th edition executed it actually really well. You see, there's already people in chat saying 4th edition was bad. I knew that was going to happen.
I thought it was fun.
Yeah, your Ash and Crow, your opinion is bad. 4th edition was good, but only if you used it for what it knew it wanted to be. That being said, Pathfinder was what happened when a bunch of weird, crusty nerds got all reactionary about it and decided that they wanted to make 3.5 again, but more. That's all Pathfinder is it's 3.5, but more. Yeah, no, that's fair. You can play gridless, so of course you think 4th edition's bad, but I'm saying if you are playing with friends who want to play like a rules-heavy combat sim on a tabletop, 4th edition is probably about as good as it gets, and that's by design.
Give me the shot on the gecko. God damn it.
I would also say get you a DM who can do both gridless and with a grid. All major big pieces of battle, like major points in the game, should be on a grid just for more interaction. Ooh. Anything minor, like you just run a group of kobolds, fuck it, just do it in your mind.
Yeah, exactly. Get you a GM who knows when to bust out the grid and knows when to just describe things. God, and also, I agree with G-Swab here. People trying to adapt 5e to fit all sorts of shit instead of just using a different system that's more suited to it. That's true, and on a larger scale, that's why I think D&D is bad for the tabletop scene. There are too many people who think that the words D&D and tabletop RPG are synonymous. And for what it's worth, Wizards of the Coast encourages that, which makes things worse. Yeah, no, they latch onto it and they're afraid to branch out. Yeah, you see, Crow, that's exactly, you see, you weren't trying to say it's objectively bad. You're just, you're just saying you didn't like it, but if you scroll up and look at your words were 4th edition was horrible. You type that in reflexively, you hit enter reflexively, and that is literally what the entire tabletop community did when 4th edition came out. Like, your reaction was literally a microcosm of the entire scene at the time. And that's, your comments and how quickly you put that up there is why Pathfinder existed.
I'm losing my mind.
Not blaming you personally, but like
right now.
Not blaming you personally, but like trying to make a point here. Yeah, Pathfinder's garbage. The people who made it are garbage, and we know exactly why it exists. It's documentable. What is your favorite tabletop rule set, Tim? Dogs in the Vineyard. Dogs in the Vineyard is my favorite rule set.
If I could get the triple poison on this fucking cat. Wait, dude, let's go. I think that was the charge stacks.
Dude, Dogs in the Vineyard rocks. I love it. It's in my opinion like the best The only game, in my opinion, that can come even close to matching Dogs in the Vineyard for sheer versatility and how cool it is and how good it feels to run is the Cortex Plus Firefly RPG. Specifically the Firefly RPG, because they published a Serenity RPG that's like slightly different and worse in my opinion. But the Cortex Plus Firefly RPG is incredibly good.
No!
And Dogs in the Vineyard is even better.
Sorry, we got the backup healer, boys.
Love to see the elephant.
Okay. First of all, we gotta heal the mushroom.
I know what you mean, but I don't know. I always assume people understand art. Opinions are all subjective. You innocent, sweet child.
No one understands art. No one. Not a single human being.
Yeah, dude. I appreciate your innocence in this matter.
Assume that everybody that you talk to has, like literally doesn't know what... I'm trying to, figure out how to explain this. Just assume everybody that you know is, completely media illiterate. Completely.
That is kind of the modern world we're living in right now.
Profoundly media illiterate. Have you seen Mother? Are you in the chat right now? Who asked that question?
Oh, it was Crow who said people that they just understood.
Yeah, okay. Ashton Crow, have you seen Mother, the Jennifer Lawrence, Javier Bardem movie?
Crow says, I love Mother.
Prepare yourself for this. After I watched Mother, I was also huge spoilers for anybody who hasn't seen Mother. If you care about watching Mother, which is an extremely good movie, watch it. Don't listen to this. Forget I said it. A lady at my work, when I used to work in a kitchen, who was one of the servers, didn't know what I was talking about when I said that it was a Bible allegory.
So, Jesus. All right, so going down a couple of things. Do you know if Dogs in the Vineyard is published in German? No, I don't believe it is. I actually believe Dogs in the Vineyard has been discontinued. So there's just basically the one PDF. You're gonna have to just find it online, and it's in English. Sorry about that. Edge of the Empire is good. Pathfinder shouldn't exist, and neither should 5e. I'm tired of them. Americans have an innate fear of subjectivity, I think, more than the rest of the world. I don't think we have any more fear than the rest of the world. I think you see us being more willing to just say shit, because that's how Americans are.
Americans aren't afraid of subjectivity. Americans just are dumb.
Yeah.
We're a stupid race.
Americans are very media illiterate, and the thing about media literacy levels
this one might be where the fucking
this might be where they get you.
This might be the one that gets me. I don't think. Yeah, he's level 30, which is huge. Let's see what we got here. Weak, earth, 3 waters, and an air.
And on Starlin saying you should probably use that shift stone on Spectre.
Did I get a shift stone? I didn't even notice.
Okay, is this another one of those things where you just weren't reading?
I don't pay attention to the rewards, because I wasn't expecting to get a shift stone this early in the game. You don't get shift stones until way later. Can I even use shift stones right now? Don't you have to unlock something? It's a so in addition to some monsters being able to evolve, you can shift your monsters to either be dark side or light side. And it gives them a really good passive and can potentially totally change how they work. And I think there's a third shift in the deal. Oh god, yeah.
Oh wow.
Yep.
Holy shit.
I had a feeling this was going to be the end of the line.
Well, I can play with an English rule set, but my roleplay mates aren't good with English, so that's unfortunate. For what it's worth, Jojo, Dogs in the Vineyard is a remarkably simple system that I'm sure your buddies will get the hang of very quickly. You shouldn't have to reference the book that often.
Notice how my heal did nothing on the mushroom, by the way, because of the fucking the wound debuff.
Oh, also, for anybody who's curious, I'm going to bring the conversation back a little bit to Shadowrun. If anybody wants to check out Shadowrun, get the German versions of the book, because they're much better edited than the English versions. The English versions of Shadowrun books, straight up forget where to put rules sometimes. The German versions are a lot tighter.
See ya.
This guy's just not holding back on you.
Well, that's a higher rank than I have any business fighting, really. The final challenge on that guy's like whole like challenge subquest is fucked. I beat it when I was making the video for this game, but ooh baby.
Do you suave okay, but I can't speak German? Bitch, learn.
Okay.
The word
can I
Arbeiter means work.
Yeah, what the fuck? Hang on. This is huge to get one of these this early. Like, I have no idea who I should use this on. I could use it on Skeleton.
D-Swap, German ain't hard. Arbeiter, Schadenfreude, I believe in you.
Okay, Light Shift. For every different type of debuff on an enemy monster, it deals 2.5 less damage and takes 2.5 more.
Ooh.
This monster may apply an additional stack of any debuff. And okay, hang on. This is what I wanted to use this guy for.
Hold on. See what the mushroom does.
Yeah, I'll check what everybody does.
See what it do to the mushroom.
Well, I might want to evolve the mushroom too, but I guess I can get another one and evolve it really easily. Okay, whenever an allied monster applies a debuff against 2 stack charges, that's not very good. Whenever this monster applies a debuff to an enemy, 35% chance to spread that debuff to another enemy, that's good. If I was going to shift him, it would be dark. Because that gives him that thing that I was talking about with the slime, where it cuts down on how many times I have to use Poison Cloud. And then I can start using the weakness one way quicker.
Yeah, check the others, definitely.
Yeah, I didn't even know it was possible to unlock this early. Debuff effects and effects of negative stacks are reduced by 50%. That's really good, actually. Every monster in the party gains a 1% critical chance for each buff on it. I mean, I'm using him to stack random buffs, so that's not the worst idea. Both of these are good depending on what you're using him for.
I took 2 years of German in college. I only lost it all because I had no one to practice with. I was pretty good at it at the time. Our professor did immersion style education, where basically as soon as the door closed and class started, he only spoke to us in German.
Okay, so this is forgetting charge stacks. Allows the monster to equip 2 weapons.
I've definitely lost a lot more than I
That
learned,
great.
obviously, but like at my peak when I was like at the end of the second year of class, I was actually pretty conversational. It helps that German is like really, really close to English. It's super easy to learn. Like a good 40 or 50% of our language is just straight up taken from yours. So like it's really the only part I fucked up even after 2 years is that I can't roll my R's. Like anytime I pronounce Redewendung, like it's just bad because I can't do that Redewendung. Like
Every
it doesn't
buff, shield, or heal action applies.
It just
one
doesn't
random
work.
buff. So this gives you, dude.
makes me bad at Spanish,
what the
too.
elephant has to do for a drop of the Tanuki's power with the fucking random buffs. Every action applies an additional damage hit, depending on the action type. I really am tempted on shifting the Spectre, because then I might be able to get him to do what I actually wanted him to do, which was stack a lot of debuffs. But Munchroom is like good enough for now, but Spectre just seems like absolute trash right now without the shift. Because one additional stack doesn't seem like a lot, but if I've got burn and poison, and they're taking congeal damage from... That'll be 6 stacks doing damage as opposed to the 3 doing damage that I'm getting out of the thing right now.
Jojo, the phrase auf Deutsch bitte still does it to me too, dude.
I'm doing it.
We'd ask
Or
him
do
a
I wanna-
question. We'd like ask him a question to try to say something, and then he'd just be like, "Tss, tss, "Auf Deutsch bitte," and we'd all just like everyone would just kind of like, oh no.
I always called my French teacher Senor. Pissed him off. Bonjour, Senor.
Am I even building the charge stack one? I gotta say, I'm not impressed with the bird. I really feel like the frog is like the superior starter in this game.
I had to learn Latin while learning English and Spanish. Let me tell you, Latin helps a lot of European. Yeah, it does. I imagine it does quite a bit. As much as I enjoyed learning German, I will run the risk of the wrath of the only German in chat by saying, I wish I had taken those years and applied them to Spanish. You know, being in America would have helped out a lot more.
So we're dark shifted for the passive. Here's my question though. Do you see these little question marks at the bottom? What's going on here? I think this is a DLC thing because I don't remember these from before.
Those are like ultimate attacks.
Oh fuck, that's right.
That's like the conclusion of any of the trees.
Right, I remember that now.
The Spectral Eagle stings, Toadmaster Ace. I agree, dude.
Dude,
All
the
hail.
only reason I didn't take the Toad is because I took him for my first playthrough and I wanted to try a different one.
All hail Ogdo Bogdo.
You get a support and a debuffer in one monster with the Toad, and that's fucking huge. Huge. Alright. Let's try a couple just like normal PvE fights real fast.
One time a guy in my building thought I was speaking English to him. I was speaking Portuguese. I do remember that one time that you guys were like, oh, Tim,
I need
nobody
ice
knows how to
here.
pronounce Portuguese words. And then I did it on chat and everyone was like, oh.
Yeah, well... I don't have
The only
time for languages.
Yeah. I speak English.
Angerland. Alright, what do we got?
I literally cannot comprehend not having the Great Wall of Toad at all times.
Yeah, he's so good, dude.
Was it during the Doom stream? You would remember better than I would, I think.
So then Flame Strike. We want to get this going. Also, Shock is a debuff, and I think the skeleton should be able to apply Shock, because it's random debuffs. The question is like, how statistically likely is it for him to be putting the debuffs up on the board?
Damn, it's already 5 o'clock.
Our buddy Hayden just showed up.
Oh, it's Aiden here. Right at the end of the stream. I keep saying that and dragging my ass, but...
You're the only American in existence that can say bread in Portuguese without sounding like dick. I appreciate that. For what it's worth, though, I don't remember the word. So, whoops. Like, I pronounced it correctly a few times just so I could be smug about doing it, and then my brain was like, alright, we're gonna toss that one out.
I got 2 stacks of poison on one of them, which is something. But I think we're gonna need to do some dark arts to get this to really pop off.
Oh, I want to try and remember how I pronounce this. I want to say it was Paul. This has been a long-ass stream. It has been.
Yeah, I'm doing a little bit of a stream series right now to kind of get the Twitch numbers up a little bit.
I started a Kingdom Hearts series like last week, but work has been so insane I haven't done episode 2 yet.
About the old skeleton.
I was tempted to do episode 2 today, but then I saw Jacob was still on and figured I'd have more fun joining his than hosting my own. You did it again? Yeah, buddy. I remember the trick was that when the A with the little squiggly comes up, you basically have to pronounce that vowel through your nose. That's the trick to that one.
Yeah, I don't have any items yet. Skeleton's gonna be a project. Alright, boys. I'm done with the stream. I gotta fucking read a lot of this book. tonight at some point. So we'll see you tomorrow in the next one of these.
Bye, everybody. Good night.
I gotta go make dinner.